Today, being retarded means leading a full life. Retarded people go to work or school, just like their neighbors, and come back to a real home. A supervised home, right in the neighborhood, where they belong. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.
Woo! Good morning, my friends. Holy Jesus. Yes, sir. The Michael Proctor, day one of 2 days of the post-commission or the Civil Service Commission hearing of Michael Proctor, because homeboy thinks he's going to get his job back. So we're going to watch that not happen. We're going to watch that shit not happen live, like in real time. And I'm super excited for it. While everybody else is scrambling over the Donna Adelson thing, we'll be here watching Michael Proctor crash and burn again. But I'm really glad you guys are here. I absolutely love you guys, and I'm really excited that I get to spend my morning doing this with you guys. And a big shout out to my man Kyle for tagging me in on Twitter. Because immediately I click on this thing and I'm like, what? It's going to be available for streaming? Okay, then. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to stream it. And yes, I don't do this enough. My man Connor McManus already dropped the link earlier, and Cherry dropped the link just now, where there's merch. You can get Glare merch. We're still messing with designs, that sort of thing, but there's some designs available, some merch available. So if you are so inclined to rock some Glare drip, it's available. So yeah, let me see where we're at here. Oh, shut up. Yeah, I mean, people, it's right here. Bro. What? How the fuck am I supposed to know? The fuck do I look like, bro? I look like the National fucking Enquirer, bro. I don't fucking know what the fuck's going on with Turtle Boy and Meredith. That's none of my business. It's none of your business. Oh, did you? I can't see that from StreamYard. Thank you, Cherry. Appreciate that. So yeah, last night I went over I went over this.
Oh, here we go.
I think we got a super cat. Super cat. I think we got a super cat. Super cat. Super cat. Super cat. I think we got a super cat.
How dare you?
Hey, Nikki, I recognize you from X. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Yeah, so we're just waiting on them to log on. But last night I went over I went over Alan Jackson's cross-examination of Michael Proctor just to refresh. And I also went over basically just what to expect here. So Michael Proctor basically expects that his whole argument is that, well, other cops did the same things that I did, and how come they're not sitting in the hot seat like I am? How come they didn't get fired? That's a great question, but it's not like you should get your job back. It's that all those other cops should get fired. So, yeah. First live for a while. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here. It's the same thing, Cherry. It's the same thing. Tomato, tomato. Okay? It's the same thing. Like shh and shut the fuck up both basically mean the same thing. Like shh and shut the fuck up, they both basically mean the same thing. It's the same thing as super chats and super stickers. They mean the same thing. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's totally the same thing, Cherry. No, you don't. You don't hate me. You don't hate me. Everyone knows you don't. It's totally okay. No, 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 no. Nobody believes you. Oh, I mean, I there's no plans of Aiden joining me, but if he wanted to, Aiden has a standing invitation on this channel. Anytime he wants to jump up here, he's always welcome to jump up here. Queensland, Australia. Yeah, guys, while we wait, type where you're watching from right now in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from. And thank you. I'm glad you loved the show last night. Alabama, Wyoming, Massachusetts, Texas, Virginia, Philadelphia, Tampa, Wisconsin, North Dakota. This is going fast. Roxbury, Arkansas, Arkansas, Ecuador, really? You're a goddamn liar, Sarah B. Creative. Indiana, Rhode Island, Utah, New Jersey, West by God, Virginia. I love it. West by God, Virginia. I'm guessing it's not Charleston either. I'm guessing you're like in some place like fucking Wheeling or some shit. The Cape, just west of Ireland, the west of Ireland, California. Wow, Rhode Island again, Texas, Masholio, Georgia. Worcester, there it is. Annapolis, Maryland. That's awesome. Sarasota, a lot of Floridians in here. More Tampa, there we go. Michigan, Tennessee. I'm watching from Tennessee. Huntsville, Tennessee, right on. Jacksonville, Akron, Ohio, Oklahoma, Clinton, Mass. A lot of Mass people here. Vancouver, I love it. South Carolina, Ireland, Kansas City, Myrtle Beach, Cape Cod, prison. I find that hard to believe. You goddamn lie. West of Scotland, Nicola. West of Scotland? Like, what does that even mean? Like, is like in some void that just happens to be west of Scotland? Like, what does that mean? Is it West Scotland or? All right, now you guys are just making shit up. USMC Cowgirl is a new member, right on. And Kelly M gifted 5 memberships. Oh my God. Yeah, so this hearing doesn't start till 9:30. But they are live. Boston 10 is live. And they'll be
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
I think we got a super dad. Super dad. I think we got a super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Dad, 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 dad. I think we got a super dad.
How dare you?
Where did that go? There we go. Peg Bundy again. Thank you so much. Great to catch a live. I've been watching the replays. Family has been keeping me busy. Great to catch a live. I love that. Thank you so much. Yes, family first. Make sure to tend to your families. Catch the replay if you have to. Tend to your folks. Tend to your children. Tend to your people. Hey, dude. Yeah, man. So everyone here knows what this is about. And I think we're all in agreement that Michael Proctor absolutely has no business whatsoever donning a badge and a gun. Amber, welcome to the hoity-goity. Thank you so much. Yeah, he has no business donning a badge or a police issued gun. And I really hope that this, here we go, that this turns out in our favor.
Right, Charlie?
Oh, you popped. You're gonna be famous.
Here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Stop!
This is Ken.
Yeah, this dude just sits around and drinks. Like, that's all this guy does. You know he does. He just sits around and fucking drinks. And this is the man right here responsible for adding another name to the roster of names that Aiden Carney has tacked to him. The newest Mr. Media. But yeah, he's Mr. Lawyer too from now on. He's Mr. Lawyer. Hello, Mr. Lawyer. Hello, Mr. Media. This is just the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. I can't even believe y'all live there. It's wild. Is he going over his lines? What's he doing? Is he rehearsing right now? Is he rehearsing in his mind? Oh, yeah, I hold on, here we go. What do I got here? Okay, right here. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen of the commission, I'd like to say thank you for letting me be here and speak. It really means a lot to me. I have been a cop since I was a kid in my mind. I always wanted to be a police officer for as long as I can remember, even though I was not old enough to be a police officer. Oh, is that okay? Keep going. I cannot express how much I love being a cop. Please reconsider your decision because I'm not complete unless I am a cop. I must not have another day where my wife witnesses me act like a complete and total loser jagoff, where I drop to my knees in my front yard and start crying about not being a cop. I can't with this fool, man. Like, I just can't wait to hear what this guy fucking has to say. I like how they're just making him fucking sweat. Like, he's just sitting there. Do you think that I'm saying cop too much right here? Should I scratch this cop out right here? Is that no, Mr. Lawyer? Okay. Officer? Does that sound better if I say officer? Okay. I really want to be a police officer again. Thank you. Oh, Auntie Deb made it inside the courtroom. Sweet. I love it. So Auntie Deb's inside the courtroom at the Adelson case, I think, according to people in the chat. That's pretty dope. I'm super excited for him. Yeah, we got time. We got time.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
I think we got a super dad. Super dad. I think we got a super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Dad, 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 dad. I think we got a super dad.
How dare you.
Buttercup, thank you so much. Boston girls love the glera. I just escaped from Norfolk County to sunny Sarasota. Love me some glera. Hold on. The glera loves you too and loves Boston girls. Thank you. What's up, Aiden? It's good to see you, homie. Yo, last night, Aiden did this fucking awesome fucking stream with JFK. JFK show off. He was on there. Like, the chemistry those guys had was fucking brilliant, dude. Like, JFK is probably, in my opinion, as of right now, the most underrated interviewer in the community. Easily the most underrated. This dude knows how to fucking, like, he asks really good questions, and he's sharp, pays attention. It's a good dude. I really like those guys. JFK, James Jackson, Kevy Kev, and I cannot get enough of Kevy Kev dancing, bro. I just can't get enough of that shit. It's fucking great. Sarah, thank you so much. Hey, from Australia. I'm definitely staying up for this piece of shit ex-cop. Needs to crawl in a hole. Thanks, Will, for streaming this. You're welcome. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I'm not trying to bring up like the bullshit or nothing, but when I was on there with BLT, like it was funny as shit because once BLT bullshitted about knowing about this case that James Jackson and when he met James Jackson and JFK and Kevy Kev, this Francis Gigalotti case, he knew about the case. He covered it. He fucking covered it. And then he acted like he didn't know about it. But like as soon as that happened in that stream when I was on there with him, like they immediately you could tell they were like, okay, wait a second. Something's up with this fucking dude. Something's up with this dude. And you could just tell. Those guys are sharp. They catch on to shit. I love it.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Cannavale will begin recording. Thank you. Thank you.
Man, shut up.
Good morning.
Go sit in the corner.
My name is Angela C. McConney, MCCONNEY. I am a commissioner for the Massachusetts Civil Service Commission. With me today is Rob Quinan, QUINAN, the General Counsel of the Commission. The time is approximately 9:30 a.m. on August 26, 2025. This first day of hearing is being held in person at the offices of the Civil Service Commission at 100 Cambridge Street in Boston, Massachusetts. Additional days of hearing are scheduled for tomorrow, August 27, 2025, and later this year on October 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. I am the hearing officer for today's appeal, filed with the Civil Service Commission on March 27, 2025, and docketed as case number D1-25085. The appellant in this matter is Michael D. Proctor,
D.
Proctor. At this time, I ask that co-counsel for Mr. Proctor please stay seated and introduce yourselves and spell your names for the record.
Good morning, Madam Commissioner. Daniel Moynihan, Attorney Daniel Moynihan on behalf of Michael Proctor.
Mr. Lawyer.
Thank you, Mr. Moynihan.
Good morning, Commissioner. Mark Russell, MARKRUSSELL, on behalf of Michael Proctor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Russell. The respondent in this matter is the Massachusetts Department of State Police. At this time, I again ask that counsel for the department stay seated, introduce yourselves, and spell your names for the record.
Good morning, Commissioner. My name is Stephen Carley on behalf of the respondent, Massachusetts Department of State Police, STEPHENCARLEY.
Who is with you today, Mr. Carley?
This is my associate Pamela Rottenberg.
Can you spell your last name for the record?
It's RAUTENVER.
Thank you, Ms. Rodenberg. Thank you, Mr. Carley.
Madam Commissioner, may I also introduce my associate
Yes.
Zachary Green
Thank
from our
you.
office?
And spell your last name, Mr. Green?
GREEN.
Thank you very much, Mr. Green. This appeal was filed by the appellant pursuant to the provisions of Section 13 of Chapter 22C, which applies to the state police disciplinary matters, and Sections 41 through 45 of Chapter 31, known as the Civil Service Law. The appellant is
Totally.
contesting the department's decision to terminate his employment as a state trooper. Under the applicable law, the burden is on the Department of State Police to show, by a preponderance of the evidence, that the appellant engaged in misconduct that warrants discipline. If the state police meets that burden, then the burden shifts to the appellant to show why termination, as opposed to a lesser penalty, was not the appropriate level of discipline. This hearing is conducted in accordance with the standard adjudicatory rules of practice and procedure, 801 CMR, formal rules, with provisions of Chapter 31 taking precedence over any conflicting rules. Excuse me.
You're excused. Commissioner, you are excused. Thank you. Yeah, that's what's so crazy. It's like looking at this. It's like you can't even tell who's dirty and who's not, except for like Proctor. That whole room's probably dirty.
I'm off the record, okay?
Yes, I'm going to ask you to please stop, Mr. Cameraman.
Uh-oh.
Maybe stop this recording on WebEx.
I could still hear.
I'm so sorry that it wasn't transmitted.
Okay, good. There you go. Because I don't want them to cut the feed. Like, I don't want to hear anything I'm not supposed to hear that's not even going to be relevant, really. And then they go, oh, shit. And then cut off the feed. Like, I don't want to see that happen. So right now, I mean, I've never watched one of these proceedings before. I don't know what they entail. I don't know how they're supposed to be conducted. I don't know the laws or the rules or anything involved with it. I'm just watching. So don't expect me to answer too many questions because I have no idea. Obviously, the setup here is that the commissioner of civil services is going to determine whoever she's liaising with next to her. They're going to determine whether or not Michael Proctor and his attorneys put up a strong enough argument as to why he should have gotten a lesser punishment rather than being terminated, because he's already been terminated. It's a done deal. This is an appeal for him to overturn this decision. So he has to come up with an argument. So the burden is on him. And you got homeboy from the Massachusetts State Police sitting at the other table with somebody else, and he seems cool as a cucumber. Like, he seems just like completely confident, like, yeah, this is but at least that's just how it's coming off to me. Maybe that's just how he is. Most likely that's just how he is. But I'm fascinated by this little setup here. Like, I'm really excited about actually having to get to witness this. Because all we ever hear is just like tweets about it. You know, we never actually get to watch it live. So make sure to hit the like. But yeah, man, I'm being jealous and judgmental of a woman's earrings. Excuse me. Okay. I don't think I am. Yeah, Chip should absolutely go to jail. Like, that's what's crazy about all this. Like, nobody's talking about this except for who just said that? Mark. So Mark Keeley is the first one to basically bring this up since this stream started. And that's absolutely true. Like, no, he shouldn't get his job back. He should be in fucking jail. Like, the dude should be locked up for what he did.
Yeah, you're back on the record now. So I'll begin again.
Okay, so you want me to take everything off?
Yes, we'll just begin
Start
again.
right from here.
Yes, thank you very much. All right. Good morning again.
Good morning.
My name is Angela C. McConney, MCCONNEY. I am a commissioner for the Massachusetts Civil Service Commission. With me today is Rob Quinnen, QUINAN, the General Counsel.
Cherry, he framed Karen Reed. Stop
Good
it.
morning.
He
The
belongs
time
in
is
jail.
approximately 9:39 a.m. on August 26, 2025. The first day of hearing is being held in person at the offices of the Civil Service Commission at 100 Cambridge Street in Boston, Massachusetts. Additional days of hearing are scheduled for tomorrow, August 27th, 2025, and later this year on October 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. I am the hearing officer for today's appeal, filed with the Civil Service Commission on March 27th, 2025.
Fat eyes, bro.
And docketed as case number D1-25-085. The appellant in this matter is Michael D. Proctor, Proctor. At this time, I ask that co-counsel for Mr. Proctor please stay seated, introduce yourselves, and spell your names for the record.
Good morning, Madam Commissioner, Attorney Daniel Moynihan, Moynihan, on behalf of Trooper Michael Proctor.
Good morning, Attorney Mark Russell, RUSSVLL, behalf of Michael Proctor.
And my name is Zachary Green, Associate for Attorney Moynihan, on behalf of Michael Proctor.
Thank you very much, Mr.
I love that the
Mr.
commissioner's a woman. I love it.
The respondent in this matter is the Massachusetts Department of State Police. At this time, I ask that counsel for the department again, please stay seated, introduce yourselves, and spell your name for the record.
Good morning, Commissioner McConney, Attorney Quinnen. My name is Stephen Carley on behalf of the respondent, Department of Massachusetts State Police, spelled STEPHENCAR.
Let me see your hands, bro.
With me is my associate, Pamela Rautenberg.
The cameraman just sizing him up.
Thank you very much, Mr. Carley and Ms. Rautenberg. This appeal was filed by the appellant pursuant to the provisions of Section 13 of Chapter 22C, which applies to state police disciplinary matters, and sections 41 through 45 of Chapter 31, known as the Civil Service Law. The appellant is contesting the department's decision to terminate
Welcome
his
to the
employment as a
hoity-toity.
state trooper. Under the applicable law, the burden is on the Department of State Police to show by a preponderance of the evidence that the appellant engaged in misconduct that warrants discipline. If the state police meets that burden, then the burden shifts to the appellant to show why termination, as opposed to a lesser penalty, was not the appropriate level of discipline. This hearing is conducted in accordance with the standard adjudicatory rules of practice and procedure, 801 CMR 1.01, formal rules, with provisions of Chapter 31 taking precedence over any conflicting rules. To ensure clarity, this is not a jury trial. This is an administrative hearing being conducted by a hearing officer. As such, it is my responsibility to make rulings on the admissibility of evidence and then determine what weight, if any, that evidence deserves, and to make credibility assessments as necessary regarding the witnesses that appear before me. Pursuant to Section 43 of Chapter 31, the Commission has deemed this a public hearing, while reserving the right to close portions of the hearing if warranted. Members of the public are present in the courtroom today, as well as an adjacent overflow room where the hearing can be viewed live. The media has been permitted to set up a pool camera for audio, video, broadcasting, and recording. Prior to the hearing, the media and public have been provided with a summary of hearing room protocols that must be adhered to at all times. This hearing is also being audio and video recorded by the Commission via the WebEx platform. A court reporter is also present to transcribe the hearings, and that transcription will be the official record of this hearing. At the conclusion of this proceeding later this year, the parties will be given the opportunity to submit post-hearing briefs, at which time the record will close. Any final decision issued by the Commission regarding this appeal will be sent to the parties via email only. The Commission's decision will also be published on the Commission's public website at mass.gov/CSC. All final adjudicatory decisions of the Commission are subject to judicial appeal under Chapter 30A of the General Laws. Before we begin,
Shut
up! In a final
Oh my
ruling
God, I don't care!
Yesterday, and after considering the objections of both parties, I have entered into evidence 36 exhibits from the Department of State Police and 58 exhibits from the appellant. As those exhibits have already been entered into evidence, there is no need to request that they be entered prior to referencing them at today's hearing. Second, I accepted the department's participant list, indicating that the department at this time has only one witness, and we will hear from him shortly. The department has committed to completing direct examination of this witness today. It is the Commission's expectation that the appellant will complete cross-examination tomorrow, with the option of recalling this witness in October if necessary. I urge counsel for both parties to use your time wisely and make adjustments accordingly as the day goes on to ensure conformance with these time allocations. Third, I hereby order the sequestration of witnesses. Any individual who is a potential witness in this matter may not attend or view any part of this proceeding until the conclusion of their testimony.
Interesting. Good to know.
Fourth, counsel for both parties have been allotted 15 minutes for opening statements. Since the audio is being captured by the table microphones, I'm asking counsel as well as witnesses to please stay seated while speaking, to speak loudly and clearly, and avoid any crosstalk. Please allow questions to be completed before objecting. At this time, I ask that counsel for the Department of State Police proceed with an opening statement to be followed by an opening statement by counsel for the appellant. I would ask Mr. Quinnen to please keep the time.
Commissioner Connie, may I just make a statement for the record regarding procedure?
Is this something?
What?
In the motions that I had yesterday?
No, yes, it is. Yes.
Can this wait until after openings?
It can. It concerns the sequestration order.
If anyone is going to testify,
Well,
you
she-
think they will, they shouldn't be in this room.
No, the difficulty is the fact that we're here at the request of the commission to start this process today, despite the fact that we're awaiting discovery from the department, as you know.
Oh, she doesn't like him already.
We don't know who all our
Hold on,
witnesses.
one at a time, please.
Yes, if I'm speaking, don't speak.
Sorry.
That's
Woo!
what's wrong with that.
That's it. It's
If you
already
have
over.
Anyone who is a potential witness, they should not be in this room. That's all I can say.
And because we don't have our discovery, we don't know at this point who all of our
Sir,
witnesses
I can't
are,
advise you how
other
to
than,
conduct your case.
I'm sorry.
I can't advise you how to conduct your case.
Woo!
Mr. Carly, can you please proceed?
Oh, this lady is already. Oh, you already fucked up, dude.
Thank you, Commissioner McConney and Attorney Quinnen. Distasteful,
Mm,
unprofessional,
mm,
inappropriate,
mm.
in poor taste, juvenile,
Fuck yeah. This dude is
sexist,
spitting.
disgusting,
Woo!
dehumanizing. This selection of words does not come from a public comment section on a website, an op-ed columnist, or a protester outside the Norfolk County Courthouse.
They come from him.
No, indeed, one would be forgiven for not immediately recognizing that these words are Michael Proctor's accounting
Woo!
of his own conduct in this case. Conduct in which Michael Proctor, tasked with the immense responsibility of acting as case officer for the investigation into the death of John O'Keefe, consumed alcohol and then operated his cruiser while on duty, released confidential information to individuals outside of law enforcement, and called suspect and eventual defendant Karen Reed a babe,
Wow.
a nutbag,
A whack job.
retarded, a whack job. She's got a leaky balloon knot,
You forgot.
leaks poo,
You forgot cunt.
a woman who shits herself with no ass. She's fucked. A cunt.
I guess you didn't. All right, my man.
As a result, the department brought forward 4 separate specifications within 2 types of charges for internal discipline. And in March, Colonel Noble terminated Michael Proctor's employment. In support of the just cause for doing so, beginning today, the department presents for your consideration its evidence of the appellant's guilt under the charges and specifications described as follows. Charge 1, Specification 1, unsatisfactory performance, sending derogatory, defamatory, disparaging, and inappropriate text messages about a suspect. Charge 1, Specification 2, unsatisfactory performance, provision of sensitive and confidential information about a homicide victim, potential witnesses, and potential investigative steps to non-law enforcement personnel. Charge 1, Specification 3, unsatisfactory performance, through unprofessional and inappropriate conduct, created an image that he was biased and brought himself and Massachusetts State Police into disrepute. And finally, charge 2, specification 1, consumption of alcoholic beverages while eating dinner on duty and then operating his department-issued cruiser.
Jesus, dude. The
The
douche.
department's defense of the just cause of the adverse employment action against Michael Proctor will be based entirely upon the evidence of his conduct, his violations of those specifications under our Article 5. To prove this case here in this de novo proceeding, the department will call OPIA Detective Lieutenant Kevin Dwyer, who was assigned an investigation initiated by DIS Commander Lieutenant Colonel Brian Connors. In addition to the testimony of Detective Lieutenant Dwyer, the department has submitted and has been entered into evidence for your review and consideration those 36 exhibits, demonstrating by a preponderance of the evidence that Colonel Noble had just cause to terminate Michael Proctor's employment. You will hear of Detective Lieutenant Dwyer's collection and assessment of the records of the appellant's misconduct, first brought to light in excruciating detail during 2 days of his public testimony at the homicide trial in Norfolk Superior Court on June 10th and 12th of 2024. You will have the opportunity to hear the appellant read in his own voice his vile, misogynistic statements against the woman accused of and tried for the death of Officer O'Keefe.
Vile,
You will have the opportunity
misogynistic.
to hear his revelations to high school friends and members of his family of the identity of the victim, his views on and details of the crime, the manner of the victim's death, the witnesses to be interviewed, and the direction of that investigation, some made under 24 hours of the discovery of Officer O'Keefe's body. You will hear his own characterizations of his conduct that I quoted to you before. And you will hear his admissions under charge 2 that while he was on duty, he consumed 1 to 2 beers with an officer from Canton Police and then drove the 2 of them home. You will be given, in addition to the video recordings of that public testimony, transcripts of the appellant's own words for your review and reference, a summary of Detective Lieutenant Dwyer of his misconduct, of Michael Proctor's misconduct as revealed during the trial, pay station, administrative duty roster, and AVL data collected by Detective Lieutenant Dwyer, corroborating the appellant's account of his alcohol consumption while on duty, the statements and admissions by the appellant at his OPIA interview, and Detective Lieutenant Dwyer's conclusions therefrom, as well as the criminal trial exhibits themselves containing the appellant's messages. You will also have available for your consideration the findings and resulting recommendation of the department's internal trial board, as well as the limited selection of public reaction to the revelations of the appellant's behavior. Relevant portions of an interview he gave to ABC News following his termination, and an order from the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office for him to turn over as discoverable statements in a criminal prosecution under Rule 14 the content of his communications from his personal cell phone. The department expects that much by way of distraction will also be on offer in the days to come, in the form of dubious and flimsy comparisons, whataboutisms reflecting the choices of others, spurious emotional appeals to the absolutely real difficulties experienced by members assigned to a homicide investigation, and insinuations that written statements by a case officer regarding his own investigation are somehow private or out of bounds. In short, the department expects an appeal not based on the truth, but on evading accountability.
Yeah.
The
Woo!
department respectfully asks that this commission, while receiving those distractions or attempts at same, keep in mind the evidence and the facts that are the basis for the department's case. It respectfully asks you to bear in mind that no one committed the acts for which he was terminated other than Michael Proctor. No one authorized his communications of sensitive and confidential case information about an active homicide investigation to others outside of law enforcement. No one forced or cajoled or even requested him to engage in such gratuitous behavior. And that Michael Proctor himself has admitted, as evidently he must, that his conduct was unprofessional, inappropriate, juvenile, sexist, disgusting, and dehumanizing. And that he has admitted that he in fact committed the acts exactly as described in the charges brought against him. Accordingly, at the conclusion of this hearing, the department expects to meet its burden showing just cause and will therefore ask this commission to uphold the termination of Michael Proctor. Thank you.
That shit was chef's fucking kiss,
Good
bro.
morning, Commissioner McCoy, Mr. Queenan. We're here today to hear
Ooh, you
evidence
suck.
by the Department of State Police, which it believes amounts to just cause for the termination of Michael Proctor. Due to the fact that we continue to await discovery from the department, you will not hear a presentation of evidence by Michael Proctor today or tomorrow. You won't hear about his presentation of our evidence until October. Nevertheless, we will, through cross-examination, get to the truth behind this case. And the truth is that as of February 1st, 2024, Michael Proctor was an exemplary member of the Mass State Police. He had served in that capacity for 12 solid years without any discipline. He had risen to the level of the ranks of detective for the Norfolk County DA's office as a young trooper and served in the role as detective and was a very well-respected member of that unit. As of January 29th of 22, Michael Proctor, a fairly new detective in the DA's office, was asked to become the case officer on the Karen Reed case. You will hear what his duties were as case officer, and you will hear all that he was not responsible for as case officer in this case. Now, as we all know, Karen Reed was arrested. She was indicted by a grand jury, and she was tried twice by the Norfolk County DA's office from 2022 through 2024. In the early part of late 2023 or early 24, the defense in the Karen Reed case convinced the U.S. Attorney's Office to open an investigation into a theory of a grand conspiracy against Ms. Reed on the part of law enforcement and others. You will hear that Michael Proctor was asked to testify in the federal grand jury proceeding as a witness only on February 1st, 2024. And when he appeared, he was shocked to discover that the U.S. Attorney had somehow infiltrated his personal cell phone and surreptitiously obtained personal text messages on his personal cell phone. Now, we all have personal cell phones. We all have expectations of privacy on those personal cell phones. On February 1st of 24, Michael Proctor suddenly found in his mind that his privacy was violated. Since the disclosure of these text messages, the world has changed. Law enforcement officers and people in all walks of life now shudder at the thought that a federal agency could infiltrate their personal phone and look at text messages, personal text messages on a personal phone to family members and friends. Michael Proctor has reacted to this unlike many other people would. Michael Proctor has never denied the authenticity of these text messages. He's never denied that they are inappropriate, unprofessional, derogatory, sexist, misogynistic. Despite the fact that he's never, to this day, received the full text threads numbering hundreds of thousands of dollars that the U.S. Attorney's Office obtained. And despite the fact that he still doesn't know why his personal cell phone was infiltrated. Michael has repeatedly apologized for making crude remarks, unprofessional remarks, juvenile remarks. We could come up with many other adjectives that Michael has admitted to. He has never backed away from apologizing for these outright unprofessional and I'll call them stupid text messages on his personal cell phone spoken to his buddies from childhood.
I'm even appalled by my client's behavior.
What did Proctor do? Well, the next day, he self-reported this information to his bosses at the Mass State Police. He reported the full context of these text messages to the Mass State Police. despite the fact that there's no existing Mass State policy concerning a trooper's personal text messages or personal private conversations on a personal cell phone. He reported it immediately. From that point, you'll hear evidence of what happened next and what didn't happen next in the ensuing 5
Yes, I
months
believe they plan
down
to.
till March of 25, when Michael was terminated by the department. You will hear of a meeting which was initiated by Michael and his then counsel on February 1st of 24, February 8th of 24, I'm sorry, wherein the content of these text messages was disclosed to the legal staff of the Mass State Police, as well as high-ranking members of the Mass State Police.
He's lawyering the
You will
shit out
hear
of
that
this.
The Mass State Police assured Michael Proctor that not much would come of this, and that he may receive a letter of counseling as a result, or a written reprimand, and that the colonel and the command staff expressed appreciation for him immediately reporting these text messages to them. You'll hear of a separate investigation done by the department in April of 24, wherein the nature of Michael's relationships, alleged relationships with witnesses, was investigated, and the issue of bias was investigated, and their findings were negative. You will hear that Michael Proctor remained on full duty from February 2nd, when he first disclosed, until July 1st, which is coincidentally the date of the Karen Reed mistrial. You'll hear that after that mistrial, that unfortunate date for Mike Proctor, July 1st of 24, the witch hunt for Michael Proctor began. He was relieved
The
of duty
witch
within
hunt.
hours after that mistrial. You'll hear a press release from the colonel at the time who stated, quote, "Upon learning today's
I actually
results,
like this guy.
Michael Proctor was relieved of duty." You'll hear of intense political scrutiny, intense media pressure to fire Michael Proctor. You'll hear that this termination was not based on actual facts and evidence. Instead, it was a decision made to appease politicians and to appease some vocal members of the public and the media. You'll hear of the so-called internal trial board process of the Mass State Police and how flawed that process is and how unfair it is and lacking in due process. You'll hear that despite the flawed process of that internal trial board, this decision to fire Mike Proctor was made on July 1st of 24.
I think you mean
within
Chip.
hours after that mistrial. Most important, you'll hear evidence from the trial board in this hearing that Michael Proctor's personal feelings did not influence the evidence in the Reed case. Michael Proctor did not act with the intent to affect the outcome of this investigation. You'll hear that there's no evidence to show that the integrity of the investigation in the Reed case was compromised. In other words, the personal cell phone text did not affect his performance of his police duties. And that the Mass State Police investigation into Michael was solely about personal cell phone messages and not about his job performance.
Get the fuck out of my face, dude.
And that the charge of unsatisfactory performance of his duties is a misplaced charge. It's a charge that was designed as a Class A offense simply to appease the masses and fire Mike Proctor.
Oh, God.
In summary, Mike Proctor was a very good trooper, an exemplary trooper, a detective who has been made to be a scapegoat as a result of the Mass State Police caving in to public pressure.
This is amazing.
Michael Proctor did not commit a crime. Michael Proctor did not violate any specific policy prohibiting personal conduct on a personal phone because there is no specific policy. Those are two very important facts to remember in this case. Does his unprofessional conduct on his personal phone possibly warrant some discipline? Probably. Unbecoming conduct, possibly. In October, we will demonstrate, when we have our discovery, that the termination of Mike Proctor, the firing of Michael Proctor after 12 exemplary years, does not comport with previous standards of discipline for the Mass State Police, and that is disproportionate with discipline meted out by the state police over the years. Michael Proctor should not be subject to the whims of politics or the whims of the media. He should obtain a fair hearing on the merits, and we expect to obtain that fair hearing through this process. No one should be unjustifiably pushed aside from his job simply because an organization wants to satisfy an agenda. And that's what happened here, folks. Thank you.
Dude. ¿Qué clase de come pinga este tipo, bro?
I will be asking each witness in October if they have previously observed any part of this proceeding. If their answer in the affirmative, reserve the right to take that into account in my fact finding. Also, any individual, however, who anticipates being called as a witness should not be watching today's proceedings.
May I?
Yes.
My only concern, Commissioner McCartney, is that many of the witnesses on our pre-hearing list are not under our control. They're state police employees, number one. So we don't have authority to tell them not to watch this proceeding. Number two, after we obtain discovery in mid-September, we may have additional witnesses who we just don't know about yet.
Right. Like I said, as I just stated, I will ask each person before they testify.
Thank you.
And again, I'll take that into account.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So who are his witnesses? That's what I want to know.
So at this time, Mr. Carlin, did you call your first witness?
Thank you, Commissioner. The respondent calls Kevin Dwyer.
Kevin Dwyer. Like, I believe I may have underestimated myself how amazing this has the potential to be. This is going to be so much fun. That fucking dude representing the MSP fucking fired me up, man. That dude was spitting.
Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give to the Civil Service Commission is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury.
I do.
Thank you. I would just like to impart some information to you. First of all, that your testimony is being recorded, and both parties will receive a copy of the recorded testimony. Your testimony will be included in the decision issued by the Civil Service Commission in this matter, which we posted on the Commission's website. I may make credibility assessments for your testimony, which may also be included in the Commission decision. Please listen to the questions carefully and answer only the questions that are asked of you. If you cannot hear the question, you may ask for it to be repeated. If you do not know the answer to a question, you should state that. It is important not to guess or speculate. Speak slowly, clearly, and loud enough so that your testimony can be captured on the recording. Please avoid any crosstalk by waiting for the question to be asked before you answer. And if there are any objections, please wait for my ruling before answering the question. And again, if you turn your body away, you'll miss the recording, so please face forward and speak into the microphone 12 times. Thank you very much. Mr. Chairman.
Thank you again, Commissioner. Good morning, sir. Good morning. In a loud, clear voice, could you please state your full name and spell your last?
Detective Lieutenant Kevin Dwyer, D-W-Y-E-R.
You're employed by the department?
I am.
How long have you worked with the state police, sir?
Over 20 years.
And what is your, well, you mentioned your rank. What is your current assignment, sir?
I'm assigned to the Office of Professional Integrity and Accountability.
And could you please briefly describe to the commission your duties and responsibilities in your current assignment?
My current responsibilities are as an internal affairs investigator.
All right. And do you have training and experience specifically with respect to OPIA investigations?
I do.
Can you summarize any training or experience you have in that regard?
Yes, I've attended multiple trainings on internal affairs investigations, plus my experience in the unit for almost 5 years.
I'd like to draw your attention, sir, to the time frame of March of 2024. Did you have occasion to receive an order to open an investigation into alleged misconduct by Michael Proctor?
I did.
What specifically was your role in that investigation?
It's
sir?
as loud as it goes,
the,
guys.
Primary investigator.
All right. And how did you specifically come to be assigned to that particular investigation?
I was summoned to a meeting where I was told the allegations.
And coming out of that meeting, was the investigation into, or the investigation that you ultimately conducted, was it assigned a number to by the Office of Professional Integrity?
Yes, it was.
What was the number, sir?
It was IAS 2024-0014.
And how was it formally initiated? How was the investigation formally brought into existence?
There was a request for investigation that was authored by Lieutenant Colonel Connors.
All right, sir. And if you could turn in your binder, please, to Respondent's Exhibit 1. Have a look at Exhibit 1, please. Is Exhibit 1 as before you, sir? Is that the personnel investigation or the order to initiate the personnel investigation from Lieutenant Colonel Connors that you just referenced?
It is.
All right. And did you ultimately have occasion to organize, author, and submit a report and several exhibits documenting your findings in this investigation?
I did.
And as part of those exhibits, did you include a copy of Lieutenant Colonel Connors' request for investigation dated March 4th as your Exhibit 1 to your report?
I did.
Now, following up on Exhibit 1, in the body of the document, Lieutenant Colonel Connors references a criminal investigation. Is that correct, sir?
He did.
Would that be the criminal homicide prosecution of Karen Reed into the death of Boston Police Officer John O'Keefe?
Yes, it was.
Fair to say that Officer O'Keefe's body was located on January 29th, 2022 at a residence in Canton?
Yes.
And as specified by the general laws, the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, and specifically the department members are assigned there, they're assigned to lead that investigation?
Yes, they are.
And the case officer for that particular investigation is Michael Proctor, is that not so?
Yes, sir.
Now, at a certain point during that investigation and prosecution, did some information come to light about a related federal proceeding?
Yes, it did.
How did you describe that in your report, sir?
The department was notified by the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office that they were advised by the U.S. Attorney's Office that there was a federal invest that involved Proctor.
And how did the notification that came to the department that you just described, the notification from the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, how did that notification take place?
It was a verbal notification.
And at the time the verbal notification was made, was there any documentation provided by either Norfolk County or by the U.S. Attorney's Office regarding that investigation?
None that I'm aware of.
Okay. And did Norfolk County provide any other details about that federal investigation at that time, sir?
None that I'm aware of.
All right. At some point, was it disclosed that Michael Proctor had his personal cell phone examined and that there were text messages of a derogatory and defamatory nature about his creed on that cell phone?
Yes.
What, if any, effort did the department make around that time to learn more about those text messages?
To my understanding, there were multiple conversations amongst the department and the federal authorities to get more information. I don't believe they were very successful.
All right. And that was a decision made, as far as you're aware, by the federal authorities?
Correct.
Did the federal authorities place any conditions on the department with regard to this investigation?
Yes.
What conditions, sir?
Anyone that was advised of the existence of the text messages had to sign a non-disclosure agreement.
As far as you're aware, were there any exceptions to that requirement to sign the non-disclosure agreement set by the federal authorities? What, if any, official actions did the department take with respect to Michael Proctor as a result of verbal notification from Norfolk County?
Personal invest was started.
In effect, the oral or verbal disclosure from Norfolk County is what triggered the request for investigation.
It is.
Is
Yes.
that accurate, sir?
Yes.
As part of the standard practice and required by department procedure, and the collective bargaining agreement. Was a subject notification letter issued to Michael Proctor?
Yes, it was.
Who first issued that and when, sir?
Detective Lieutenant John Goslin on March 4th. It was Detective Lieutenant John Goslin, and that was sent on March 4th, 2024.
Was Lieutenant Colonel Connor's request for investigation attached to that subject notification letter?
It was.
And initially, among other copy recipients, was that notification also sent to Trooper David Stewart as the spam representative?
Yes.
And did you ultimately attach a copy of that notification dated March 4th to your report in this case?
I did.
And did you attach it as Exhibit 2 to your report?
Yes.
Could you turn to Exhibit 2 for the respondent's exhibits in this proceeding, please? Right, sir, do you have Exhibit 2 in front of you?
I do.
Is this the Exhibit 2, the same Exhibit 2 that you attached to your report?
Yes.
The subject notification letter and the request for investigation or request to initiate an investigation that you made your Exhibit 2?
Yes.
And Detective Lieutenant, was there a typographical or stenographic error in that exhibit when it was first issued?
Yes, there was.
What was the error, sir?
It incorrectly named who wrote the request for invest.
And did the department issue the amended notification letter?
Yes.
What was the date of the amended?
March 19th, 2024.
And did you ultimately attach that as Exhibit 3 to the report?
I did.
Did you turn to Exhibit 3 for today's proceedings? Do you recognize Exhibits 3, sir?
Yes,
And is that the same Exhibit 3 that you attached to your report?
it is.
All right, sir. This amended notification, it correctly identified the author of the request for the investigation as Lieutenant Colonel Connors.
Yes, sir.
And was it provided to, this particular one, provided to, among others, Proctor spam representative Sergeant Christopher Johnson?
Yes.
Now, sir, in addition to the information provided from Norfolk County about these alleged improper text messages from Michael Proctor, were there also additional concerns raised with respect to him and witnesses in the O'Keefe investigation?
Yes, there was.
Could you just generally describe, sir, for context and the commission's benefit, what were the concerns that you were made aware of?
There was concern that Trooper Proctor had a relationship with some of the potential witnesses in the investigation.
Oh.
Did those concerns constitute any portion of your investigation into Michael Proctor's misconduct, meaning specifically OPIA case 2024-004?
It did not.
Okay. What, if anything, to your knowledge, did the department do regarding those concerns?
There was a separate inquiry done to determine the nature of Trooper Proctor's possible relationships.
And was that documented separately by separate investigators within the department?
Yes.
And was that given internal personnel investigation number 2024-DIS-4?
Yes, it was.
All right, sir. In your ultimate report in this case, IAS 2024-014, did you ultimately note in general what you learned about that separate investigation?
Yes.
Okay, can you summarize what you conveyed in your report, please, for the commission?
So it was learned while Trooper Proctor may have known some of the witnesses, the relationships were not substantial, and they were consistent with how he had represented them.
Given what you understood about that investigation, and given the consistency that you mentioned with regard to his statements about those relationships and not substantial in nature, did any suggestion of misconduct on that matter have any impact on your findings, investigation, or recommendations in IAS 2024-014?
No.
Detective Lieutenant Dwyer, I'd now like to ask you about your review of evidence regarding Michael Proctor and the text messages in particular. To begin, when did you first learn of or have made available to you the substance of the messages that were the focus of your investigation?
When Trooper Proctor testified in the criminal trial.
All right, sir. And on what day or days did he testify in the trial?
June 10th and June 12th, 2024.
Shut up, Taz.
Up to that
Time you out, I swear to God.
The department did not have any documentation nor admissions from Michael Proctor regarding the content of the disclosure of his, the content of his personal cell phone.
Correct.
And how did you personally observe the open proceedings in the Reed prosecution?
I watched a live stream of the trial.
And did that trial begin on or about April 29th of 2024 in Norfolk Superior Court?
Yes.
All right. And the live stream that you viewed, what live stream did you view, sir?
It was the Court TV live stream.
Was there any testimony, you mentioned June 10th and June 12th of 2024. Was there any testimony on June 11th?
No, there was not.
All right. As part of your investigation, were you able to obtain copies of
That would have been so awesome.
From both June 10th and June 12th for inclusion in your ultimate report?
I did.
And were those copies of the video recordings ultimately made exhibits 4 and 6 respectively to the report?
Yes.
All right. I'll note for the record that exhibits 4 and 6 to the witness's report are reproduced as exhibits 4 and 6 in the respondent's exhibits here today. In addition to the previous exhibits that I just mentioned, of the video broadcast footage, did you also have occasion to obtain any transcripts of those same 2 days of trial testimony?
Yes.
And specifically the testimony of Michael Proctor, whose transcripts focusing on his testimony?
I did.
Okay. And did those ultimately become exhibits 5 and 7, respectively, to your report?
They did.
I'll note for the record that those exhibits are attached as 5 and 7 to the exhibits here today. Thank you. Detective Lieutenant Dwyer, did you also personally take notes during your viewing of trial footage in conjunction with the transcripts of the video? Did you also take notes on the content of Michael Proctor's testimony?
I did.
All right, sir. And did you include the substance of those notes as part of your report in this case?
I did.
And did you ultimately attach those notes to your report as Exhibit 8?
Yes, I did.
All right, so could you carefully, and it's the number of pages, but could you go to Exhibit 8, please, sir?
Keep it up, Taz. Keep it up, bro. Telling you. Let me give you a little taste, actually. Let me go ahead and give you a little taste real quick. I'll give you a little taste. Just sit there and count to 60, homie. Count to 60 and think about your actions.
Exhibit 8 in front of you, sir?
I do.
All right, sir. The Exhibit 8 that's in front of you, these are your notes from reviewing Michael Proctor's live testimony in the Karen Reed, the first Karen Reed trial.
They are.
And they are the same as the Exhibit 8 that's in front of you as part of the response.
Steve.
Yes.
Sub, homie.
All right, sir. Now I'm jumping around a little bit, but please bear with me. I'd like to ask you about Exhibit 18 to today's proceedings. All right, sir. You've had a chance to take a look at what's before you in the printout copy of Exhibit 18 from today?
Yes, sir.
Is that a copy of the ultimate report that you authored and submitted in this case as the conclusions of your investigations, the findings and conclusions of your investigations in IAS 2024-0014?
It is.
All right. I'd like to ask you now a series of questions about the categories of allegations. Do you have a portion of your report that sets out the allegations into separate categories or organized by letter?
I do.
Okay. And would that be categories A through K, allegations A through K?
Yes, they would.
Allegations A through K.
Respondent 504. That'd be the 14th page of Exhibit 18. You have 504?
I do. Yes.
before I ask you about this in detail, sir, is it fair to say that on the beginning of this page, that is respondents 504, and continuing on to the last, the 15th page of your report, respondents 505, you specify here, excuse me, a series of categories of different but related allegations, the A through K that I mentioned.
Correct.
And in fact, those 11 set of allegations, did you personally review and assess each allegation of misconduct and issue a separate recommendation?
I did.
And the separate recommendations that you ultimately issued were either sustained, not sustained, or exonerated based on the evidence that you found it?
Correct.
Kelly Reed.
The allegation
Morning.
you assigned to letter A, sir, that concerned the claim that between January 29th, 2022 and February 1st of 2022, Michael Proctor provided information about homicide victim to non-law enforcement personnel.
Yes.
What was your recommendation as to allegation A based on your investigation?
Sustained.
The allegation you assigned letter B, sir, that concerned the claim that between January 29th, 2022 and February 1st of 2022, Michael Proctor provided information about potential witnesses in a homicide investigation to non-law enforcement personnel.
I did, yes.
And what was your ultimate recommendation as to allegation B, sir?
Sustained.
The allegation you assigned letter C, did that concern the claim between January 29th, 2022 and June 9th, 2022? Michael Proctor provided information about potential investigative steps and police actions related to a homicide investigation to non-law enforcement personnel?
It did.
What was your what was your recommendation as to allegation C, sir?
Sustained.
Allegation you assigned letter D, did that concern the claim that between January 29th, 2022 and June 9th, 2022, Michael Proctor sent derogatory, defamatory, and/or disparaging text messages to non-law enforcement personnel about a suspect in a homicide investigation?
It did.
What was your recommendation as to allegation D?
Sustained.
Allegation you assigned letter E, sir, did that concern the claim that on February 1st, 2022, Michael Proctor engaged in behavior to accept a reward, gift, or gratuity on account of his official services?
It did.
What was your recommendation as to allegation E?
Not sustained.
The allegation you assigned letter F, sir, did that concern the claim that on dates between June 9th, 2022 and August 17th, 2022, Michael Proctor sent derogatory, defamatory, and disparaging text messages about a suspect in a homicide investigation to other law enforcement personnel?
Yes.
What was your recommendation as to allegation F?
Sustained.
As to allegation assigned letter G, sir, did that concern the claim that on August 17th, 2022, Michael Proctor looked for nude photographs of a suspect in the homicide investigation?
It did.
What was your recommendation as to allegation G?
Not sustained.
Just a few more, sir. Allegation you assigned letter H. Did that concern the claim that on July 19th, 2022, Michael Proctor consumed alcohol while on duty?
Yes.
What was your recommendation as to allegation H?
Sustained.
Allegation assigned letter I. Did that concern the claim that on July 19th, 2022, Michael Proctor consumed alcohol and then operated his department-issued cruiser?
It did.
What was your recommendation as to allegation I?
Sustained.
Allegation assigned letter J, sir. Did that concern the claim that on July 19th, 2022, Michael Proctor received overtime pay while not engaging in official duties?
Yes.
What was your recommendation as to allegation J?
Exonerated.
Finally, sir, the allegation assigned by you, letter K, did that concern the claim that on dates between January 29th, 2022 and August 17th, 2022, Michael Proctor engaged in behavior that brought himself and the department into disrepute?
I did, yes.
And what was your recommendation as to allegation K?
Sustained.
For the benefit of the commission and the commissioner, may I just note for the record that I'll be shortly, in a few moments, referring to clip number 1 from our exhibit number 4.
I love this. They're going to show clips from his testimony.
Detective Lieutenant Dwyer, I'm now going to ask you a series of questions about each of the allegations that you assign those different letters. Is it fair to say that as to allegation categories A, B, and C, Michael Proctor's communications to others took place on several different text message chains that you previously mentioned, one with a group of friends and another with his sister?
Yes.
All right. And it's also fair to say that from your review of the evidence and the messages from Michael Proctor under categories A, B, and C, his testimony about that began, excuse me, my apologies.
Welcome back, Taz.
Is it fair to say from your review of the evidence that the messages pertaining to allegation categories A, B, and C, those messages began by Michael Proctor on the day that Officer O'Keefe's body was discovered, January 29, 2022?
Yes.
And is it fair to say that his testimony at the Carey Reed trial as to categories A, B, and C, chronologically speaking, his testimony began on June 10th, 2024, under direct examination from the prosecutor?
Yes.
Now I'm going to direct your attention to the video. Madam Commissioner, may we have clip number 1, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
And again, I'll advise everyone, please do not speak while the video is being shared.
You don't know my life? Are they going to show the video? They can't. Or they can. Okay. That's the best we're going to get there, folks.
Just for the record, I wanted to note, for the record, this clip begins as part of Respondent's Exhibit 4, the video from June 10th, 2024, at approximately 5 hours, 24 minutes, and 21 seconds into that video.
Can you please repeat the time again?
Yes, my apologies, Madam Commissioner. 5 hours, 24 minutes, and 21 seconds approximately. Lieutenant Dwyer, before I ask the clip to be played, is it fair to say that this is the start of his testimony regarding the text message chain with friends in which he reveals the identity and other details of the reported homicide victim, Officer John O'Keefe?
Yes, I believe so.
With the Commission's permission, I'd ask now to please play this beginning, again, at the timestamp I previously referenced, for Council's reference. The corresponding transcript pages begin Exhibit 5, Respondents, page 95.
So I'll just play this clip from the beginning.
Yes, please. Thank you, Madam.
To the correct time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm showing you a document. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
And what do you recognize it to be?
It's a text message thread labeled Proctor Friends.
Now, over the course of your investigation, over the course of this case, you're aware that there were iCloud data that was obtained from your personal cell phone.
Yes.
And different text strings from that iCloud data from your personal cell phone, correct?
Correct.
And with respect to what has just been placed before you, is that an excerpt or piece from those particular messages?
It is.
And from the front page of that, can you tell the jury who are sort of the participants in this particular text communication?
There's several numbers that aren't identified. The 3 that are under kind of nicknames me and my buddies have for each other.
The volume's great.
Generally speaking, just as far as the participants in this text communication, who are these people to you, and how do you know them? How long have you known them? Who are
The members on this text thread are close friends from junior high, first grade even.
so people you've known for years, is that correct?
Correct.
And do each of them live, or do any of them live within the general area at this time?
Some of them do, yes.
And so when some of them do, some of them do not, is that correct?
Correct.
And the ones that do not, how far away do they live?
As far away as Tennessee.
Now, with reference,
What, if any, technical issues are you speaking of? I mean, what this is going to end up being is just like a sweep, dude. Like, and the article that I read just now, like, it's like 3 weeks old, but they're saying that this is the only witness, this Lieutenant Dwyer, this Detective Lieutenant Dwyer of the Internal Affairs Department. He's the only witness that the MSP plans on calling up. This should be wrapped up by tomorrow, by the end of tomorrow. It's good. There's 2 hearings scheduled, today and tomorrow. So, I don't know how many people Proctor plans on calling up there, Mr. Lawyer, but we'll see. Liz Proctor, his wife, is behind him. She's sitting behind him. So I guess what they're trying to do is work out the technical issue. I don't know what's going on there, but the volume's really good on the TV. Like, so I can hear what's going on in the TV. Usually it's the other way around. Usually you can hear the testimony a lot better than you can hear the TV when it's playing in court. But this isn't court. This is some weird room. I mean, it's a commission hearing. It's not even a trial. It's kind of works like one from what I'm seeing. It's the same system of order, more or less, it seems like. This is very fascinating to me because I've never seen a commission hearing before. I've seen them portrayed in movies, but I've never actually seen one.
To this, there's an indication as far as the first message sent or last message sent from this particular text chain, correct?
Mr. Carter, I'm so sorry for that interruption. Do you want me to begin again in the beginning, or are you comfortable?
I'm comfortable proceeding.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm sorry, repeat the question, please.
Sort of towards the middle of the first page, I'll direct your attention to that area. Is there any indication as far as the first message sent and the last message sent with respect to this text chain?
On the first page, yes.
And what is indicated as far as the first message and the last message?
The first message is, I need to brandish a gun more often. The last is Chip, name of that BPD cop.
No, I'm sorry, sir. If I could direct your attention to the first page of this packet, page 2527, you see conversation details. Sorry, may I go?
Yes.
Stop it, Special Appointed Prosecutor
Okay.
Robert Cosgrove. Stop it.
You see what I was talking about now?
I do, sir.
And from that area labeled conversation details, there's a first message sent date and time and the last message sent date and time, correct?
Yes.
What is the first message sent date and time?
It's 10/18 of 2021 at 8:48 a.m. The last message sent is 8/31/2022 at 11:19 p.m.
And is there also within that conversation details an indication as far as the number of messages over that time frame within this communication?
There is.
And what does it list for number of messages?
It's 38,707.
It's fair to say the packet that you have before you does not contain all 38,707 messages, correct?
That's correct.
The The first message that you had, I believe, alluded to in reference to the first one listed within this communication. What date and time is that?
That was January 29th, 2022 at 10:36 p.m.
And who is that message from?
My friend who lives in Tennessee.
And what, if anything, did he send to the
Wasn't me.
I need to brandish a gun more often.
And if you know, what is that in reference to?
He just recently moved to Tennessee, and he was kind of, I think, making a joke as kind of the lifestyle down there where guns are more prominent or more common to be carried around there. So I interpreted that as a joke in that nature.
And the next message, sir, from that same page 2527.
The next one is it's bold.
And is there a name associated with that number that's in these?
No,
Do you know who that person is?
I don't.
And the next message, sir,
Yeah.
from 10:52 p.m.
Chip, name of that BPD cop.
And Chip, who is that referring to, sir?
That is one of my nicknames I've had since maybe high school.
So a nickname that would be familiar amongst
Grown-ass man.
friends in particular?
Yes.
And this time period when these text messages begin, sometime after 10:30 or 10:50 p.m. on January 29th, where are you and what are you doing in reference around that time?
At this point in time, on the 29th, I'm home.
And that last text message, you respond to that at approximately 10:53 p.m.
Yes.
And what was your response?
John O'Keefe.
And the next message down from there, also at 10:53 p.m.
Yes. He took custody of his sister's kids.
That's your response. There's another response above that. Is that correct?
Yes.
And what does that say?
How old?
And you respond as far as he took custody of his sister's kids, correct?
Correct.
Skipping down a couple of you see an entry at 10:53:29 p.m.
Yes.
And that's from a 617 number. Is that correct?
Correct.
And what is the response there?
Oh man, that's rough.
Following that, do you respond to the earlier query as far as age?
I do.
And what did you say?
Mid-40s.
Thank you, Madam Commissioner.
Madam Commissioner.
For the record,
Sorry, it takes a while to bring it up.
Thank you, Madam Commissioner, understood completely. For the record, that was played, that portion of Exhibit 4, video from June 10th, 2024, was played until approximately 5 hours, 30 minutes, and 50 seconds. Madam Commissioner, may I have clip 2, please, from Exhibit 4?
Proctor's wife's boyfriend.
For the record, for council's benefit.
So is that the UPS guy or?
For Exhibit 5, they stand responders 1 and 3.
Again, Council, while I'm playing this, if you're speaking, it's gonna get picked up on the recording. If you're speaking to the recording. So you don't want it. It'll be recorded.
Okay, top of the page, sir, if you could read through that page as far as who's texting and what are they saying?
Again, for my friend from Tennessee and myself, I hope not, but I can't see it. I responded with, she waffled him.
Wow.
I looked at his body at the hospital. He,
top of the page, sir, if you could read through that page as far as who's texting and what do they say?
Again, for my friend from Tennessee and myself, I hope not, but I can't see it. I responded with, she waffled him. I looked at his body at the hospital. He was banged up.
Do not Google blue waffle, people. Do not Google blue waffle. I repeat, do not Google blue waffle.
Did he get beat up?
And you responded to that, is that correct?
I did.
The objection is sustained as to.
What, if any, response did you provide?
Nope.
Objection was to the former question and the answer. I'll strike it.
Now turning your attention to 2534. And from this page, sir, if you could again just read through as far as indicating to the jury who's speaking and what is being said.
From the start of the first text, so the owner of the house?
Yes.
So the owner of the house was a woman cop that beat him? That's what I initially thought after talking to Can paramedic, and I saw the guy.
And those last two are your responses, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, the following text messages are from friends, is that correct?
Yes.
What do they say?
Yeah, let's focus. What does she waffle to mean? What's the story? I responded, she hit him with her car.
And the she that you're referring to there, who is that?
Miss Reed.
Thank you. For the record, the video clip 2 that was just played was from Exhibit 4, beginning at approximately 5 hours, 53 minutes, and 18 seconds, until approximately 5 hours, 55 minutes, and 21 seconds. Detective Lieutenant Dwyer, fair to say that concluded Michael Proctor's testimony as to allegations A, B, and C with regard to June 10th, his testimony on June 10th, and he did not testify on those subjects again until June 12th.
Correct.
May I please have clip 3 now, Commissioner?
I mean, this is as good as evidence as you get right here because he's admitting to all his wrongdoings under oath.
To turn to tab 2 in the binder in front of you.
This is testimony under oath of him admitting to his wrongdoing.
Can you take a look at the face page of what's under tab 2 and tell me if you recognize that?
Yes, sir. It's a private text thread with high school friends.
And this includes 9 participants, 9 chat participants that you engaged with?
That's correct.
Those participants include people by the name of Bird, Whitey, and Doc, correct?
Correct.
And then there's some other folks in there that are identified by at least the last 4 digits of their phone number, correct?
Yes.
So this is a group text or a group chat with you and 8 of your high school friends about this investigation, correct?
Yes.
Trooper Proctor, you never thought when you were engaged with these other 8 individuals that this particular set of chats would ever become public, did you?
No, I did not.
I want to take a look at page 2527, if you could turn, that's on the bottom right of the document in tab 2. Do you recognize, I'm sorry, do you have that page in front of you?
Yes, sir.
You recognize that this group chat was taking place on January 29th at about 10:52 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And the person that I'll identify as 5051, that's the last 4 digits of that phone number, indicates Chip, name of that BPD cop, correct?
Correct.
First of all, you indicated on Monday that you're Chip, is that right?
Yes, sir.
You responded at 10:53 p.m., John O'Keefe, is that right?
Yes, sir.
So you were willing to tell, just a few hours into an investigation of the death of a Boston police officer, you were willing to tell a bunch of high school buddies details about the investigation, including the name of the victim, correct?
At this point, it's 16 hours later, sir, not a few.
16 is a few hours, correct? I'm not talking about days later.
It was about 16 hours later, sir.
Correct. And you identified John O'Keefe as the fallen, or who is fallen in the yard at 34 Fairview, correct?
Correct.
You also informed, if you will skip to page 2529.
Thank you, Madam Commissioner. For the record, clip 3 begins from our exhibit 6, the video from June 12th of 2024 at about 0 hours, 38 minutes, and 20 seconds. And for the record, that was paused at approximately 2 minutes and 30 seconds into this particular clip. Madam Clerk, or excuse me, I apologize, Madam Commissioner, I apologize. Could you please, and my timestamps are based on the full exhibit, so I'll have to approximate. Would it be possible to add from 2 minutes and 33 seconds, would it be possible to add just under 10 minutes, 9 minutes and 53 seconds, so if we could go forward to 12 minutes and 26 seconds, if I'm doing my math correctly?
Mr. Green or somebody goes by ethics, is it 12 minutes to?
Today, Junior?
No, I'll speak. Okay. I was, yeah, so I'm sorry, what number is that now? 11 and a half.
12 minutes would
That's correct.
close enough. Thank you, Madam Commissioner.
Correct?
Not that I was aware of.
Not a single bruise below the neck, right?
Not that I observed.
Looks a lot like a physical altercation, doesn't it?
Objection.
Sustained.
This is amazing.
Bird writes, Bear, let's focus, correct?
Yes,
Who's Bear?
that's another nickname I have.
0095
Wow.
writes, what does she waffled mean? And then Bird writes, what's the story, correct?
Correct.
And you wrote, she hit him with her car. Is that right?
Yes.
Will you need that clip anymore, Mr. Carney? All right, please continue your question.
Thank you. For the record, it was played, as I mentioned before, it began at approximately 0 hours, 38 minutes, 20 seconds. It was played for approximately 2.5 minutes, then skipped ahead just under 10 minutes and played to the end of that particular clip, which would have been at about 0 hours, 55 minutes, and 12 seconds from our exhibit 6. All right, sir. You just saw the 3 clips that were played, is that correct?
Yes.
The first 2 being Michael Proctor's sworn testimony under direct examination from Prosecutor Adam Lally, and the third under cross-examination by Defense Attorney Alan Jackson.
Yes.
Is it fair to say that as to allegation categories A, B, and C, Michael Proctor's communications with other individuals on those text message chains continued with a series of messages he exchanged with his sister? Is that correct, sir?
It is.
Ooh, they improved the sound.
Let me just have one moment, please. Yes, if we could have clip 4, please, Madam Commissioner.
show you another document, that you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
What do you recognize that to be, sir?
Text communications between my sister and I.
That's your sister Courtney, is that correct?
That's correct.
And similar to what I asked you about the prior packet, as far as the first message sent, date and time, last message sent, date and time, what is indicated on this first?
First message sent, date, time, December 10th, 2021 at 9:33 p.m. Last message sent, 8:30, 2022 at 8:48 p.m.
At 8:30, that's August 30th, is that correct?
I'm sorry, yes, August 30th, 2022.
And similar to the other messages, is there an indication as far as how many number of messages were sent between yourself and your sister over that time period?
2,865.
And fair to say that the documents in front of you do not contain 2,865 messages?
Correct.
Now, just in reference to the first message on page 2662, the first page in this packet, do you see that from December 10th, 2021 at approximately 9:33 p.m.?
Yes.
And what does that indicate?
A text message from my sister.
What does it say?
I called earlier, Dolph earlier, and Mom was puking in the background.
And do you recall what that was in regard to?
From the sounds of it, my mother had a stomach bug.
Sir, if I can direct your attention to page 2667. And these are text messages from January 29th, 2022, between yourself and your sister Courtney.
Correct.
And if you could read from the top of the page through the end, and please indicate to the jury as far as who's talking and who's saying what.
So I texted my sister at work, "What's up?" She responds, "What? Why?" I respond, "We just found it frozen to death on a front lawn in Canton this morning. Actually just interviewed Jen McCabe, said she knows you."
And the knows you, who are you referring to?
My sister.
And how did your sister respond to that?
Cut the shit. I responded, "You." It was a typo correction with my response to you. She responded, "Yeah, she knows Jack very well. She's really good friends with Julie." My sister continues on. Her sister is married to Brian Albert. My sister asks, "You still working?" ? I said, yep, gonna be out for a while. Homicide.
As far as your answers to those questions, or as far as your communications that you have with your sister at this time, on the afternoon of January 29th, what were those in regard to, or why were you communicating that to your sister?
At that time, it was just kind of in the news. I was just kind of letting her know I was out working. She didn't share anything specific. I wouldn't share anything specific on cases with my family or anyone. It was just kind of an overall innocent conversation.
Now, turning your attention to the next page, 2669. Again, if you could read from that page as far as who was talking and what's on.
My sister starts off, "The Can't thing is a homicide." I respond, "This is at 3 in the afternoon on the 29th. Don't say a word to anyone." She said, "Of course not." I respond, "At the very least, it's suspicious." She responds, "This is your livelihood." And then I would never miss with that. 3:07, I respond, "Julie and Chris were at the bar with the victim and girlfriend. Got to interview them."
Thank you. For the record, that was clip 4, extracted from Exhibit 4, the video from June 10th of 2024. beginning at 6 hours, 5 minutes, and 48 seconds approximately, and played till approximately 6 hours, 10 minutes, and 42 seconds. Detective Lieutenant Dwyer, did Michael Proctor's testimony about the messages he sent with his sister relevant to allegations A, B, and C? Did that testimony continue under cross-examination on June 12th of 2024?
It did.
May I have clip 5, please, Madam Commissioner? And for the commission and council,
We've established that you're very close with your sister Courtney, correct?
apologies, just for reference, I'll be asking the commission to pause the video. There's a break in testimony so that we can skip ahead. I'll be asking for this particular clip, the commission to pause the video at 3 minutes and 57 seconds, and then skipping ahead approximately 2.5 minutes.
So please repeat that, sorry, you want me to play it to 3 minutes?
And 57 seconds,
And then advance it to?
and advancing it 2 minutes and 29 seconds to approximately 2 minutes.
I know to what number?
To about 6
6 minutes.
20 seconds.
Yes. Thank you for the version.
We've established that you're very close with your sister Courtney, correct?
Correct.
You provided your sister with updates on important advancements during the course of your investigation into this case. Did you not periodically?
I made her aware of newsworthy stuff.
That started as early as January 29th, 2022. Is that right?
Don't have the exact date or content.
Well, the day of the incident, you began letting her know that you were involved, that you had been assigned, what the status was,
Yes.
the nature of the case.
Correct.
It was a homicide, correct?
Yes.
Matter of fact, you discussed who the players were, who the people were that were involved. Isn't that right?
I just mentioned Julie and Chris were earlier in the evening.
So you mentioned the Alberts, correct?
Julie and Chris, yes.
You also mentioned the McCabe's too, didn't you? At some point.
Yes.
Yeah. At 2668, Your Honor, that's the page that I'm referring to. You write homicide, correct?
So I said 2668?
Correct. I have my page number correct.
You're on the right page.
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
You wrote the word homicide, is that right?
Yes.
You were describing to your sister the nature of the case that you are now assigned, is that right?
Correct.
She wrote the Canton thing is a homicide, and you wrote don't say a word to anyone, correct?
Correct.
And then she wrote of course not, is that right?
Yes.
And then you wrote what?
At the very least, it's suspicious.
In the very least, it's suspicious, correct?
Correct.
So at that time, at least at the time that you wrote that text on the 29th at 3:05 in the afternoon, you believed that the case was suspicious, right?
It was before we found significant pieces of evidence.
So you believed that it was suspicious that it may involve the Albans, right?
Absolutely not.
She then writes, this is your livelihood, didn't she?
She did.
Meaning, this kind of case could make or could break your career, right?
Objection.
She then wrote, I would never mess with that. Is that right?
Yes.
Your sister, Trooper Proctor, was warning you that you shouldn't be investigating a case in which close friends or family members were involved.
Objection.
Did you take her text? This is your livelihood. I would never mess with that as a warning from her that you shouldn't be investigating a case that involved close friend.
Judge,
I'll allow it.
absolutely not. That was in response to don't say a word to anyone. And that was how I interpreted, this is your livelihood. I would never mess with that.
A couple of minutes later, 3:07 on January 29th, you told your sister, quote, Julie and Chris were at the bar with the victim and girlfriend. Got to interview them. Is that right?
Yes.
So you were telling Courtney, your sister,
Immediately.
updates on what your investigation advancements were.
On January 29th.
Interview, why are you going to interview him?
Yes.
Totally inappropriate.
She wrote, you got to be kidding me, correct?
Correct.
Did you?
I mean, they're sitting there arguing that these text messages are private. They're not private, especially now that he testified under oath in open court and read them aloud himself. I mean, it's just that simple. So he texts with his sister, Courtney Proctor, on January 29th, already pretty much implying, that his mind's made up about the case.
We know these people.
Again, that's how I read that message.
You don't deny.
I wonder what's going on here. I think the feed
Too
froze.
specific.
There we go.
Would you have gone to the news at this point in the investigation? Would you have gone to the news and said, Julie and Chris were at the bar. I gotta go interview them?
Judge.
I'll allow that. Is that what you do, Trooper?
No, I would not do that, sir.
Of course not.
Newsworthy. These were details, internal details about the investigation, weren't they?
Right.
Yes.
Get him,
And you're
AJ.
sharing them with your sister, Courtney Proctor, correct?
Correct.
And
Correct.
Thank you. For the record, that was, again, Respondents Exhibit 6, the video from June 12th of 2024. Playback began at approximately 1 hour, 50 minutes, and 43 seconds. It was played till approximately 1 hour, 54 minutes, 40 seconds. And then it was skipped ahead to approximately 1 hour, 57 minutes, 9 seconds, and played to the end of that particular clip, 1 hour, 57 minutes, and 51 seconds. All right, Detective Lieutenant Dwyer, I want to move on to the allegation that you assigned.
No, I agree with you.
For the commission's benefit. Again, that was the allegation you categorized as D, was that Trooper Proctor allegedly sent derogatory, defamatory, disparaging text messages to non-law enforcement personnel about a suspect in a homicide investigation. Is that true?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that as to allegation category D, sir, Michael Proctor's communications were also on multiple text message chains, one with the same large group of friends, another with his sister, and a third with his spouse?
Yes.
Was Trooper Michael Proctor's testimony on this subject, chronologically speaking, again, first addressed at that trial under direct examination from the prosecutor?
Yes.
And then also fair to say, this next clip will pick back up at a point we paused earlier, where Trooper Proctor was describing the text message chain with multiple friends, some in-state, some out-of-state, and conversation turns to Ms. Reed and her appearance.
Correct.
Madam Commissioner, may I have clip 6, please? There's no skipping. That goes. Counsel's reference.
Second response, same number. She hardly.
Apologies. For counsel's reference, this is the transcript exhibit 5, respondents exhibit 5, being beginning on approximately page 108. Thank you.
Second response, same number. She hot at least.
And turning your attention to the next page, 2538, at the top, if you could just read a series of responses from yourself, correct?
Yes, sir.
Those, sir.
Yeah, so these came from me. From all accounts, he didn't do anything wrong. She's a whack job. C-U-N-T.
Jesus.
So don't spell it, you have to, so these are your
Yeah.
words, Trooper Proctor?
Say that shit.
Go ahead and say them.
Say it.
Yeah, she's a babe. Weird Fall River accent, though. Though, no ass.
And sir, what is it that you were referring to there, or why would you text that?
These were, from all accounts, he didn't do anything wrong. Is talking about the homeowner, Mr. Albert. I had mentioned the compelling evidence against Ms. Reed at this point indicated that Mr. Albert had nothing to do with Mr. O'Keefe's death. The rest of the unprofessional and regrettable comments are something I'm not proud of, and I shouldn't have wrote in a private or any type of setting.
At some point, if I could turn your attention to page 2540. And there's a photograph that's shared within this text communication, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And does it indicate who shared that photograph? On the prior page, possible.
The number ending in 5051.
And who is depicted in that photograph that was shared within the group text?
It's Ms. Reed being escorted out of the state police Milton Barracks.
And these are all from February 1st of 2022, around that time frame, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, sir, if I could direct you to page 2543. And sir, if I could direct you to the top of the page and ask you to read through that page indicating who's speaking and what the content of those communications are.
Okay. The number ending in 4146. Question, is that chick a smoke? Again, 4146 question mark. I respond EH. I respond again, nut bag, as chief would say. I also respond with, she's got a leaky poo knot, leaks poo.
And what, if anything, is that in reference to?
Again, to Ms. Reed's some medical conditions there. Again, unprofessional comments I should not have made, that I'm not proud of.
As far as attitudes expressed within these text messages and other text messages, what, if any, impact did that have as far as your investigation was concerned regarding
These juvenile, unprofessional comments have zero impact on the facts and the evidence and the integrity of this investigation.
You saw how he looked right at the camera right there?
They said these are unprofessional comments, but they absolutely do not detract from the integrity of the investigation or the facts and evidence of it.
Thank you, ma'am. For the record, the last clip 6 just played was from Respondents Exhibit 4, a video from June 10th, 2024, beginning at approximately 6 hours, 0 minutes, and 15 seconds, and played until approximately 6 hours, 4 minutes, and 22 seconds. Detective Lieutenant Dwyer, is it fair to say that that concluded Michael Proctor's testimony as to allegation D, demeaning Ms. Reed to his friends for June 10th, and he did not testify on that subject again until June 12th.
Correct.
Just before I ask for clip 7, I'm just going to note the next clip, clip 7, will come from June 12th. And for council and the commission's benefit, the transcript, Exhibit 7, respondents 199, beginning approximately line 11. If I could have clip 7 when it's convenient for the commission, please. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Then 5051 changes gears. And he writes, she hot at least, correct?
Yes.
And what was your response to that?
From all accounts, he didn't do a thing wrong. She's a whack job cunt.
From all accounts, he didn't do a thing wrong. She's a whack job cunt. That's what you wrote, correct?
Correct.
16 hours into this investigation.
Yes.
Into your objective
16
and
hours.
unbiased, thorough investigation, correct?
Correct.
But sir, you didn't have all accounts, did you?
What I meant by that was
Did you or did you not have all accounts in your investigation?
the accounts we had was Ms. Reed struck Mr. O'Keefe with her vehicle, discovered taillight pieces at the scene. Those are the accounts we had.
The accounts
And
you
that's-
had, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
The accounts you had, Trooper Proctor, were from 2 people named McCabe and 1 named Albert, who happened to be the homeowner and a Boston cop. Those are the accounts from recipient witnesses that you had, correct?
There was another additional witness that we had investigators that interviewed Ms. Roberts as well.
And from all accounts, he didn't do a thing wrong. That was your decision 16 hours into the investigation, correct?
Yes.
And the other decision that you made and the other determination you came to was my client, Karen Reed, was a whack job cunt, right?
Yes.
What else did you say in response to she's hot at least? Or she hot at least, question mark.
So following that text, I responded, yeah, she's a babe. Weird Fall River accent though. No ass.
Yeah, she's a babe. Who's the she?
Miss Reed.
Weird Fall River accent though. You're talking about her, the way she talks?
The accent.
And no ass. Now you're talking about her body or physique, correct?
Yes.
You think that's appropriate?
Absolutely not.
Then Bird chimes in with a little comedy. Not newsworthy then, correct?
Correct.
Wow.
In other words, well, she didn't have an ass. Nothing to see here, correct?
Wow.
And then 5051 says, oh, she's skating, right?
Correct.
And what did you write after that?
My response was 0 chance she skated.
And then what did you write?
She's fucked.
0 chance she skates. She's fucked, right?
Correct.
AJ, bro. She's
You decided on the
fucked.
29th of January, 17 hours into this investigation, you decided individually, Trooper Proctor, you're not only going to put it on the girl, you decided you're going to make sure this is cut and dry, and the way you're going to do it is to make sure that she's fucked. That's what you were saying.
Objection.
All right, so that's sustained, you can, the content's fine, you have to ask it different.
17 hours into this investigation, Trooper Proctor, you made the decision that you were going to put it on Miss Reed, didn't you? Put the case on Miss Reed. She was going to catch the case, correct?
No, absolutely not.
What did you mean then when you said she's fucked?
After the day's investigation with multiple troopers conducting multiple tasks and a debriefing at Canton PD amongst detectives in my office, we went through the overwhelming amount of evidence against Ms. Reed that she struck Mr. O'Keefe with her vehicle. That's what I meant by that comment.
What you meant by that comment, Trooper Proctor, was you were gonna make sure because 5051 had said she's gonna skate. She's skating. When you said 0 chance she skates, she's fucked. What you meant was, I am gonna make sure Ms. Reed doesn't skate. She's fucked. That's what you meant.
Objection.
Sustained.
And then Bird decides to chime in, good, no ass bitch, right?
Jesus, bro.
Yes, that's what he wrote.
And how did you respond to Bird saying, good, no ass?
Do these guys sit around wearing fucking no ma'am t-shirts and fucking having meetings about how much they hate women? The fuck?
Trooper Proctor, thought that was funny?
It was unprofessional of me. That's something I shouldn't have done.
Well, I think we all know it was unprofessional. It was a lot of things. I'm asking you, did you think it was funny?
According to my response at the time, apparently.
Then you sent a picture, just to add to it, to pile on, of Miss Reed being arrested, correct?
I don't.
I want to see his wife. I want to see her face.
I'm not sure if that came from me, sir.
See Lizzie's
Let's
face.
2543. Are you there, Trooper Proctor?
Yes.
The date is now February 2nd, 2022. A person by the name of Doc writes, is that chick a smoke? Correct?
Correct.
Who's the chick?
Ms. Reed.
EJ, bro.
You write E-H, right?
Yes.
And then you write nutbag, as Chief would say, correct?
Worcester in the house.
Friend of mine.
And then you write what?
She's got a leaky balloon knot.
Trooper Proctor, explain to the jurors what a balloon knot is.
Your essentially, I guess, your rectum area.
Jesus,
Anus?
dude.
Yes.
The
That's
fuck?
what you were referring to about Miss Reed?
I never get used to this.
Yes.
And you were making fun of her because you believed at that time that it leaked? That's how you were treating Miss Reed?
Leo Meister.
Yes or no?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
And then you followed that up just to make sure you cleared up any mistake about what you meant with leaks poo, correct?
Objection.
All right, so I'm gonna strike that. You can get this in, but do it the right way, Mr. Jackson.
It's a grown ass
You followed
man.
that up with the phrase leaks poo, didn't you?
I did.
Again, another reference to Miss Reed's medical issues and medical conditions, correct?
Correct.
Specifically focused on her anus, correct?
Jesus,
In
dude.
reference, yes.
Thank you. For the record,
That's what I said. Leo Meister.
7
Jesus.
came from Respondents Exhibit 6, beginning at 1 hour, 1 minute, and 29 seconds approximately, and was played until approximately 1 hour, 9 minutes, and 38 seconds.
Leo Meister. Yeah.
Inquire, further as to allegation D of demeaning messages sent about the suspect, sent to non-law enforcement. Is it fair to say that Michael Proctor's communications also included messages he exchanged with his sister?
Yes.
Specifically, on February 4th of 2022, did Michael Proctor send a message reading, quote, hopefully she kills
Leo
herself.
Meister equals Leo Meister.
And
Yeah.
his testimony, Michael Proctor's testimony, to whom was he referring in that message? Hopefully she kills herself.
Karen.
And further, as to allegation D,
Case closed.
messages about a suspect sent to non-law enforcement, is it also fair to say Michael Proctor's communications also included messages he exchanged?
Stop spamming my chat with Leo Meister, bro. Like, I get it. It's Leo Meister. I'm spelling. I'm saying it. I get it.
Did Michael Proctor send a text message reading, quote, "We're going to lock this whack job up"?
He did.
And according to Michael Proctor's testimony, to whom was he referring in that message?
Karen Reed.
All right, Detective Lieutenant, I want to return to the subject of your allegation E at a later point in your testimony. Right now, I want to ask you a series of questions and play a couple of clips with regard to the next allegation that was sustained according to your investigation, allegation F, namely that Michael Proctor sent derogatory, defamatory, and disparaging text messages to other law enforcement personnel about suspects.
Leo Meister. I got it.
Specifically,
Jesus,
I'll be
Leo
asking for
Meister.
the next
Got it.
clip,
Exactly.
which is in sequence clip 8. Before I do, however, I'd just like to direct council and the commission's attention. The page reference for the transcript is Exhibit 5, Bates stamped Respondents 125. That I have at the commission's convenience. Clip 8, and this one unfortunately does have a jump in the middle of it.
Stephen, can I ask the word request it to be finished in charge?
There's a skip of about 7 minutes and 15 seconds in the middle of the tape. So, or the middle of this particular clip, just for efficiency and administrative economy here.
You'd like it to run for how long?
If you could please have it run at the beginning for the first 2 minutes and 1 second, and then skip ahead 17 minutes and 15 seconds to 9:16. Play to the end.
1916 or 916?
9:16.
916. Okay.
Mayor Bertram,
Yes.
another document, asking if you recognize that.
Yes.
You recognize that.
Text messages between myself and Trooper DeChico.
And again, what is the first message sent, date and time, last message sent, date and time, and number of messages contained therein?
First message sent, date and time, April 28th, 2022 at 1:09 p.m. Last message sent, date and time, April 28th, 2022, 4:45 p.m.
And the number of messages, sir.
4.
And if you could read the contents of those messages contained there. Please indicate who's speaking.
So I started out, of course, it's undetermined. She was a whack job.
Now he's talking about the medical examiner. Totally unprofessional.
Trooper DeChico responds, "Dear God, WTF, what the hell's inconclusive about the whole thing?"
And as far as your indication there, as far as she was a whack job, who are you referring to there?
Miss Reed.
Now, as far as the undetermined or what you're talking about, what is sort of the content and context of this conversation?
That would be the manner of death was determined to be undetermined by the medical examiner's office.
So I answer again, as far as your reference there in the bottom of the first whack job, you should be referring to.
Again,
Reed or the
Special appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove, I need you to behave in my chat, bro. Stop it.
Yeah, Proctor.
Spreading these rumors. No need to apologize. It's fine.
You don't look up when you think. You recognize those, sir?
Yes, I do.
What do you recognize those to be?
Another text thread between myself, Trooper DeChico, and Trooper Krakowski.
Trooper Koskowski is another trooper within your unit in the state police, is that correct?
Yes.
And again, if you could read from the first message sent date and time, and the last message sent date and time.
First message sent, date and time, 5/24/2022, 9:21 p.m. Last message sent, date and time, 8/24/2022, 4:56 p.m.
And as far as the number of messages indicated within this text chain between yourself, Trooper Koskowski, and Trooper Chico,
494.
fair to say the documents before you do not contain 494 text messages, correct?
Correct.
Just in reference to that first page, 2635, first message sent, that's May 24th, 2022, around 9:21 p.m., is that correct?
Yes.
And that's a message sent from Trooper Koskowski, is that correct?
Correct.
What is that?
Appears to be a picture of a toy Santa Claus.
Now, sir, if I could direct your attention to page 2644. If I could direct you to the bottom of the page, sir, and see the text from yourself at June 9, 2022 at 11:19 p.m.
Yes.
Very bottom of the page. You know, Mayor Coach just pointed out.
Yes.
Yes, I see it, sir. Okay.
You could read what you wrote on June 9, 2022.
If you like women who shit themselves.
Jesus, dude.
Again, sir, what is it that you're referring to there?
Again, a regrettable comment I made about Miss Reed's medical condition.
Now, if I could direct you to the following page, 2645. And again, if you could read from that page as far as who is, indicate to the jury who is speaking and what is being said on page 2645.
I'm speaking right now. The statement she made tonight at age 7 was mental. Thank Christ it was on BWC, which is body worn camera. Trooper Krakowski responds, that's her, smoke. Trooper Krakowski again, what'd she say? I respond, said the Alberts beat the shit out of O'Keefe, left him for dead, and that's why her taillight was cracked. She's gross. Trooper Chico, oh, fuck her, bitch.
Can I approach your retreating room?
Yes.
Sir, with reference to that last bit as far as June 9th, 2022, what was going on that day in reference to this matter again?
Miss Reed was being processed at the Mill Barracks.
Thank you. I may have just a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. What's gonna happen to me? Am I gonna go work at Burger King, or what am I gonna do?
Other documents to recognize those.
I do.
What do you recognize those to be?
Another text thread with members from my office, troopers.
And who are the troopers that are listed within that?
Trooper Chris Moore, Trooper Jeff Bukowski, Lieutenant John Fanning, Trooper Dave DeChico, and Sergeant Yuri Buchanan.
And what is the first message sent, date and time?
That would be 5/26/2022 at 8:19 p.m. Last message sent, date and time, 8/26/2022, 5:36 p.m.
And what is listed as far as the number of messages within this chain?
651.
And fair to say the documents before you do not contain all 651 of those messages within this chain, is that correct?
Correct.
Now, sir, if I could direct your attention to page 2682.
Hey, no, bring it back over here. Look at me. There you
A
go.
message sent from Trooper DeChico on August 17th, 2022 at 9:42 p.m.
Yes.
And is that an image containing...
I really need my job back because the longer I'm unemployed, the more I look like Steven Seagal.
And what is the image of?
Fat Steven Seagal.
That is a picture of Mr. Yannetti, appears to be from quite some time ago.
Now, turning your attention to the next page, 2684.
Yo, Mr. Holland's Opus, bro. Get out of the way. I'm trying to look at Liz Proctor here.
17, 2022 at 9:44 p.m. Is that correct?
Sorry, what the date and time again, please?
Page 2684, 8/17/2022, 9:44 p.m.
Yes.
You see there's like sort of three
Yeah.
responses from you.
I have, yeah.
If you could just read the three responses from yourself, sir.
Okay, so these came from me. Funny, I'm going through his retarded client's phone. No nude so far. I hate that man. I truly hate him.
Now, with reference to talking about his client's phone, who are you referring to?
Miss Reed.
Mr. Carly, I'll ask you a please question ahead of what this particular clip was now, and then we'll take a break after.
If I may note for the record, clip 8 that was just played from Respondent's Exhibit 4. And the playback began from that clip at approximately 6 hours, 29 minutes, 19 seconds, and was played until approximately 6 hours, 31 minutes, and 20 seconds. Then it was skipped ahead to 6 hours, 38 minutes, and 35 seconds approximately, and played until the end of the clip, which took place around 6 hours, 46 minutes, and 7 seconds on that exhibit. Detective Lieutenant Dwyer, is it fair to say that from, with respect to your review and specifically allegation F, derogatory text messages sent about the suspect to other law enforcement personnel, that testimony that was just played effectively concluded Michael Proctor's testimony from June 10th?
Correct.
And then it did not pick up again until June 12th on cross-examination. Is that fair to say?
Yes, it is.
At this time, I suggest suspending questioning of the commission's suggestion.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So the time is about 11:41 a.m. and we'll do a 15-minute recess.
Is this a recess? Did she say a recess? Okay. Wow. That's I mean, so this is really awesome actually. Salem. Okay, right on. This is really awesome because like there's like they're just sitting there rubbing his face in his own shit. That's what's going on here. This whole time, this guy's just got to sit there and get his face rubbed in his own shit like a dog shit on the rug. It's fucking beautiful. I love this shit. It's amazing. I can't think of a better way to spend my Tuesday. Seriously. This is absolutely wonderful. I mean, like, and this is the only guy that they're calling up. Supposedly, this is the only guy that the MSP is calling up to like testify. Kind of like, yep, yeah, we pretty much determined that all this shit, all these allegations, most of them were pretty much him not doing what he's supposed to do. That's why we fired his ass. I mean, there is no way that that commissioner is sitting up there and even considering giving this guy his job back right now. At this point, they're just going through the whole rigmarole. Like, okay. Like, all this guy's doing is wasting everybody's fucking time. All right. You want to appeal this? You want your job back? It's your right to appeal it. Okay. So fine. We're going to go through all the shit, mostly video footage of you testifying in a very high profile trial, one of the most high profile trials of all time, where you are reading off text messages showing, displaying, demonstrating gross unprofessionalism, to say the least. Misogyny, sexism, disgusting, like all these things. And it was beautiful, dude. This guy at the beginning of this thing that represents the Massachusetts State Police, this guy from the start, like, he names all of these words and then he's like, who did they come from? Fucking Michael Proctor himself. Those are his words that he used to describe his own behavior, his own misconduct. How do you argue with that? Like, how do you sit there? I mean, and I got to give it to Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Lawyer, Proctor's attorney. This dude, he is lawyering the fuck out of that shit. He's lawyering the fuck out of that shit, but it's not going to do any good. It's just not. Like, this commissioner already, first of all, it's not going to do any good because right from the beginning, he pissed her off. Right from the beginning, as soon as they sat down, as soon as they started introducing themselves, he pissed her off. Already got off on the wrong foot. And then once he presented his argument after that banger that this dude from the Massachusetts State Police dropped, that banger, he had to follow up after he already pissed off this commissioner. So, you know, she looked at him and goes, and what do you have to say now? And then dude just sounded like a sleazy lawyer. That's it. To her, he sounded just like a sleazy lawyer, and that was it. Nothing else. She's not a judge. You know what I mean? She's not here for the bullshit. Give me a fucking solid reason why this dude was fired unjustly. After I get to hear how he talked about a woman who ended up walking, by the way, like she was exonerated. So give me a fucking reason why I should give you your job back. Because one could argue that if she was guilty, she walked because of you. That in and of itself is enough to fire you. This is just, I mean, the only purpose that this serves is to entertain us. It's the only good coming out of this. This is the only good coming out of this, because this is not like he doesn't have any argument to get his job back. There's no chance this guy's going to get his job back. There's no chance. It's a big waste of time, taxpayer money. It's a big waste of all that shit. So the only good coming out of this is us being able to sit up here and laugh at this fat fuck. This fat drunk fuck. That's all we get positive out of this. So we might as well not squander it. We might as well enjoy it. I mean, I'm not jinxing it, dude. Listen, bro, you're jinxing it by saying that I'm jinxing it, and I'm hexing your jinx, bro, okay? Don't you put that evil on me, okay? BLT, don't you put that evil on me, all right? There's no fucking way that commissioner is going to rule that this guy gets his fucking job back. It's just not gonna fucking happen, dude. Like, the whole purpose of him getting fired is to fall on his sword. The whole purpose of him getting thrown under the bus. Because make no mistake, like this MSP guy, like he's great here, but I would not be surprised if he's part of this whole fucking thing to where it's just, okay, this is just distraction. This is just meat for the lions. Just throw a steak in there and distract the lions while we go on with this. Because we still have to get justice for John O'Keefe. Okay? All of this shit is going to come to light. All of this shit, Michael Proctor's text messages that aren't even being brought up here because they're fucking, they're sealed. They're under impoundment. But once those comes out in Turtle Boy's case, that's a whole nother situation right there. That's a whole nother situation. Let's see where this poll's at. Can we get up to 1,000 votes? I'll close it at 1,000 votes. Not that it matters, because it's pretty much a landslide. Because I bet a lot of you 13%ers in this poll are saying no because he's drunk already. He's still drunk from the night before. That's why you voted no. But the thing is that counts as hungover. Hungover is pretty much you're still drunk. That's what hungover pretty much means. As I am to know it. You married Bettero's next door neighbor? Awesome. Cool. Oh, yeah. Karen loves my show. Karen's my homie. You know. Oh, yeah, that's right. You did say that you were from West Virginia, didn't you? No, you didn't. All right. I'm going to have to step away for just a second, guys. Okay. So, the witness coffee cake is Detective Lieutenant Dwyer of the Massachusetts State Police Internal Affairs Division. So did anybody catch like how long the recess is for? Like, is it a lunch recess or is it like an hour? What's the deal? $15. Okay, thank you. All right, the final vote. 87% yes, Proctor is hungover. Thank you guys for being here, man. This has actually been a fun stream so far. It's been really fun. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. And all of you new people here. I know I've gotten a bunch of new subscribers from this stream as well, last night's as well. So I'm grateful to you guys. I hope you enjoy the channel moving forward. I'm a little different, but you never have to wonder about me, that's for sure. So I hope you continue to enjoy it. And make sure to hit the like. That helps out. And it's free. And all you guys that are showing support too. I'll actually read some Venmos here while I got time. We got a couple of those today. Mary sends $20 and says you're the best, and Kimberly sends $10 and says thanks for live streaming the Proctor Civil Service Commission hearings. Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, like it's so funny because this is like this almost makes up for Alan Jackson not calling Proctor back to the stand in the second trial. Like this almost makes up for it. Because like again, like we're just we get to see Michael Proctor get his nose rubbed in shit like the fucking mutt that he is. I love it. I fucking love it. And then AJ's going to be on Howie Carr on Thursday. Thank you for reminding me there, Kyle. Kyle, thanks for tagging me on that this morning, man. Appreciate that. Otherwise, I would not be live right now. So everybody thank Kyle for letting me know on X that this was being streamed so we could go over it, folks. No, he totally redeemed himself, Liars Anonymous. He totally redeemed himself. Get it? Liars Anonymous.
Oh, here we go.
I think we got a super cat. Super cat. I think we got a super cat. Super cat. Super cat. Super cat. I think we got a super cat.
How dare you?
Meatball Morrissey, Sketty Stain. Lizzie Pooh got the herp from blowing miscellaneous. Leo Duke. Bro, dude.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Gross. You nasty, nasty old fat motherfucker. It needs to stop. Lizzie Poo got the herpes from miscellaneous. Wow. Miscellaneous. No, you know what? I actually thought about that BLT parody, but no, I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. I'm thinking about it, man. I go through this sometimes, man, where I think about, should I just grow a mustache? Just comes down here. None of this right here, just like that, you know? And then I fucking call everybody pal. Watch it, pal. You know what I mean? Whoa! Easy, Tiger. That would be awesome, right? And I say cool shit like, hold it there, Slick. Take it easy there, pal. Easy, Tiger. It's gonna be great. I'll be the new monster spokesperson. Easy, Tiger. That would work. That would fucking work. Okay? I have no idea what to talk about in the meantime. Because this is just, dude, we're just waiting for these people to just come back and stick his nose back in his own shit. That's all we're waiting on. There ain't nothing else to do but sit here and wait for the rest of the shit show. I love it. This is super fun. Fuck you, Proctor. Grizzly Adams beard. I can't do that, man. Like, for real, I can't, like I don't understand. Like, it always, no matter what, like I've had full beards before, and I never can last more than a week with those things, because like, and I shampoo the fuck out of it all the time, and it just feels dirty no matter what. It's just like having a fucking like a bed of Pendeckers on my fucking face, dude. I don't want that shit. It's a bunch of fucking, that's what it feels like. But you keep them nice and short and groomed. You know what I mean? It's nice. But I can't do like, it's just gross. Oh, here we go. This is fun. It reminds me of covering the trial. It's been a minute. The fuck, man? Scott, I have no idea what the fuck any of that means.
Okay, so record it. afternoon, everyone. We're gonna go back on the record shortly, but I did have a few questions about lunch break, so it is at 1 p.m., 45 minutes. Mr. Carly, I'm just.
Okay, so lunch is at 1 p.m. for 45 minutes, which means I'm making some bacon and eggs while that's happening. I'm gonna step away when that happens. I'm gonna make some bacon and eggs because I gotta get some bacon grease for Clubber's food made.
Good afternoon, we're now back on the record. The time is 12:03 p.m. And I've informed the parties that we'll be taking a lunch break at 1 p.m. for 45 minutes. Mr. Carly?
Thank you, ma'am.
No, there's another hearing tomorrow. We'll decide by tomorrow. Well, maybe not by tomorrow, but
One last clip to play on this topic before I move on to other subjects. The next clip will begin, the transcript reference is at respondents 136 for Exhibit 5. And for the Commission and Council's benefit, this will be clip 9. Unfortunately, there is a skip in it, but I have the timestamps ready. For clip 9, if we could play for the first 3 minutes and 8 seconds. And then pause.
Super Proctor, in the summer of 2020.
No need to go back.
I interrupted you. I'm so sorry.
3 minutes and 8 seconds. Play for the first 3 minutes and 8 seconds, and then move ahead to 8 minutes and 3 seconds and play to the end. And that would be the last time I ask for a jump in. And then we can play back. Thank you.
Super Proctor, in the summer of 2022, August 17th specifically, you were sitting at your desk, presumably alone at your office, at about 10 p.m. at night, going through my client's personal cell phone, correct?
Yes, sir.
As a matter of fact,
Yes, sir.
texting with your friends and colleagues at Massachusetts State Police about you going through her personal cell phone. Is that right?
Correct, sir.
And that included Trooper DeChico, is that right?
DeChico, yes, sir.
Trooper Fanning, Trooper Butnick, Trooper Moore, and Trooper Kotskowski.
Kakowski.
Tell me that again?
Kakowski.
Kakowski.
Yes, sir.
All right, all the
Kakowski.
are silent. Fair enough. Trooper Fanning and Trooper Butnick are your supervisors.
Yes.
And you were bragging to all 5 of them that you were going through Karen Reed's cell phone about 9:45 at night.
Objection.
bro,
I'll allow it.
Is that right?
No, I wasn't bragging, sir.
I mean,
How did you refer to Ms. Reed in that text exchange where you informed them that you were going through her phone?
Kev.
I used regrettable language. I said going through his retarded client's phone right now.
You were shown a photograph of my colleague, Mr. Unetti, correct?
Yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
Same document. Your Honor, I think the court has the copy that I was going to use.
I thought I gave you that too.
You received a photograph. Actually, Your Honor, if I could, I would ask that this document be marked as next in order. Assuming the witness verifies himself innocent.
So go ahead.
Do you recognize this document?
I do, sir.
Same document that you were shown, copy of the same document that you were shown by Mr. Unetti, correct?
Stilali.
I've done that twice. Mr. Lally.
Correct.
All right, is that a true and accurate reflection of the text messages that you were exchanging with Chris Moore, Jeff Kakowski, John Fanning, Vito DiCicco, and Yuri Buchanan.
Yes.
I've asked this before.
Okay, any objection?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll see you with my on there. Head back, please.
Yeah, great look there, Mr. Lawyer. Crossing your arms and looking like you don't even want to be there. That's a great look, buddy. Good job.
Trooper Proctor, Trooper DiCicco had sent you a photograph of my colleague.
Manchu. That's my band right there.
Yes.
Your Honor, because of the technical issue, I'm not going to display on the television. May I display this hard copy? Sure. Thank you. You see that, gentlemen?
I do, sir.
Is that the photograph that you received?
Yes.
Is that what you referred to on direct examination of Mr. Lally about receiving a photograph from Mr. Udet?
Correct.
And then your response was what?
I hate that man. I truly hate that man.
Oh my God, bro. Stop
Actually,
it.
your response was, I'm going through his retarded client's phone right now, correct?
Wow.
Yes, after the picture, sir, yes.
Who's the retarded client?
I was referring to Ms. Reed, again, on professional language.
I'm asking who you were referring to.
Ms.
I know
Reed.
you've got an explanation. Who was it you were referring to as retarded?
Ms. Reed.
Karen Reed, the woman sitting to my left.
Yes, sir.
The subject of your investigation as a professional, correct?
Yes, sir.
As an unbiased, objective investigator, the person that you were investigating, you referred to your boss
I'm retarded?
as retarded. Correct?
Again, poor language on my part.
Poor language is one way to put it. Completely offensive is another way to put it. Right?
I'm gonna sustain now.
Get him, AJ.
After you referred to my client as retarded, then you decided to make a comment about Mr. Yannetti, her lawyer, correct?
Correct.
And what did you say about Mr. Yannetti again?
I hate that man. I truly hate that man.
I hate that man. I truly hate him,
Mhm.
correct?
Correct.
You didn't say I dislike
Bro,
him.
How could you hate David Unetti, bro?
Right?
Correct, sir.
That's a visceral response.
Visceral as
Someone
fuck.
who's just doing the job, right?
Right.
Objection.
Sustained. You can ask it differently.
Sure. Let me ask it this way. Were you upset or annoyed or pissed off that Karen Reed had gotten representation, legal representation, to represent her?
No, not at all. That's her right.
Well, let me ask you this. In August of 2022, you said you absolutely hate it, correct?
No, if I use absolutely. Yeah, I didn't use absolutely, sir.
You used truly, correct?
Truly, yes.
How do you feel about it now? Sitting right there.
I still have a chair for him now.
I'll let it stand.
What did you tell your colleagues that you were looking for as you sat at almost 10 p.m. at night?
Here we go.
On a Wednesday night, August 17th, 2022, looking through Karen Reed's phone?
I didn't tell them I was looking through anything. They knew I was going through Miss Reed's phone. I provided a inappropriate joke as an update. They knew I was going through location data, text messages, Google searches. But like I mentioned earlier, I had to stop.
Except for Proctor, none of that really professional sounding stuff ended up in your comments to your bosses, did it?
Again, it was a poor joke.
Is that yes or no?
Poor
It
Joe.
did not, no.
It did not.
No,
As a
sir.
matter of fact, what did you write after you talked about going through the quote retarded client's phone?
Objection.
I'll allow it.
No news so far.
No news so far.
Jesus, dude.
Correct?
Correct.
And you said that to your bosses.
Yes, sir.
You were looking for naked photographs of Miss Reed.
Put the camera on him.
As you sat in your office at 9:44 p.m. Correct?
No, not correct.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever looked for naked photos of a male suspect that you were investigating?
I don't look for naked photos on anyone's phones.
But you said you were looking for nudes of Miss Reed.
Like I said, Mr. Jackson, it was an inappropriate joke.
So this is a citizen. She's a woman. You were supposed to be objectively investigating. Does your text message to your colleagues at Massachusetts State Police reflect an objective investigation of a citizen?
Objection.
You can get part of that question and ask it again.
Do you believe that your text messages were reflective of an objective investigator?
Objection.
I'll allow that. Do you believe that, Trooper Proctor?
I see Christina Rex in
I
there.
believe poor jokes have, in unprofessional language, have no bearing on the integrity and the facts and physical evidence of this case.
It's not that they don't have any bearing on the facts and integrity, it's that they have no place in a professional investigation because it shows bias, right?
Objection.
So I have to sustain that as asked. Go ahead and ask it differently, Mr. Jackson.
You weren't so much as objectively investigating Karen Reed as objectifying her, correct?
Objection.
I'll allow that.
Is that right?
Rephrase the question, please.
You weren't so much as objectively investigating her as objectifying her in those moments, correct?
You're a little cunt. It was a poor choice of words and a joke that I should not have texted out, but from the start of the investigation, we didn't know what we had.
And your, Trooper Proctor, your point in saying no nudes so far to your colleagues in Massachusetts State Police was to suggest that you were looking for nudes and you'd update them when you found them, correct?
Incorrect.
You're lying. And you're a piece of shit.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
That last clip 9, came from Respondents Exhibit 4, the video from June 10th of 2024, beginning at approximately 6 hours, 56 minutes, and 56 seconds. It was played until approximately 7 hours, 0 minutes, and 4 seconds. And then it was skipped ahead to approximately 7 hours, 4 minutes, and 59 seconds, and played again until approximately 7 hours, 11 minutes, and 35 seconds. Thank you. Detective Lieutenant Dwyer, as I indicated, I'm going to divert us from the video clips for the time being and ask you a series of questions about your investigation's findings and recommendations for 2 additional allegations. Namely, I want to ask you about allegation that you lettered E, that Michael Proctor accepted a reward, gift, or gratuity, and allegation G, that he searched for nude photographs of suspect Karen Reed. Just to remind the commission, sir, is it correct to say your recommendation as to both such allegations after your review of the evidence in this case was both were not sustained because of lack of sufficient evidence to prove them? Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, beginning with allegation E, sir. What was the basis for the claim that you investigated about Michael Proctor allegedly accepting a reward, gift, or gratuity?
He testified that in a text exchange with his sister, she had texted him that a potential witness in the investigation wanted to get him a gift.
And based on your review of Michael Proctor's testimony at the Karen Reed trial, the first Karen Reed trial in the summer of 2024, what if any response did he give to that suggestion in that particular exchange?
His response was to get Elizabeth one, and he wanted to say that Elizabeth is his wife.
Based on your review of Mr. Proctor's testimony, any applicable messages, and any other evidence from any other source that you gathered on the subject, did you find any indication that Michael Proctor, his spouse, or a friend had ever taken any action to further the request for or to actually obtain any gift?
No.
Based on that review, did you find an indication that Michael Proctor or his spouse had ever communicated with a friend about the gift or the possibility of getting it?
No,
As part of your investigation, and this is a subject to which we will return, did you interview Michael Proctor in July of 2024?
I did.
Did you ask him about this subject in particular, specifically this exchange regarding Get Elizabeth One?
I did.
And based on his answers to you in that interview, can you summarize what he told you and what, if any, inferences you drew from that?
He told us that when he got that text and he responded with Get Elizabeth One, he wasn't meaning to get Elizabeth a gift. He was trying to reference the fact that while he was working late and long hours in this investigation, his wife was home taking care of his kids. He was merely trying to show that the recognition, that his wife had deserved the recognition and not him.
And just to, I think I asked this question, but just to put a fine point on it, sir, did you ever find any evidence in your investigation to suggest any follow-up effort on Michael Proctor or anyone else's part to obtain that gift?
No.
All right. And did you take from that support for Mr. Proctor's statements to you in the interview that this was not meant to be taken literally, that he was not soliciting a gift?
Correct.
All right. Now shifting gears, sir, to the other allegation that you stated or found was not sustained, allegation G, sir. What was the basis for the claim that you investigated about Michael Proctor allegedly searching for nude photographs of Karen?
He had texted some co-workers in regards to searching Ms. Reed's cell phone, no nudes so far.
And that was the subject of the last couple of clips that were just played, where he was under questioning by prosecutor and the defense counsel during that portion of the Karen Reed trial.
Correct.
All right. And did you ask Mr. Proctor about this particular subject during your July 2024 interview of him as well?
I did.
Based on your review of the trial testimony and what he told you in that interview and any other evidence that you received on this point, what, if anything, did you find? What inferences did you draw?
So from his testimony in his interview with us, he had stated that he was authorized to be searching in her phone for geographical data, text messages, and he related, and I know this to be true, at least anecdotally, that it is not uncommon to find personal or sensitive photos on a cell phone when you're not looking for them. He stated that that the text he sent was an inappropriate joke, referencing that anecdotally true fact, and he had in no way or effort searched for any photos, and I found that to be credible.
All right, sir. And you mentioned a couple of things I want to follow up on. You mentioned that he was authorized to go through that phone. Your investigation indicated he was authorized to go through Ms. Reed's phone at that time based on the authority of a search warrant?
Correct.
And then I want to ask you about your statement that anecdotally you know certain things about where that kind of content can come from during the search of a cell phone. When you say anecdotally, is that based on your training and experience, sir?
It is, sir.
And did you previously work as a member of an SPDU working major crimes cases in a similar fashion to Trooper Proctor?
I did.
And in terms of training and experience as to where you might find or where you might inadvertently find nude images contained on a cell phone, that's based on your personal experience of searching phones pursuant to warrants of the kind that Mr. Proctor had obtained.
It is.
I want to ask you the next series of questions, sir, about allegations H, I, and J that you investigated. Fair to say, sir, those particular allegations, as you termed them in your report, H, I, and J, those are all related to one another?
They are.
And in general, what was the nature of allegations H, I, and J?
In July of 2022, Trooper Proctor, along with a Canton police officer, had traveled to the Cape area to work on an unrelated invest. While they were down there on their return trip home, they stopped for dinner, where Trooper Proctor testified that he had a beer or two and then drove home.
And did you receive information from Mr. Proctor either during his public testimony at the trial or during your interview with him that he was operating his department issued cruiser on that occasion?
Yes, he was.
Okay. And fair to say that during the criminal trial, Mr. Proctor was asked about text messages he exchanged between himself and Canton Police Officer Albert at that time.
Yes.
One of the messages that was exchanged on the subject was Officer Albert saying, "It's bad, I was hungover for sure today."
Correct.
And Officer Albert acknowledged that he had left his badge in the state police cruiser that Trooper Proctor was assigned at that time.
Yes.
All right. And just to split them off for a moment, just to be absolutely clear on the record, H, I, and J. Allegation H concerns simply whether or not he consumed alcohol on duty. Is that a fair characterization of allegation H as you phrased it?
It is.
Allegation I, on the other hand, concerns whether Mr. Proctor operated his cruiser after consuming alcohol.
Correct.
All right. And then allegation J concerns whether or not he put in for and received overtime pay improperly. Is that correct?
Correct.
Fair to say during his public testimony, he did answer some questions on these particular subjects that were of significance to your investigation on these 3 points.
He did.
Could you summarize, please, sir, what information did Michael Proctor provide by means of his testimony under cross-examination on June 12th, 2024 on these particular related allegations?
He testified that he drank 1 or 2 beers and then got into his cruiser and drove home.
Did he indicate that that particular instance was all on July 19th, 2022?
He did.
And he also answered some questions about the text messages on that occasion and the following day.
Yes.
Now, I'd like to ask you about the follow-up steps you took, sir, personally, during your investigation of H, I, and J. For the week encompassing July 19th and ending July 23rd, 2022, did you have occasion to obtain Michael Proctor's pay station entry time report?
I did.
Can you describe, sir, just in general, what report that is? What kind of document is that?
So the pay station is our attendance. It's how we get paid every week. We put in the hours that we work, and that's what generates our pay.
The particular pay station time entry report for that week that I just asked you about, was that ultimately attached to your report as Exhibit 9?
Yes.
Could you turn to Exhibit 9 in the respondent's exhibits, please? Is Exhibit 9 in front of you now, sir?
It is.
All right, so that's Respondent's Exhibit 9. Does that also line up with the exhibit that's being reported?
Yes.
All right, and that is just to be absolutely clear, that's the pay station time entry encompassing July 19th.
It is.
All right. Did you also have occasion to obtain what is known as the Administrative Journal Duty Roster for the Norfolk State Police Detective Unit, including any entries for Michael Proctor's shifts or overtime claim on the date of January 19th?
I did.
And did you ultimately?
No, it was douche. That was Chip. Chippy. James Jackson. What's up, homie?
It is.
All right. And then last in this group, sir, for the date July 19th, 2022, did you also have occasion to obtain an automatic vehicle locator, also known as AVL report, for Mr. Proctor's assigned cruiser at that time?
I did.
Did you ultimately make that Exhibit 11?
I did.
And if you could turn to Respondent 11, is that the same Exhibit 11 attached to your report?
It is.
All right, sir. Having obtained these records, could you please summarize for the commission what they contain, and what, if any, inferences you drew from them with respect to these related allegations H, I, and J.
Sure. The SBDU DAJ showed that he was scheduled to work on the 19th. His pay station shows that he did work and he did get paid for his regular shift, which was 8:30 to 5. It also showed that from 8:30 to 5. It also showed that he also got paid overtime from 5 till 10:30 at night. The AVL logs confirmed that he was working. He did work he started work at 8:30 and he did return home at the time that was consistent with what he put in for his overtime.
And when it came to the AVL logs, because those are linked to the department issued cruiser, if he was assigned at the time, those AVL logs indicate that in terms of his operation, he was operating that department issued cruiser on that occasion.
Correct.
Based on his investigative duties that day, sir, did your investigation reveal that the department had authorized him to disable the cruiser's AVL capability in order to protect the integrity of the investigation he was working on that occasion?
Yes.
And fair to say you found no violation of his conduct in that respect?
Correct.
During, again, the same interview I asked you about before, the July 2024 interview that you conducted with Michael Proctor, did you ask him about these related allegations?
I did.
What information relevant, if any, to your investigation did he provide to you during that interview?
Trooper Proctor, he reiterated that he had 1 or 2 beers at dinner on his way home. He stated that his work down the Cape, he interviewed a witness and tried to track down a witness. I found that from Canton to the Cape, to include travel time and the work and the time that he spent on his work down there, including the stop for dinner, that the amount of time even for overtime was appropriate.
Could I ask you please to go to respondents 18. Could you go to specifically respondents, page 502, please? You see paragraph 27 there on 502?
I do.
All right, sir. Looking at toward the bottom of 27, paragraph 27 on respondents 502, 6 lines up, in about the middle of the line, 6 lines up. Do you see the sentence that begins, "While there has been nothing found"?
Yes.
Could you read just that one sentence, or excuse me, just those 2 consecutive sentences, starting with "while there has been nothing found"?
While there has been nothing found in this investigation to support the notion that Trooper Proctor was intoxicated, department members are not allowed to consume alcohol while working. His testimony, combined with his statement provided to investigators, confirmed that he consumed alcohol and then operated his department-issued cruiser on July 19th, 2022.
Right, so as a result of your entire investigation, and specifically your findings and the evidence gathered on this point, did you recommend sustained findings for both allegations H and I, consumption of alcohol and operation of a department cruiser after having consumed alcohol?
Yes.
And based on, again, the same information, and in particular directing your attention to exhibits 9, 10, and 11, what facts did you gather relevant to allegation J the suggestion of potential overtime abuse or the allegation of potential overtime?
So like I previously said, looking at or considering the travel time from Canton to the Cape, the amount of work he did, and the amount of time that he spent at the restaurant, I found it was appropriate. It's entirely reasonable for troopers while they're working to stop and have a meal. It would be inappropriate if it was an extended stay at a restaurant. But again, factoring in the travel time, the time that he was working down there, his return home, I found that he did not spend any extended period of time eating. So I found it appropriate.
So this was not an inappropriate request for overtime pay based on the statements of the department?
Correct.
And as a result, you recommended a finding of exonerated with respect to this particular allegation, allegation J?
I did.
All right, sir, I want to take you through the next few exhibits attached to your report, if I could, please. And I'll be referencing specifically exhibits 12 through 18. Several times just now, I asked you about the interview, the July 2024 interview conducted in this case of Mr. Proctor. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you have occasion to issue what's known as standard?
Well, the closed captioning is not accurate. Like,
yes,
it's live, so it lags.
Attachment exhibit 12.
See what I mean?
Your report.
I did.
So I'd rather have the name up there so people know who's testifying for new viewers who are walking in.
Yes.
All right. And was that call-in interview date rescheduled in the case from that date to July 19th of 2024?
It
At
was.
the request of Mr. Proctor's attorney?
Yes.
And did it actually ultimately end up taking place on the date requested by his counsel?
Yes.
And was a second subject call-in letter issued as a result of the rescheduled interview?
Yes.
And did you ultimately make that exhibit 13 to your report?
I did.
All right, and that's the same exhibit 13 that's before you as respondents 13?
Yes.
Did you provide to Michael Proctor prior to beginning that interview the standard department administrative rights notice and waiver forms for the purposes of conducting that interview on July 19th?
I did.
Were Michael Proctor and his counsel given full opportunity to read and execute those forms prior to beginning the interview?
Yes.
And were those forms constituting a total of 3 pages ultimately made exhibit 14 to your report?
Yes.
And is that the same exhibit 14 that's responded to?
No.
All right, so what do you have there?
This is a email to Triple Proctor advising of his call-in letter.
All right. Could I inquire of the commission that it's possible there was a printing error with regard to the witnesses binder? Thank you. Could I inquire of the commission with respect to, there appears to be a printing error with regard to exhibit 14, and I apologize to the commission. Is there a way to refer to the exhibit 14 in the commission's copy? May I approach? All right, sir. My apologies for the confusion. Exhibit 14. The exhibit 14 that's now before you as respondents exhibits 401, pages 401, 402, 403, and 404. Are those the administrative rights and waiver forms that were executed by Mr. Proctor and counsel on that occasion?
Yes.
My apologies for the confusion. The interview of Michael Proctor on that day, was that taken in the presence of counsel?
Yes.
And was he being Mr. Proctor, afforded the opportunity to consult with his attorney as much as desired before answering questions?
He was.
Was the interview recorded?
Yes.
How was it recorded, sir?
On a digital handheld device.
And I'll note for the record that that's been submitted as Exhibit 15 to the Commission.
Yes, thank you.
Detective Lieutenant Dwyer, ultimately, just to round out this particular series of exhibits in this portion of your report and respondents' exhibits, did you ultimately include what's known as a concise history, which is essentially a disciplinary history for Michael Proctor, and include that as Exhibit 16 to your report?
I did.
All right, and I'll note for the record that that was submitted as Exhibit 16, respondent 16. So, just to be absolutely clear on the record, Exhibit 15 is the transcript of the testimony by Michael Proctor during that interview, and 17 is the audio. I apologize for confusion. Sir, and I think we referenced it before, but just to be absolutely clear on the record, Respondent Exhibit 18 is your report that you all authored in this case.
It is.
All right, so moving ahead, if I could please, to the next set of exhibits. I have a series of questions on exhibits number 19 through 29, respondents 19 through 29. During the course of your investigation, were you permitted on the execution of the non-disclosure agreement that you had mentioned earlier from the Federal District Court of Massachusetts to obtain and use for this disciplinary investigation copies of the trial exhibits from the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed prosecution containing the text message chains that have been referenced here today?
Yes.
All right. And if you could please refer to exhibits 19, 20, and 21. If you could just briefly take a look at 19, 20, and 21 as in the binder for you, and just tell me if those are correct representations of the trial exhibits that were obtained from the Norfolk Superior Court.
Yes, sir.
Yo, when lunch comes, I have something hilarious to share with you guys.
A couple of questions about exhibits 22 and 23. Could you turn to 22, please, sir? Respond to 22.
Yes, sir.
Could you just briefly describe for me, please, what is exhibit 22?
It is a training bulletin that's sent out to all members of the Mass State Police.
All right, and specifically, this particular training bulletin contained in the respondents 22 is training bulletin 2017-19.
Correct.
Does that title for that training bulletin indicate it was issued in the year 2017?
Yes.
All right, and the title of the particular training bulletin is use of communication devices?
Correct.
All right, and just for completion here, is exhibit 23 second issuance of that training bulletin with a 2018 date?
It is.
And is that the content of those essentially identical, sir?
They are.
All right. Are these documents examples of notifications put out by the department to all employees, alerting them to specific legal policy and other developments as they arise?
Yes.
The two bulletins here together, exhibits 22 and 23, do they inform sworn members of an occasion in which a superior court ordered the production of law enforcement officers' personal smartphones in order to extract discoverable information from them?
Yes.
And specifically discoverable statements by law enforcement contained on personal cell phones in connection with a criminal case?
Yes.
They further indicate that that was done because officers had been communicating and therefore making statements about an official investigation on their personal smartphones?
Yes, sir.
In other words, the department was bringing to its employees' attention, specifically directed to members involved in criminal investigations and prosecutions, the discoverability of statements by law enforcement in the form of communications on personal or electronic devices.
Correct.
If you could now refer, sir, to exhibits 24 and 26, 24 through 26, 24, 25, 26. All right, sir. Are you at exhibit 24 to begin?
Yes, sir.
Is that a copy of Article 5 with an effective date of December 6th of 2023?
It is.
And Article 5 is one of the department's rules and regulations, specifically its rules of conduct applicable to all sworn members.
It is.
All right, sir. And with respect to exhibit 25, is that also known as Department Rules and Regulations Article 6?
Yes.
Right, sir. And specifically with respect to Article, specifically with respect to exhibit 20. Also applicable to all sworn members of the department.
Sorry.
The effective date. As Schedule A, or Appendix A, stating the disciplinary guidelines for the department effective as of September 27, 2023.
It is.
And with respect to the specific charges and specifications that came about as a result of the findings of your investigation, can those be found on the internal charge sheet for Mr. Proctor's trial board and the accompanying charge summary?
Yes, sir.
Can you go to exhibit 27, please, sir? So the respondents 673 and 674, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Does that appear to be the charge sheet for Trooper Michael Proctor, then Trooper Michael Proctor, for IAS 2024-0014, in other words, your investigation, sir?
Yes.
Madam Commissioner,
Yes.
at this time, I'd like to ask Detective Lieutenant Dwyer a series of questions regarding the respondent's exhibit 35, and specifically the 3 clips that I provided to the commission. So I just wanted to ask for clips A, B, and C to be queued up if possible. Thank you.
Sorry, are you going to play them in their entirety?
They will be played in their entirety. There's no skipping.
Thank you. Mr. Quinn has kindly kept what of the time?
They total less than 5 minutes.
Okay.
If it's the commission's inclination, I'd suggest playing through those clips and then breaking for lunch if that's
It's up to
acceptable.
you. We could do one, then questioning, and one, but we do need to stop at 1 o'clock.
Thank you. I will be sure to end before 1 o'clock. Before we play clip A from exhibit 35, Detective Lieutenant Dwyer, if I could just ask you, sir, Following the termination of the appellant from the department, did you have occasion to learn of public interviews that he provided to news outlets that were broadcast in June of this year?
Yes.
Mhm.
One of them, the ABC News program 2020.
Yes,
And did that air on June 17th?
I believe so.
Okay. With respect to this particular news interview that was broadcast at that time, Exhibit 35 for the record, this took place after your report was concluded, after the trial board was concluded, and after Mr. Proctor was terminated. Is that correct?
Correct.
There is no sense in which any of this, because it post-states those events, there's no sense in which any of this directly led to or was part of the disciplinary process that started your investigation. Is that correct?
Correct.
These are simply statements by the appellant made publicly after his termination was issued by the government.
Correct.
Was your attention, prior to your testimony here today, sir, was your attention directed to that interview and a series of particular statements made by the appellant during that interview?
It was.
And did you have occasion to review those portions of that interview prior to your testimony?
I did.
May I ask, please, that clip A be played?
The murder mystery just outside of Boston, sparking some explosive accusations against law enforcement.
Do you think Proctor will testify, Karen?
I don't believe so.
The lead investigator on this case, Michael Proctor, did not take the stand this time around. His highly offensive text messages about Karen Reed, which were obtained from his
this is
personal
way
cell
better
phone during a federal investigation, they rocked that first trial.
She's a whack job. Yeah, she's a babe. Weird Fall River accent though, no ass. No nude so far, she's gross.
During the retrial, the defense once again accuses him of running a biased investigation.
You'll learn there's not a single part of this case, folks, not a single part that he didn't touch, that he didn't direct, that he didn't orchestrate personally. Michael Proctor went far beyond just insulting Karen Reed. He dehumanized this woman.
And while the prosecution condemns Proctor's text messages, they stand firmly by the investigation.
There's not one piece of evidence, not one, that we can look at and say, this was tampered with. This was planted. This was distorted.
Within hours of that first trial ending, Michael Proctor was relieved of duty by the Massachusetts State Police. He was later fired. He sat down for an exclusive interview with us and addressed those text messages, some of which were sent to personal contacts outside of law enforcement.
Who are you writing to? My good buddies that I've been friends with since first grade. Ken hasn't had a homicide for 20 years. So they're naturally interested, just regrettable messages. But in all the content and the messages, what you don't see is a conspiracy.
What do you see?
I see someone who's caught up in the moment of investigating.
Bro, you
a fellow
fat,
police officer and
greasy
just saying
slob,
inappropriate
bro. You
things.
couldn't shave
Can you see
before
why
going on
people
TV, bro.
Called you sexist and misogynist?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I could 100% understand
Look
why.
like you haven't showered in 3 days, bro.
Commissioner, at this time, if we could have exhibit B, clip B played, also from exhibit 35.
I mean, I think one of the texts that you sent about
Beautiful.
Karen Reed is that you said, hopefully she kills herself. You texted this to your sister. That seems incredibly unprofessional for a homicide investigator speaking about his suspect.
It was made in jest. It's a figure of speech. Hopefully she kills herself like that.
That's a figure of speech? Do you use that commonly?
Yes, not commonly, but it's a figure of speech. I made it like jest. It wasn't like literally, I hope she kills herself.
At what point did you develop such strong negative feelings about Karen Reed that you would say things like, hopefully she kills herself, or calling her the C word?
Those feelings developed as the case went on.
I mean, can you see how people might think, well, he was caught in this instance speaking about a suspect in this way? Maybe it's happened in other cases as well.
I 100% understand why people would think that. But when you have, a fellow police officer around my age, 2 kids of his own, it generates an emotion. And I expressed those emotions in a negative way, which I shouldn't have. I shouldn't even, been texting my friends anything.
This is so awesome. This is just what Brennan did to Karen Reed in her trial. I love this shit. I could do this all day. I'm gonna do this all day.
And the defense never misses an opportunity to mention the name Michael Proctor, the lead investigator on this case.
This case carries a malignancy, a cancer that cannot be cut out, a cancer that cannot be cured. And that cancer has a name. His name is Michael Proctor.
It is not hard to conclude that Michael Proctor's words provided the jury with reasonable doubt in the first trial.
That concludes the clips that I called special attention to.
You think the MSP wants that dude on staff, bro? Come on.
It's 12:53 p.m. So return at 1:45. Return at 1:45. Yeah.
I love that shit. That shit is beautiful, bro. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. They're doing exactly what Spanky did to Karen Reed and just rubbing his public statements in his face. I love it. All right. Now, real quick, I want to show you guys something. So you guys remember yesterday, everybody was wondering, where's Auntie Deb? Where's Auntie Deb? Where's Jimmy? What happened to Jimmy? Oh my goodness. And something really funny happened. And it made me laugh so hard. I was muted, but I saw this and I was dying. It was just really, really funny. I have to find it, but it's fucking brilliant. Dude. Okay. So you remember everybody thought that Auntie Deb was this one lady sitting in the gallery at the Donna Adelson thing in drag. You guys remember that? Everybody thought that it was Auntie Deb in drag sitting in the gallery just trolling. But it wasn't. And this popped up today. Yeah. This lady. Yeah.
Demeanor here. I can't. Heidi ho, everybody. Ms. Demeanor here. I can't tell you, I am so flattered that I made such a splash in court yesterday that all of Auntie Deb's fans think that I was Jimmy in the courtroom yesterday. This could not make me happier to know that so many people are interested in whether I wear a wig, which I don't, but I could if you wanted me to. And alas, we are not one and the same. I'm a separate person. Unfortunately, I'm not there today because I have to go to my day job. I appreciate all the attention. It has made my week, made the entire experience that much better. And if you like what Auntie Deb has to say, come on over and watch me I actually will be doing a live at 6:30 on TikTok tonight, talking about everything I saw in the courtroom yesterday. So come on over
She's a
with
TikToker.
all of my craziness.
Oh my God, that was so good. Oh my God, that was so fucking good. Oh fuck, P, dude. I can't, dude. It's so good. Oh my God. All right, people, I gotta go make some food real quick. I'm gonna leave you guys with WBZ. In the meantime, and yes, thank you, Kyle. It was much louder and better. And they even showed like what was being showed on the screen there, which I love. So that was great. I will be back shortly, my friends.
Live on WBZ TV and streaming on CBS News Boston. WBZ News starts now with breaking news.
Breaking news in Lunenburg this noon, and a rough start for students at the Lunenburg Middle and High School. Firefighters were called for a fire on the roof of the building, and students were gathered outside of the building as firefighters were on the roof near its solar panels. There is no word on what sparked the flames, and there's no reports of any injuries. We are following this story, and we'll have more information as we get it. And more breaking news, fired Massachusetts State Police Trooper Michael Proctor making his case in court in an effort to get his job back after being fired for his conduct while serving as the lead investigator in the Karen Reed case. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. I'm Brianna Pitts. Proctor is challenging his firing before the Civil Service Commission. That's an independent body that reviews any disciplinary action in state and local government. WBZ's Penny Commit was in court for the hearing.
Michael Proctor was joined by his wife and attorneys who wasted no time calling the former state trooper's firing a witch hunt done only to appease members of the press and the public.
Mike Proctor was a very good trooper, an exemplary trooper, a detective who has been made to be a scapegoat as a result of the Mass State Police caving in to public pressure.
That's how Proctor's attorneys ended their opening statement after emphasizing that the crude messages Proctor sent about Karen Reed were on his personal cell phone to childhood friends, where he had a reasonable expectation of privacy. In those messages, Proctor called Reed a babe, a whack job, and said, quote, hopefully she kills herself. Attorneys for the Massachusetts State Police believe Proctor's termination should be upheld for additional reasons beyond the text messages.
Consumed alcohol and then operated his cruiser while on duty, released confidential information.
Do you swear or affirm? MSP's first and only witness, Lieutenant Kevin Dwyer, was the primary investigator into Proctor's alleged misconduct. He validated clips of Proctor's testimony during Reed's first trial.
Just a few hours into an investigation, you were willing to tell a bunch of high school buddies details about the investigation, including the name of the victim, correct?
At this point, it's 16 hours later, sir. Not a few.
In total, state police plan to show 36 pieces of evidence to the Civil Service Commission, an independent body that reviews any disciplinary action in state and local government, and will determine the fate of Michael Proctor's employment with state police. But that won't be for a while. While MSP expects to rest its case tomorrow, Proctor's attorneys will not present their 58 pieces of evidence until October. In Boston, I'm Penny Commit, WBZ News.
All breaking right now, a person riding a motorcycle was med-flighted to a Boston hospital after colliding with a car at a Walpole gas station. The crash also damaged a gas pump, causing it to leak. SkyEye was over the scene at Miles Gas on Providence Highway. Walpole police tell us the injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. Accident reconstruction teams are working to figure out exactly the cause behind that crash. All right, turning now to our next weather. We are seeing some more signs of fall in the air, maybe cooler temps. You've noticed those in the morning. But the good news is we do have plenty of more sunshine in store over the next few days. WBZ meteorologist Jacob Wyckoff is here with the details. Great day today. And I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but everyone's thinking about Labor Day too.
Yeah.
And that looks nice as well.
Looks nice as well as we go into the weekend, right on into Labor Day Monday. Friday is really the only fly in the ointment as we look ahead. We have beautiful blue skies, lots of puffy cumulus clouds off in the distance. Temperatures are in the middle 70s through Boston and Bedford, upper 60s even through Worcester. We're in the mid to upper 70s out towards Cape Cod and the islands. But the important factor that we're looking for are our dew points. With dew points in the 40s to near 50 degrees, that makes for a nice little crisp feel for the air, hence the kind of signs of fall, if you will. Now, we do have a bit of a breeze coming out of the west and the northwest, so the fire risk is actually elevated a little bit for the day today. Please, exercise caution. A lot of places already have fire bans and stuff like that in place, but something to watch for into the afternoon. Otherwise, it's all about the blue skies and sunshine, not only for today, but for the next few days. We do have a little disturbance that's moving through the Great Lakes, and that could kick off a shower, perhaps a rumble tomorrow. Today, we're back into the upper 70s, turning cloudier as we go into the afternoon. Notice some of the clouds start to build, and then heading into tomorrow, we do have a chance for a pop-up shower and downpour. Now, we do have a lot to talk about in our extended forecast. Brianna, we'll look at that in just a few minutes.
All right. Sounds good, Jacob. Thank you. Well, it is decision day for the New England Patriots. The team must trim its roster to 53 players. Pats have until 4 o'clock to cut 23 of them. All of them practiced yesterday, trying not to think about who won't be there when they take the field tomorrow. Veteran players whose jobs are safe know how hard cut down day is.
It's a heartbreaker. It's the worst day of the year because you get to just, see guys who you put in work with and you grinded with and you kind of formed a bond with, and now they're just gone in the wind. So it's a tough thing. It's the hardest part of this league, but it is what it is.
Well, the Pats are not practicing today while the coaching staff focuses on those roster moves. President Trump is convening his cabinet as markets react to his move to oust Federal Reserve Board Governor Lisa Cook. The move against the independent agency, who the president has pressured to cut interest rates, is expected to trigger a lengthy legal battle that could go to the Supreme Court. CBS's Natalie Brand reports from the White House.
President Trump is holding his 7th cabinet meeting of his second term hours after taking an unprecedented step in his ongoing battle with the Federal Reserve. Late Monday night, the president posted an apparent letter of termination to Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook, the first Black woman to sit on the central bank's board, saying he found sufficient cause to remove her from the post over allegations of mortgage fraud dating back to 2021.
I'll fire her if she doesn't resign.
Cook said in a statement, no cause exists under the law and she will not resign. Financial analysts say the president's move risks undermining the independence of the central bank.
Any sitting president, this would set the precedent. I don't care if you're Republican or Democrat, that you could potentially use interest rates as a political tool. It just does call into question the health of the U.S. economy.
Cook's attorney says they will be filing a lawsuit to challenge what he calls the illegal action.
President Trump is also facing increased pushback from Democratic governors warning him not to send National Guard troops to their states as the president weighs expanding his anti-crime initiative in Washington, D.C. to other cities, including Chicago.
Chicago is a disaster. We may wait. We may or may not. We may just go in and do it.
Mr. President, do not come to Chicago. You are neither wanted here nor needed here.
Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker has indicated the state is prepared to fight in court if troops are sent. Natalie Brand, CBS News, the White House.
A special ceremony in Salisbury honoring the life and the contributions of a local living World War II veteran. The lifeguard station at the Salisbury Beach State Reservation has been renamed to honor Robert Boots Chouinard. Governor Healy and other state and local leaders were there for the celebration. He is a teacher, a former lifeguard, and a World War II veteran who served on the beaches of Normandy and as a lifeguard on Salisbury Beach.
As a teacher, a coach, a lifeguard, a trainer, a mentor, a writer. We loved your columns. You were always about service. And we think about the greatest generation, and there is nobody who embodies that more than Boots Chouinard.
Well, the designation was signed into law in January following a unanimous request by the Salisbury Board of Selectmen to recognize Chouinard's contributions throughout Salisbury and the Commonwealth. Coming up on WBZ News, a bill that could change a colonial-era policy on alcohol sales in Massachusetts. Jacob, I'm sure the weather watchers are happy today.
I think so. I think they're soaking up the sunshine, just like I hope to be here in just a few minutes. We do have temperatures that are in the mid to low 70s across the area. We're in the mid 70s in New Orleans. We're at 76 in Millis, 78 degrees in Randolph, and 74 in Whitman. We do have plenty of sunshine as we look ahead. How the rest of the forecast shapes up coming up.
You're watching WBZ News.
An effort is underway to change a colonial-era law that prevents early morning alcohol sales on Sundays. In Massachusetts, alcohol can be served as early as 8 a.m. Monday through Saturday, but on Sundays, it can't be served until 10 a.m. Representative Adam Scanlon is trying to change that with a Beautiful Brunch Act, or the ABBA bill. Scanlon's bill would allow drinks to be poured starting at 8 a.m. on Sundays. The 10 a.m. policy stems from Puritan laws meant to promote morality and religion. The complete ban on Sunday alcohol sales was lifted in 2004. All right, Jacob is back now with a look at that next weather forecast. Whenever the weather is nice out, Jacob, people want to enjoy a cocktail outside.
A nice little mimosa on a Sunday morning, for sure.
Yeah.
No, I completely understand. And we do have some beautiful weather as we look ahead. The next few days will be very comfortable, mainly dry and filled with a lot of sunshine. I say mainly dry because we do have the risk tomorrow during the afternoon, early evening for a pop-up shower here or there. But I think most of us will remain dry. Our best shot of rain for the entire forecast is on Friday. That could be a bit of a soaker. But beyond that, the early outlook for Labor Day is looking good. The entire weekend, right on into Monday, is looking A-OK. We do have beautiful conditions. As we head into this Tuesday afternoon, we're stuck in the mid-70s through Boston and Bedford and Fitchburg, the same upper 60s through Worcester. We do have temperatures back into the mid to upper 70s out towards Cape Cod and the islands. Now, we are dry. We start to see a few pop-up cumulus clouds take place. So I do expect there to be some of those as we go into the afternoon, but we're dry today. Again, that changes heading into tomorrow. Upper 70s for our highs. We remain clear overnight and temperatures will come crashing back down to the dew point. Upper 40s, low 50s for our overnight lows. It's a nice night if you wanted to give that air conditioner a break, just open up the windows. I mentioned that chance for a couple of showers. Watch as we go into Wednesday, pausing this at 3 o'clock. There's a boundary that rolls through, kind of reinforcing shot of dry air, but with the cool air that's above us, that could be enough to kind of trigger a few pop-ups here or there. I think most of us avoid them, but that's certainly in the forecast. We're back to dry conditions Thursday. This is what moves in for Friday, and this could be a soaker of a system that moves through Friday during the mid to late morning into the early afternoon hours. Tomorrow, we're back into the upper 70s, mostly sunny skies, and then watch for that afternoon pop-up shower. Highs on Thursday, similar story. Mid to upper 70s, again, filled with a lot of sunshine. And importantly, along the way, our dew points remain low. Today, tomorrow, Thursday. By Friday, we start to see them increase in advance of some of the showers that are going to be around. So Friday, filled with some showers, but then we're back to dry conditions for Saturday, Sunday, and Labor Day Monday. So we're looking good in that department. And any rain that we get Friday, we're going to have to do a little bit of catch-up work. I don't expect us to make up the deficit that we currently have, pushing closer to 2 inches for the month of August. We do need some rain, not only for our yards, but also to kind of wash out the atmosphere because our fall allergens are starting to peak. If you go through that allergy regimen, you might want to start doing so because ragweed numbers are really approaching some high numbers. Our 7-day forecast looks like this. So we're dry, we're clear Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We do have a chance for some showers and storms heading into Friday. And then Labor Day weekend is looking perfect, mid 70s each and every day. Brianna?
All right, good stuff. Thanks, Jacob. That same storm, sent a massive dust cloud over Phoenix, and the intense heat is also fueling at least 55 large wildfires. Carter Evans is in Napa County, where flames are threatening the wine industry's grape crops.
Scary images from Phoenix as a massive wall of dust seemingly brings life to a screeching halt. This time-lapse video shows an apocalyptic scene of dust storm clouds surrounding Arizona State's football stadium. The storm also forced an hour-long ground stop for all flights at Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. Earlier, the same weather system caused delays at LAX and other Southern California airports as thunderstorms threatened the region. This monsoonal moisture has brought summer rain and thunder, and also dry lightning, which can spark wildfires. The brutal heat is also fueling the fires. In Central Oregon, aerial crews are making key drops to save neighborhoods while battling the flat fire. Although it's burned several homes, firefighters say they've saved hundreds more. Here in Northern California's Napa County, more than 2,000 firefighters are battling the picket fire by night and by day. Their mission to reinforce containment lines. What do we have here?
This is all Cabernet Sauvignon.
Chris Jambois owns a winery on the fire's edge.
It's obviously alarming to have to go through this so frequently.
5 years ago, several wineries nearby were destroyed by the glass fire.
Can the smoke affect the grapes?
They can, yeah. I mean, we lost 2 vintages, 2018 and 2020, to smoke.
Though Jambois says he's been prepared to fight the flames, the future of the grape harvest remains uncertain.
If we do end up losing this crop, it'll be 3 out of the last 8 years. And, we'll have some serious soul searching to do, I think.
Well, now there's a local health emergency here in Napa County because of the fire. County officials are concerned that debris from the fire could contaminate the water, creating a public health hazard. Carter Evans, CBS News, Pope Valley, California.
Well, a theater company that started in a small space in Needham is now gaining national attention.
This isn't a little tiny company anymore. This is a company working all over the country and doing powerful work.
Coming up, what drives the work of the Arlequin Players and how the company is moving into the future.
It started as theater for immigrants. Right now, it's theater for everyone.
And the award-winning Arlequin Players is a theater company that is expanding its reach. This year, the Needham-based company is celebrating its 15th anniversary. The productions have a common theme with a unique take that you might not see on any other stage. As WBZ's Courtney Cole shows us, the spotlight is on the motivation behind the message.
All the plays address displacement, address the idea of two worlds, and address connecting with people that are very different from you.
When Igor Goliak founded Arlequin Players 15 years ago, the Russian immigrant knew his personal experience would help shape the company's focus.
How do we live between those two worlds? How do we merge the worlds? Where do we keep the things that we brought with us, and how do we take new things in? All of those questions are a part of the conversation at this theater.
Igor comes at things from an Eastern European sensibility and artistry, and it's different.
That difference is what prompted producing director Sarah Stackhouse to join the company.
My feeling's always been that Igor's a world-class talent that was working in a 42-seat theater in Needham. And that if he could have light and opportunity, then when we could find a path, that he would have an influence on American theater and do beautiful things.
Arlequin first performed plays in Russian, but has since transitioned to pieces in English.
It's not about the language. We really think about the connections that people can make, even with our accents and even with the fact that we look different or we sound different.
We're in a divided world, and it is so urgent and critical that we sit in a room with people who are different than we are, and that we try to understand our neighbors, and that we try to see things from a different perspective.
When COVID hit, Igor's passion for technology led to some attention-grabbing virtual work.
They flipped everything over during the pandemic, and we made unbelievable plays that were seen in 55 countries online, live, interactive, with people interacting.
It kind of went viral, and the New York Times came and gave it a critic's pick. and which was amazing, right? Because we never would have found New York Times in Needham, Massachusetts, in my studio.
It's just kind of a funny contrast that in Needham we have this little profile, but in New York we've just broken through as like one of the most innovative theaters happening.
As for the future,
we all have expectation of what theater can be when we come to the theater. I want to push those expectations. I want to do something that's unexpected, and for people to get used to theater being unexpected.
Well, in November, Arlequin will restage last season's sold-out piece called The Die Book, or Between Two Worlds, and the summer production of Our Class will tour to the West Coast. We have more information about the company on our website, WBZ.com. We'll be right back. The Red Sox are currently holding on to the top wild card spot in the American League. A big reason why is because of the top of their rotation. CBS News Boston's Joe Wild breaks down how Garrett Crochet and Brian Bayo are leading the way.
The Red Sox have something that they haven't had in years, a potent 1-2 punch at the top of their rotation. Garrett Crochet and Brian Bayo throw from different sides with different pitching styles, and both of them come from completely different backgrounds. But their success has them in a wild card spot, and they could be the key for the Red Sox season and a possible deep run into October. Let's start with Garrett Crochet. The War Pig has looked every bit as good as the Red Sox could have imagined when they acquired him. You want punch-outs? Well, he's second in Major League Baseball with 207 strikeouts. You want workhorse numbers? Well, he's second in Major League Baseball in innings pitched with 166 in the third innings. You want run prevention? He's fourth in Major League Baseball among starting pitchers with a 2.38 ERA. And you want funny dugout celebrations? Well, he's got a sense of humor about that too. By any conservative estimation, he has been at the very least a top 3 starting pitcher in the sport. It's him, Tarek Skubal, and Paul Skeens in a class of their own. But let's not forget about Brian Bayo's emergence too. Since June, Bayo leads the American League with 95 and a third innings pitched and a dozen quality starts. He's got a 2.75 ERA over his last 15 outings since the start of June, which is 5th best in the American League. Unlike Crochet, he's not doing it with heavy strikeout totals. In fact, he has a strikeout per 9 mark of less than 7 for the season. But he's missing barrels. He's got the 6th lowest barrel percentage among starting pitchers. On top of that, lefties no longer have his number. He's holding them to a 767 OPS, which is over 100 points less than his career mark. You can thank, in part, that added cutter and a heavier diet of four-seamers to pair with his sinker, changeup, and sweeper. And with every good start, you can imagine Pedro Martinez is smiling somewhere, watching his fellow countrymen and the pitcher that was once dubbed Baby Pedro. The Red Sox still have some work to do to get into the postseason, but if they do, opposing teams will have to try to counter with a 1-2 punch at the top of the rotation better than the one in Boston. For CBS News Boston, I'm Joe Weil.
Thanks for joining us. The news continues streaming over on CBS News Boston. Enjoy this beautiful afternoon, and we'll see you back here for the WBZ News at 5 o'clock.
Live on WBZ TV and streaming on CBS News Boston. WBZ News starts now with breaking news.
Breaking news in Lunenburg this noon, and a rough start for students at the Lunenburg Middle and High School. Firefighters were called for a fire on the roof of the building, and students were gathered outside of the building as firefighters were on the roof near its solar panels. There is no word on what sparked the flames, and there's no reports of any injuries. We are following this story, and we'll have more information as we get it. And more breaking news, fired Massachusetts State Police Trooper Michael Proctor making his case in court in an effort to get his job back after being fired for his conduct while serving as the lead investigator in the Karen Reed case. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. I'm Brianna Pitts. Proctor is challenging his firing before the Civil Service Commission. That's an independent body that reviews any disciplinary action in state and local government. WBZ's Penny Commit was in court for the hearing.
Michael Proctor was joined by his wife and attorneys who wasted no time calling the former state troopers firing a witch hunt done only to appease members of the press and the public.
Mike Proctor was a very good trooper, an exemplary trooper, a detective who has been made to be a scapegoat as a result of the Mass State Police caving in to public pressure.
That's how Proctor's attorneys ended their opening statement after emphasizing that the crude messages Proctor sent about Karen Reed were on his personal cell phone to childhood friends, where he had a reasonable expectation of privacy. In those messages, Proctor called Reed a babe, a whack job, and said, quote, hopefully she kills herself. Attorneys for the Massachusetts State Police believe Proctor's termination should be upheld for additional reasons beyond the text messages.
Consumed alcohol and then operated his cruiser while on duty, released confidential information.
You swear or affirm? MSP's first and only witness, Lieutenant Kevin Dwyer, was the primary investigator into Proctor's alleged misconduct. He validated clips of Proctor's testimony during Reed's first trial.
Just a few hours into an investigation, you were willing to tell a bunch of high school buddies details about the investigation, including the name of the victim, correct?
At this point, it's 16 hours later, sir. Not a few.
In total, state police plan to show 36 pieces of evidence to the Civil Service Commission, an independent body that reviews any disciplinary action in state and local government, and will determine the fate of Michael Proctor's employment with state police. But that won't be for a while. While MSP expects to rest its case tomorrow, Proctor's attorneys will not present their 58 pieces of evidence until October. In Boston, I'm Penny Commit, WBZ News.
All breaking right now, a person riding a motorcycle was med-flighted to a Boston hospital after colliding with a car at a Walpole gas station. The crash also damaged a gas pump, causing it to leak. SkyEye was over the scene at Miles Gas on Providence Highway. Walpole police tell us the injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. Accident reconstruction teams are working to figure out exactly the cause behind that crash. All right, turning now to our next weather. We are seeing some more signs of fall in the air, maybe cooler temps. You've noticed those in the morning. But the good news is we do have plenty of more sunshine in store over the next few days. WBZ meteorologist Jacob Wyckoff is here with the details. Great day today. And I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but everyone's thinking about Labor Day too.
Yeah.
And that looks nice as well.
Looks nice as well as we go into the weekend, right on into Labor Day Monday. Friday is really the only fly in the ointment as we look ahead. We have beautiful blue skies, lots of puffy cumulus clouds off in the distance. Temperatures are in the middle 70s through Boston and Bedford, upper 60s even through Worcester. We're in the mid to upper 70s out towards Cape Cod and the islands. But the important factor that we're looking for are our dew points. With dew points in the 40s to near 50 degrees, that makes for a nice little crisp feel for the air, hence the kind of signs of fall, if you will. Now, we do have a bit of a breeze coming out of the west and the northwest, so the fire risk is actually elevated a little bit for the day today. Please, exercise caution. A lot of places already have fire bans and stuff like that in place, but something to watch for into the afternoon. Otherwise, it's all about the blue skies and sunshine, not only for today, but for the next few days. We do have a little disturbance that's moving through the Great Lakes, and that could kick off a shower, perhaps a rumble tomorrow. Today, we're back into the upper 70s, turning cloudier as we go into the afternoon. Notice some of the clouds start to build, and then heading into tomorrow, we do have a chance for a pop-up shower and downpour. Now, we do have a lot to talk about in our extended forecast. Brianna, we'll look at that in just a few minutes.
All right. Sounds good, Jacob. Thank you. Well, it is decision day for the New England Patriots. The team must trim its roster to 53 players. Pats have until 4 o'clock to cut 23 of them. All of them practiced yesterday, trying not to think about who won't be there when they take the field tomorrow. Veteran players whose jobs are safe know how hard cut down day is.
It's a heartbreaker. It's the worst day of the year because you get to just, see guys who you put in work with and you grinded with and you kind of formed a bond with, and now they're just gone in the wind. So it's a tough thing. It's the hardest part of this league, but it is what it is.
Well, the Pats are not practicing today while the coaching staff focuses on those roster moves. President Trump is convening his cabinet as markets react to his move to oust Federal Reserve Board Governor Lisa Cook. The move against the independent agency, who the president has pressured to cut interest rates, is expected to trigger a lengthy legal battle that could go to the Supreme Court. CBS's Natalie Brand reports from the White House.
President Trump is holding his 7th cabinet meeting of his second term hours after taking an unprecedented step in his ongoing battle with the Federal Reserve. Late Monday night, the president posted an apparent letter of termination to Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook, the first Black woman to sit on the central bank's board, saying he found sufficient cause to remove her from the post over allegations of mortgage fraud dating back to 2021.
I'll fire her if she doesn't resign.
Cook said in a statement, no cause exists under the law and she will not resign. Financial analysts say the president's move risks undermining the independence of the central bank.
Any sitting president, this would set the precedent. I don't care if you're Republican or Democrat, that you could potentially use interest rates as a political tool. It just does call into question the health of the U.S. economy.
Cook's attorney says they will be filing a lawsuit to challenge what he calls the illegal action. President Trump is also facing increased pushback from Democratic governors warning him not to send National Guard troops to their states as the president weighs expanding his anti-crime initiative in Washington, D.C. to other cities, including Chicago.
Chicago is a disaster. We may wait. We may or may not. We may just go in and do it.
Mr. President, do not come to Chicago. You are neither wanted here nor needed here.
Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker has indicated the state is prepared to fight in court if troops are sent. Natalie Brand, CBS News, the White House.
A special ceremony in Salisbury honoring the life and the contributions of a local living World War II veteran. The lifeguard station at the Salisbury Beach State Reservation has been renamed to honor Robert Boots Chouinard. Governor Healy and other state and local leaders were there for the celebration. He is a teacher, a former lifeguard, and a World War II veteran who served on the beaches of Normandy and as a lifeguard on Salisbury Beach.
As a teacher, a coach, a lifeguard, a trainer, a mentor, a writer. We loved your columns. You were always about service. And we think about the greatest generation. And there is nobody who embodies that more.
You need to shut the fuck up.
Well, the designation was signed into law in January following a unanimous request by the Salisbury Board of Selectmen to recognize Chouinard's contributions throughout Salisbury and the Commonwealth. Coming up on WBZ News, a bill that could change a colonial-era policy on alcohol sales in Massachusetts. Jacob, I'm sure the weather watchers are happy today.
I think so. I think they're soaking up the sunshine, just like I hope to be here in just a few minutes. We do have temperatures that are in the mid to low 70s across the area. We're in the mid 70s in New Orleans. We're at 76 in Millis, 78 degrees in Randolph, and 74 in Whitman. We do have plenty of sunshine as we look ahead. How the rest of the forecast shapes up coming up.
You've heard of computer sex, but is there really such a thing? Absolutely. Having sex with an online partner is easy to learn. I'll show you how to reach a cyber sex climax. We'll also visit others who have mastered the art of one-handed typing. So let's get started. So I'm just kind of gonna get a general idea of who's here, what's going on. Now let's see if we can find someone interested in having a little cyber sex. I'm gonna put, I'm very horny, and I'm looking for some good cyber sex. Are you interested? Okay, and click send. And wait for a response. And he puts yes with lots of S's.
The early afternoon hours. Tomorrow, we're back into the upper 70s, mostly sunny skies, and then watch for that afternoon pop-up shower. Highs on Thursday, similar story. Mid to upper 70s, again, filled with a lot of sunshine. And importantly, along the way, our dew points remain low. Today, tomorrow, Thursday. By Friday, we start to see them increase in advance of some of the showers that are going to be around. So Friday, filled with some showers, but then we're back to dry conditions for Saturday, Sunday, and Labor Day Monday. So we're looking good in that department. And any rain that we get Friday, we're going to have to do a little bit of catch-up work.
This is tasty. Yeah. What is it? Huh? Shh. It's a surprise. Pickle surprise. Pickle surprise. Take an English muffin. Spread sandwich spread. Plop the ham thusly, please. Ham? Did I say ham? Repeat my mantra. Ham. 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 pickle surprise.
Honey casserole. Oh, Mary,
Where's the pickle? That's the surprise. Pickle surprise.
Here.
This is all Cabernet Sauvignon.
Chris Jambois owns a winery on the fire's edge.
It's obviously alarming to have to go through this so frequently.
5 years ago, several wineries nearby were destroyed by the glass fire. Can the smoke affect the grapes?
They can, yeah. I mean, we lost 2 vintages, 2018 and 2020, to smoke.
Though Jambois says he's been prepared to fight the flames, the future of the grape harvest remains uncertain.
If we do end up losing this crop, it'll be 3 out of the last 8 years. And, you know, we'll have some serious soul searching to do, I think.
Well, now there's a local health emergency here in Napa County because of the fire. County officials are concerned that debris from the fire could contaminate the water, creating a public health hazard. Carter Evans, CBS News, Pope Valley, California.
Well, a theater company that started in a small space in Needham is now gaining national attention.
This isn't a little tiny company anymore. This is a company working all over the country and doing powerful work.
Coming up, what drives the work of the Arlequin players and how the company is moving into the future.
Bro, look at that. Look at that. That is delicious. That was absolutely delicious. That's what I just ate, folks. That's totally what I just had. It was so good. And I saved all the grease for Clubber, so I'm going to mix it with his food when he eats tonight. Oh my God, he's going to be so happy. It's going to be delicious. That shit was delicious, man. Look at how fucking, like, I always trip out when I watch, like, people with their cooking fucking videos and shit. They all seem to, like, forget the most important thing, bro. Patience. 45 minutes. I made this beautiful hearty breakfast, ate it, had time to, like, hang out with Clubber, do what I had to do, come back up here, play stupid videos. Like, patience, man. Low heat. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to starve to death. You'll be all right. Low heat, man. Low heat is the key to meals being cooked properly. Low heat, man. Low heat. Relax. It's not going to run away. It's going to be right there. And it's going to look great. It's going to taste great as soon as you're done. All right, we're back.
Sure. All right, sir. Do you have respondents 1267 and 1268 in front of you now?
Yes, sir.
During the course of the disciplinary proceedings in this case and following, have you had occasion to learn of certain responses given by Mr. Proctor regarding his views about the messages obtained from his personal phone?
Yes.
And are you aware of his answers given, for example, during your interview with him, among other places? to the effect that he believes he maintained an expectation of privacy with regard to all messages on his personal phone?
Correct.
Prior to your testimony here today, did you have occasion to learn of a document issued by the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office on this subject?
I did.
For the Commission's benefit, for all homicides and unexplained unattended deaths in a given jurisdiction in the Commonwealth, who or what entity has the legal authority under state law to direct the investigation?
The DA's office.
So in terms of homicide investigations, the legal authority in charge is the local district attorney and his or her office?
Correct.
Directives from those offices to Massachusetts State Police personnel assigned to the homicide units within those offices are orders for those members to carry out. Is that not so?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, showing you specifically or referring you specifically to Exhibit 36, you recognize the document as something you've seen prior to today?
I do.
All right. And it purports to be from the Office of the District Attorney for Norfolk County in the Commonwealth of Massachusetts.
Yes.
And it's issue 2 specifically, Massachusetts State Police assigned to the Norfolk District Attorney's detective unit.
Yes, sir.
And that would be equivalent to what we've referred to previously, the State Police Detective Unit, or SPDU, assigned to Norfolk County, where Michael Proctor worked in early 2024. Is that correct?
Yes.
Was specifically referring you to the date of this memorandum as included on Respondents 1267. It's dated March 19th, 2024. Is that correct?
It is.
And was there a date for compliance given within the document, sir? Referring you specifically to 1268.
Yes, March 25th, 2024.
And was Michael Proctor still assigned to that unit as of that date as well?
He was.
Now, directing your attention to the first paragraph of Exhibit 36, Respondent 36. Does this directive from the Norfolk District Attorney's Office reference its obligations, meaning that office's or that agency's obligations, under a series of federal and state legal authorities?
Yes, it does.
And does that office state that it is, quote, inquiring of law enforcement witnesses as to potential exculpatory evidence that must be disclosed to the defense, unquote?
It does.
Does it further state, please search for and produce any and all exculpatory evidence that is within your control and custody as it relates to the pending criminal case against Karen Reed?
It does.
And does it further go on to specify, this includes any statements of law enforcement or witnesses contained within the department, issued or personal cell phone or other electronic device or platform?
It does.
I want to ask you with regard to this topic just a little further. You mentioned earlier in your testimony you had training and experience as part of a state police detective unit. Is that not true?
It is true.
All right. And you're aware, sir, in your training and experience of special obligations held by all members of law enforcement above and beyond those of ordinary citizens. Is that true?
It is.
And one of those obligations for police officers, including investigators assigned to a local district attorney's office, such as that, to obey the directives of that district attorney's office.
Yes.
And it also includes the general obligation as law enforcement witnesses to turn over statements about cases made by investigators, made by police officers under what is known as Massachusetts Rule of Criminal Procedure 14.
Yes.
And that is a special obligation of police officers and investigators in particular that extends above and beyond the ordinary rules and obligations incumbent on an ordinary citizen in our society.
It is.
My final series of questions, Detective Lieutenant, concern the last finding and recommendation of your report, so I'm now going to refer you back to Respondent 18, which is on page 491. I'll give you a moment to get there.
Just give me a minute.
specifically directing your attention for this next question to page 505, response 505. That's the last page.
I'm there.
Thank you, sir. Detective Lieutenant, looking specifically at your page 15 of your report, Exhibit 18, which is also page stamped, Respondents 505. Specifically, I want to ask you now about allegation K, the only one I haven't asked you about yet here today. This allegation K states, regarding the allegation that on dates between January 29, 2022 and August 17, 2022, Trooper Michael D. Proctor, number 3863, engaged in behavior that brought himself and the department into disrepute. You indicated thereafter the incident is supported by sufficient evidence to prove employee misconduct. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
And it's more than sustained for that particular allegation?
Yes.
All right, sir. Now, if I could ask you to go back a few pages in your report to paragraph 21, this is your conclusion section, sir. It would be on page Respondents 499, starting on 499.
I'm there.
Starting with paragraph 21 there toward the bottom of 499, could you just please read the first three sentences and only the first three sentences of that portion of your report?
Starting with yeah.
Paragraph 21. Oh, I apologize. 1 second, please. I have an error here, so apologies for the confusion. Paragraph 21, yes, beginning with Trooper Proctor at the top of paragraph 21, if you could read the first three sentences.
Trooper Proctor testified that he sent text messages to friends whom he described as people he grew up with and who lived in different parts of the country. Trooper Proctor sent multiple text messages to this friend group that contained sensitive information about the active homicide investigation. He also sent text messages to this friend group that contained inappropriate comments about Miss Reed's medical conditions, as well as other derogatory and defamatory statements about Miss Reed.
All right, sir. Is it fair to say that in addition to bringing himself and the department into disrepute, these specific messages, the ones referenced in paragraph 21 immediately thereafter, those specific messages are also evidence of violations of allegations A, B, C, and D, as you categorize them in this investigation, sir?
Correct.
And it's found and related here, sir. The text that Trooper Proctor sent specifically included the following, if I can ask you this. The victim's name, that is John O'Keefe.
Yes.
The manner in which the victim died, quote, she waffled him, and quote, I looked at his body at the hospital, he was banged up, and quote, she hit him with her car.
Correct.
Did it also include, those texts include information and demeaning sexist, misogynistic, and abusive statements about Miss Reed, including, quote, from all accounts, he didn't do anything wrong. She's a whack job cunt. Yeah, she's a babe with a weird Fall River accent, though. No ass, unquote. Nutbag, as Chief would say, unquote. And she's got a leaky balloon knot, leaks poo, unquote.
Yes.
You also say that.
Yes.
Did it also include information related to the investigation to which he was assigned and what police actions would be taken in that case, including, quote, they arrived at the house together, got into an argument. She was driving left, unquote. Quote, yeah, but there will be some serious charges brought on the girl, unquote. Quote, zero chance she skated, unquote. And quote, she's fucked, unquote.
Yes.
Detective Lieutenant, is it also fair to say you obtained evidence that some of those messages were sent during the investigation's earliest stages, even some on the day it began, that is January 29th, 2022, before facts and information have been released to the public? Is that correct?
It is.
And as the authority in charge, the legal authority in charge of all homicide and unattended death investigations in their jurisdiction, what is the entity in this particular instance that had the legal authority to determine what information to put out publicly in connection with this investigation?
It would be the DA's office.
All right, so moving you slightly further in that same paragraph, again, we're on paragraph 21, but now onto the next page, respondents 500. Did you note and include in this portion of your conclusion section a summary of Mr. Proctor's statements to you during your interview, including his explanation that he, quote, did not provide specifics, unquote?
Yes.
All right. You further stated, is it not true, sir? Quote, while he may not have provided other specific case information to this friend group, he still provided information, including the cause of Mr. O'Keefe's injuries that had not been released publicly. Do I have that right?
You do.
And now I'd like to ask you about your findings and inferences regarding some of the comments that Mr. Proctor made about Ms. Reed. In your conclusion, is it not the case, sir, that you know the comment Michael Proctor sent about Ms. Reed being a, quote, whack job cunt, unquote, is an inappropriate and derogatory comment that shows Michael Proctor had a personal dislike of Ms. Reed?
Yes.
You acknowledge also in your conclusion section, sir, you acknowledge that Michael Proctor testified, quote, that his comments were partially due to the emotions getting the best of him, unquote. Is that correct?
Yes.
Even so, what are, in your training and experience as an assigned investigator to the Office of Professional Integrity and Accountability, what are the professional obligations of a sworn member in Michael Proctor's position when experiencing and confronting emotional difficulties concerning an active case investigation?
So it's understood that police officers are humans and natural feelings and emotions are going to develop. But as a police officer, it's important that any actions taken are based on reason and fact.
Referring you specifically to your words in your report, sir, did you include the following sentences and make sure I quote these correctly, sir? On this point, police officers have to act impartially and not based on emotion. However, police officers still experience emotions based on what they are exposed to. While this is understood, it is also understood that the emotions of a police officer, the emotions a police officer may feel about an individual are kept in check, and their actions are based on reason and fact.
Yes.
You also made some findings and inferences with respect to comments about Ms. Reed's physique, specifically with regard to the appellant's comments about Ms. Reed having, quote, a weird Fall River accent, though, and no ass. Were those appropriate, sir?
They were not.
Why not?
There were comments on her mannerism and her physical appearance.
In addition to being offensive comments about her physical appearance, are they also an indication or created the appearance that Michael Proctor, on behalf of the Department of State Police, was not an impartial investigator?
Yes.
With respect to his comments, quote, she's got a leaky balloon knot, unquote, and, quote, leaks poo, unquote, were those found to be a commentary on Ms. Reed's medical condition or conditions?
Yes.
And in fact, Trooper Proctor so testified that those were comments on her medical conditions. Is that not so?
Yes.
Did Michael Proctor acknowledge in his interview with you that those comments were, quote, unprofessional and regrettable?
He did.
What else did you conclude or determine about those particular comments as indicated in your report?
He was sharing medical information with people who were not privy to that information, and it was also an issue that was irrelevant to the criminal invest.
Is it fair to say, sir, that in addition to bringing himself and the department into disrepute, again, allegation K that I'm describing or questioning you about generally, these particular messages regarding Ms. Reed and her medical condition are also evidence of violations, evidence of violations of allegations D and F as you categorize them?
Yes.
Returning to your conclusions, sir, now specifically directing your attention to paragraph 22 on page 500, response 500. Did you also find evidence to conclude that Michael Proctor had sent text messages to his sister that conveyed sensitive and previously unreleased information about the active homicide investigation?
Yes.
What specifically did you identify in that regard, sir?
The location of the crime scene and potential witnesses.
Reading from your report, sir, if you could follow along with me, the second sentence of paragraph 22, and just make sure I read it correctly. On the same day that SPDU-Norfolk initiated their investigation of the death, Michael Proctor sent text messages, Trooper Proctor sent text messages to his sister that included elements of the death scene, quote, just found a frozen to death on a front lawn in Canton this morning, unquote, and information about potential witnesses, quote, actually just interviewed Jen McCabe, said she knows you, unquote, quote, Julie and Chris were at the bar with the victim and girlfriend, gotta interview them, unquote.
Correct.
Did I read that correctly?
Yes.
Did you also identify evidence that Michael Proctor was subjectively and contemporaneously aware of the confidential nature of what he was communicating to his sister?
Yes.
What specifically did you identify in that regard, sir?
He texted his sister, don't say a word to anyone. This suggested that he knew the information he was sharing with her, he should not have shared.
Is it fair to say, sir, that in addition to bringing himself and the department into disrepute as to allegation K, these particular messages, the ones we've just been referring to, shared with Michael Proctor and his sister regarding the active homicide investigation, are evidence of violations of allegations A, B, and C, as you also categorize them, sir?
Yes.
Paragraph 24, please, sir. That would be page 5. Did you also find that Michael Proctor had made disparaging and discriminatory remarks about Ms. Reed to his sister as well?
Yes.
Can you tell us what specifically did you identify in that regard?
He texted her, hopefully she kills herself.
All right, sir. And in your report, do you also address something we've heard earlier here today, something he said to you during his interview with you, that he described it as a figure of speech?
Yes.
What, if anything, did you conclude in your report with regard to his explanation that that was just a figure of speech?
Even if he never had the intention for Ms. Reed to harm herself, it contributed to the parents that he was not impartial towards Ms. Reed.
Is it fair to say, sir, that in addition to bringing himself and the department into disrepute, his statement to his sister about hopefully she kills herself regarding Ms. Reed was also evidence of a violation of allegation D, as you categorized it?
Yes.
Paragraph 25, please, sir, same page. Did you also find that Michael Proctor had sent sensitive investigation information and disparaging remarks about Ms. Reed to his wife as well?
Yes.
What specifically did you identify in that regard?
He texted, we're going to lock this whack job up.
Wow, bro. This guy loves saying whack job. What a dick.
Is it fair to say, sir, that that particular text message, in addition to bringing himself and the department into disrepute, also was evidence of violations of allegations C and D, as you categorized them, sir?
Yes.
All right, so my final set of questions regarding your conclusions, paragraph 26, again, same page, 501. Did you also find that Michael Proctor had disparaged, discriminated against, and sent sexist and misogynistic remarks about Ms. Reed and her medical conditions in a series of messages sent to his coworkers and supervisors on yet another message chain?
Yes.
Specifically, is it fair to say that Michael Proctor referred on that chain to Ms. Reed as, quote, retarded?
Yes.
Quote, or not quote, excuse me, but to paraphrase, someone about whom one might search for nude images?
Yes.
And also a woman who shit herself?
Correct.
With respect to calling Ms. Reed retarded, what specifically did you conclude, sir?
It's a derogatory and offensive term.
Did it also contribute, among other things, to the appearance that Michael Proctor was not impartial toward Ms. Reed in this investigation?
It did.
With respect to suggesting that Ms. Reed was an object for whom one might search, or for which one might search for nude images, what did you conclude specifically?
While there was no evidence to suggest that he actually did that, that also contributed to the appearance that he was not impartial towards Ms. Reed.
And with respect to the suggestion that Ms. Reed was a woman who shit herself, as he phrased it, what did you conclude specifically, sir?
Again, that was commentary on a medical condition that was irrelevant to the invest.
Is it fair to say, sir, that in addition to bringing himself and the department into disrepute, these particular messages on that chain about Ms. Reed to department colleagues and supervisors are also evidence of violations of allegation F as you categorized?
Yes.
All right, sir. Detective Lieutenant Dwyer, in your review of case evidence prepared not only for today, but before the internal trial board proceedings in this case, you had a chance to compare specific testimony that Mr. Proctor gave about the particular text messages he sent, as well as his characterization of those messages. Is that a fair statement, sir?
Yes.
With respect to the following, and I'm going to ask you a series of questions about this, just so we have the characterization correct and the references correct, sir. With respect to the original text message, the original content of calling Ms. Reed a, quote, whack job cunt and a babe with no ass, Trooper Proctor testified that those comments were, in particular, unprofessional and regrettable, something he was not proud of, and something he stated I should not have wrote in a private or any type of setting.
Correct.
Correct. With respect to the original statements he made, nutbag, as Chief would say, she's got a leaky balloon knot and leaks poo, did Trooper Proctor testify, these are about Ms. Reed's medical conditions, again, unprofessional comment I should not have made and I'm not proud of?
Correct.
Also, with regard to those same comments, did he also call them juvenile and unprofessional?
He did.
With respect to his original statement, we're going to lock this whack job up. Did he categorize or characterize that as unprofessional messages I should not have sent?
He did.
With respect to the original statement, if you like women who shit themselves, did Mr. Proctor describe that as a regrettable comment about Ms. Reed's medical condition?
Yes.
With respect to his statement, funny, I'm going through his retarded client's phone, no nude so far, did he describe that as a distasteful joke in his testimony?
He did.
With respect to the original statements, again, babe, weird Fall River accent, and no ass, he testified that they were, quote, absolutely not, unquote, appropriate?
He did.
With respect to the original statement, she's fucked, and then a laugh, did he describe that as unprofessional, but it is indicated that he thought it was funny at the time?
Yes.
And specifically, the part that he found funny at the time was a comment by someone else on the text message chain indicating Ms. Reed was, it said, good, no ass bitch.
Yes.
With respect to when he was questioned about the text messages overall, content of his text messages overall, did he stand by his testimony that he was showing strong moral principles? Did Mr. Proctor testify, quote, absolutely not, unquote, the texts were, quote, juvenile and regrettable?
Yes.
With respect to his original statement calling Ms. Reed a cunt, did he state that was, quote, in poor taste and, quote, inappropriate and juvenile, unquote?
He did.
And finally, with respect to the calling Ms. Reed a retard, did he also describe that as, quote, another disgusting comment, unquote?
Yes.
And those are statements and characterizations he made about his own comments under oath. Is that correct?
Yes.
I have only one more clip to play, Commissioner McConney. Could I have clip 10? There are no skips.
Is that a long one?
It is not. It is about 1 minute.
Well, let's talk about your figures of speech. During the course of your investigation, your figures of speech include the following. She's a bitch.
Objection.
Is that right?
Yes.
A whack job, correct?
Yes.
A retard, right?
Yes.
Her balloon knot leaks, right?
Yes.
No ass, correct?
Yes.
She's fucked, according to you, right?
Yes.
Ass leader. That was the word you used, a figure of speech, right?
Correct.
A girl who shits herself, right?
Correct.
And then fuck her, correct?
Correct.
I hate this guy
Would you
so much.
agree, Trooper Proctor, that you have dehumanized Karen Reed during the course of your investigation with comments and words like this?
Judge.
I'll give you this.
Shame on you, sir.
Would you agree with that?
I would say based off that language, yes.
The respondent has no further questions for this witness at this time.
I'm going to pause the recording and I will meet counsel.
Who? My band had a song where some of the lyrics were "Poo on my shoe, I wipe it on you." True story. The fuck is going on now? We will return. We will return after these messages. Wow, bro. Like, what is happening right now? Are they having like technical difficulties or?
It's yours?
No,
My mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must
have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who use drugs have children who use drugs.
Of no better trial attorney in the country than Robert Alessi. There are aspects of our defense that would greatly benefit from his expertise.
And that Mr. Carley has finished his direct of Lieutenant Detective Wire, and the appellant will begin its cross at 2:45. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We spoke with the, just to repeat, you've already typed it, that we spoke with the attorneys and that Mr. Carley has finished his direct of Lieutenant Detective Wire, and the appellant will begin its cross at 2:45. Thank you very much. I had a case.
Lead her to victory by raising the bar, by speaking the truth and keeping his cards close to his heart. Baba Leslie, not a minute to lose. It's been 3 long years and there is still much to prove. In the home stretch, he's taking the lead. Baba Leslie, the fighter's creed. The whole world's watching with bated breath, praying justice prevails for Karen, and Bob's the best to make it happen, and he's ready to go for the sake of Karen and for all of us all. We need him to show.
Turtle Boy with the solo. I love it. Dueling solos, bitches. Dueling solos.
That Baba Leslie, the fighter's creed, a zealous advocate. We desperately need a brilliant wordsmith, a brighter spark, defending Karen Reed against the dark. Baba Leslie, the fighter's creed, fighting to free Karen Reed. Baba Leslie, the fighter's creed, fighting to free Karen Reed.
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading than that? And what could be more important?
What could be more important? People, I think that's it for today. So tomorrow, 2:45, I've got it set for 2:15 so we could talk a little shit beforehand. So tomorrow, 2:15, I'll be live again to discuss and go over and stream live the cross-examination of Detective Lieutenant Dwyer of the Massachusetts State Police Internal Affairs Division. And that should be fun. I'd really like to see how Mr. Lawyer ends up crossing this guy. Wonder if he can cross-examine a witness as well as he crosses his arms. But people, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today, man. I had a really good time. There's a lot of people streaming the Donna Adelson thing. Now, real quick, Nurse Kim is going to have misdemeanor, aka not Jimmy and drag. Okay. Oh my God, man. All you motherfuckers who said that shit must feel so stupid. All of you people who sat there and spread that rumor that that was Jimmy and drag must feel like a bunch of assholes, and you deserve it. You deserve to feel like the biggest bunch of dickheads in the world. Jesus, what is wrong with you all, dude? Every single fucking one of you. I hope you all are just like just laying there with the egg on your face for saying something so fucking ignorant. Like shit is hilarious to me. Oh my God, I love that she was so cool about it, and I love that she's about to go on Nurse Kim's tonight at 7:15 or at 7:30. I'm not sure exactly what time. Let me get an exact time on that real quick for you guys. Because I don't want to get 7:15 p.m. They're going to discuss the Donna Adelson trial. Nurse Kim will have Miss Janet Demeanor on to discuss. And yeah, man, it's going to be fun. And tomorrow at 2:15, I'll be going live, and we will be going over the cross-examination of Detective Lieutenant why am I having a brain fart now? Whatever. Fucking internal affairs guy at the Massachusetts State Police. Oh no, crosses today. I'm sorry. The fuck am I talking about? Jesus Christ, man, I am burnt the fuck out. Never mind. We're hanging out. We're doing that today. We're doing that today. Jesus Christ, I completely lost track of the time. I'm still high from my fucking eggs and bakey. But no, we're sticking around. What am I doing? I'm not logging off. We're hanging out. We're doing this. It's happening. Okay? So the cross-examination is at 2:45. And let me change that shit again. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I told y'all I was stupid. I don't know why y'all don't listen. All right. So I guess they had like some sort of technical difficulty or something. They're just taking a break since it's cross-examination now. No, I do this shit all the time. Like for those of you who are new to the channel, understand something. I'm kind of stupid. I do this shit all the time. All the time. Remember for 10 months, not stupid. We love the glare. You love kind of stupid glare. Just saying, you do. But it's okay. I'm at peace with my stupidity. I promise. It's totally okay. I've been at peace with it for a long time. Now, hold on here. Now, hold on. All right. I'll be right back, folks. And by the way, those of you who left to go watch this shit on another channel, fuck you and your mothers. Okay. Fuck your mothers even harder than fuck you. But fuck your mothers. Okay. And fuck you too. But fuck your mother's even harder. Okay. Just want you guys to know.
Spotlight hits the courtroom floor. Trooper Proctor strolls through the door. Evidence bag looking kinda off. The glare squints, gives a righteous scoff. He said, "That ain't the shoe I saw. You're all blind to the fatal flaw." Everyone laughed, but deep inside they feared the truth that he couldn't hide. Oh, the glare was right. Yeah, about the shoe and the lights. It don't match what we saw that night. Funky soul, wrong stripe too tight. He don't miss, he don't bend. He's the truth from start to end. He's the glare in the mirror ball's glow, and he told you so. Trooper Buckcock, reached in the sack, pulled the shoe that was way off track. But Glare knew from the heel to toe it was a fashion felony. Case closed. The jury gasped, the judge said wait, but the Glare already sealed their fate. With a single stare like disco steel, he turned the courtroom into a dance ordeal. He spins, he points, he struts real slow, shoe in hand with that righteous glow. He moonwalks past your weak defense and serves subpoenas with elegance. Oh, the Glare was right. He don't need hindsight. That mismatched shoe won't see daylight. Truth is funky and fierce tonight. He's the judge, he's the jury, he's the groove. When the Glare says it, you better move. Right about the shoe and everything too. G-L-A-R-E-R. He outdanced you.
back on the record, the time is 2:45 p.m.
And Mr. Carley, you have completed your direct of Lieutenant Detective Dwyer.
I have.
Thank you very much, Mr. Carley. Mr. Moynihan, you may proceed.
Thank you, Madam Commissioner. Good afternoon, DLT Dwyer.
Good afternoon, sir.
Sir, how long have you been with the state police?
Almost 21 years.
And currently you're in internal affairs, otherwise known as OPIA, correct? And can you explain what your function is in OPIA?
I'm an IA investigator.
Okay, what does that mean?
For internal affairs investigations, any potential violations of policy, rules, and regulations.
So you investigate other members of the department for potential violations?
Yes.
Okay. And you've been there for 4 years in that department?
Yes.
Okay. How many investigations would you say you've done in the 4 years?
A couple dozen, maybe.
25, 30?
Maybe that many.
Okay. And this investigation was assigned to you on March 4th, correct?
Correct.
All right. And that was assigned to you by Lieutenant Colonel Brian Connors?
Lieutenant Colonel Connors had requested the invest. I was assigned by Colonel Shoemaker.
Okay. And could you turn to, we have our exhibits in front of you now, appellant's exhibits. Could you turn to Exhibit 1, please? I'm sorry, you're looking at I'm sorry, I'm responding to Exhibit 1. I'm sorry, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. So Respondent's Exhibit 1 was dated March 4th of 24, correct?
Yes.
And it's from Lieutenant Colonel Brian P. Connors, correct?
Correct.
And he was the commanding officer of the Division of Investigative Services, correct?
Correct.
Right. And that memo was sent to Lieutenant Colonel Dan Richard.
Yes.
And what was his role?
So
at the
I
time?
misspoke. Colonel Richard was one that assigned me the investigation.
Okay. But it was instituted by Lieutenant Connors, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now, I'm sorry, we're going to switch gears here because I'm going to be talking to you about exhibits from both parties, but could we go to appellant's exhibit number 57?
Did you say 57?
57.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You have that in front of you?
Yes, sir.
What is that in front of you, sir?
It's the Rules and Regulations, Article 4.
Of the Department of State Police, correct?
Yes, sir.
And there are many rules and regulations of the Department of State Police, correct?
Yes, there are.
And there are many policies and procedures of the State Police, correct?
Yes, there are.
And you have in front of you Article 4,
I do.
and it's dated, and these change from time to time, correct?
They do.
And the date of this is September 27 of 23.
Yes, it is.
Okay. And Article 4.0 is entitled what?
Title and rank, payroll, promotions.
All right. And so in effect, this rule and regulation, Article 4, sets out the ranks of every member of the state police, correct?
It does.
Beginning with the top order of rank, correct?
It does.
And 4.1 reads, the order of titles and ranks in the Massachusetts State Police shall be as follows, : first bullet is Colonel/Superintendent, correct?
Correct.
As of February of 24, who was the Colonel/Superintendent?
February of 24, Colonel Jack Maughan.
Right. And the next bullet down, and I assume this is second in command, is Lieutenant Colonel/Deputy Superintendent, correct?
Correct.
And who was that as of February of 24?
Lieutenant Colonel John Pinkham.
Okay. And then the next item down is third bullet down is Lieutenant Colonel, correct?
Correct.
And is there more than one Lieutenant Colonel in the state police?
There are.
How many are there?
I believe there are 5.
And so the order of rank, we have 1 colonel, correct? We have, you just, I think you have to answer for the record.
Yes, yes.
1 colonel,
Correct.
1 deputy, correct?
Correct.
Second in command.
Correct.
And then we have, did you say 5
I
lieutenant
believe there are
colonels?
5, yes.
All right. And the lieutenant colonel of, strike that, Lieutenant Colonel Connors was the commander of what division?
Division of Investigative Services.
Okay, so is it that each division has a lieutenant colonel in charge?
Yes.
Okay. And then below that, we have major, correct?
Yes.
And then on down the line, detective captain, captain, detective lieutenant, on down, correct?
Yes.
And you're a detective lieutenant, correct?
I am, sir.
All right. And so this Article 4 sets out the rank of all the senior officers of the department.
For all the ranks, yes.
Okay. Now, Lieutenant Connors was in the Division of Investigative Services, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so, and again, this is going to be a little cumbersome with the 2 books in front of you, but if you turn to Appellant's Exhibit 1, and could I ask, Madam Commissioner, if we could display Exhibit 1? Appellant's Exhibit 1, yes.
Exhibit what, the video?
Exhibit, no, it's not a video, it's just an exhibit.
I'm sorry, say this again?
It's just Exhibit 1. You
Hey,
have it all.
what page are we on?
Yes. And we can do it if we can.
Can I copy you? What page are you on? Oh my God. Jesus. I mean, she doesn't count. She doesn't do as many sidebars as Bev, which is nice. It's decent.
All right, so we don't have the capability to display it.
Sir. Barry Raven.
Exhibit 1. I'm there. And so this is entitled what?
The Massachusetts State Police Division of Investigative Services.
All right, and is this a chart of all divisions of the state police?
It appears to be, yes.
Okay. And on the first and second page after the emblem, the first page is entitled Massachusetts State Police Division of Investigative Services, correct?
Correct.
And the first name at the top of that chart is who?
Lieutenant Colonel Brian P. Connors.
Okay. And then below him, there are 4 names. They're not Major Leonard Copenrath, Detective Captain Gerald Collins, Major Michael Farley, and Detective Captain Eric Benson, correct?
Correct.
And what are their roles within the Division of Investigative Services?
So each major and detective duo, if you will, they each oversee a certain set of units.
Okay. And on the left side of the chart, there are numerous units and divisions listed, correct?
Yes, sir.
And on the left side of the chart, the Norfolk SBDU is one of the units or divisions listed, correct?
Yes, sir.
What is the Norfolk SBDU?
The Norfolk State Police Detective Unit.
Okay. Norfolk County DA's Office Detective Unit. All right. And so just following along on the chart then, if you look back up,
Meatball
Detective
henchman.
Captain Gerald Collins would be the detective captain for the Norfolk SPDU.
Yes, sir.
And Major Len Coppenrath would be the major in charge of the Norfolk County SPDU, correct?
Correct.
And then above them, they would answer to Lieutenant Colonel Brian Connors, correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Now, have you, prior to investigating Michael Proctor, did you ever investigate anyone for comments, personal comments on their personal cell phone?
I have not.
And could we go to your report, Exhibit 18? That would be respondents.
Like,
Exhibit 18.
is this guy trying to say, well, did you contact any of the respondents to the text messages and interview them? Why the fuck would he do that? Why would he have them on his phone if they weren't real? You know what I mean? Like, the fact that they're on Proctor's phone alone is plenty. It's all you need. You don't need to go and interview the other people. Stupid.
What's the date of your report, sir?
July 29th, 2024.
And so in the first paragraph, you indicate that the investigation was initiated by Lieutenant Connors, correct?
Correct.
And it was based on information received from the Norfolk County DA District Attorney's Office regarding Trooper Michael D. Proctor's participation in an ongoing criminal investigation, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that investigation was Comwell versus Reed, correct?
Yes.
That is not to suggest that there was a criminal investigation into Michael Proctor, correct?
Correct.
Right. It was the investigation of the Karen Reed case, correct? And you go on to say that in paragraph 2, the Norfolk County DA had advised the department that they had been notified by the U.S. Attorney's Office that there was a federal investigation that involved Trooper Proctor, correct?
Yes.
Again, not of Trooper Proctor, just he was involved in it.
Correct.
And as part of that investigation, the contents of Trooper Proctor's personal cell phone were obtained, correct?
Yes.
And so on March 4th, you were assigned this investigation, correct?
I was.
And are you now aware that the basis of this federal investigation was a claim by the defense of a conspiracy and planting evidence?
I am now, but I was not at the time.
At the time, right. And you're aware also, sir, are you not, that the federal investigation was terminated in February of 2024?
It was not terminated. Stop it.
So
that's a
I
fucking
heard it
lie.
was ended, but I don't know the facts about that.
You're now aware of that?
Yes.
And Michael
No,
Proctor
because
never
there's
received
nothing-
a target letter for that investigation, correct?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh God, that's
And Michael
so
Proctor
annoying.
was never charged with any crime as a result of that, was he?
Not that I'm aware of. No.
And he's never been charged with any crime under any circumstances, has he?
No.
And no one in the state police received a target letter from the U.S. Attorney's Office, correct?
Not that I'm aware of. No.
And are you now aware that the reason that this entire case came to light was because Michael Proctor was subpoenaed to testify at the grand jury on February 1st, 24?
Again, at the time, I was not aware, but I am now.
You are now.
Yes.
And he was subpoenaed as a witness, correct?
I don't know what his role was at the time.
Are you aware now that he was
Now I am,
subpoenaed
yes.
only as a witness?
Yes, sir.
Not as a subject, not as a target, correct?
Correct.
And are you now aware, and you became aware at some point in the past, I presume, that Michael Proctor learned for the first time on February 1st that the U.S. attorney had somehow surreptitiously obtained his text messages from his personal cell phone, correct?
Yes.
And then he learned for the first time that they had those text messages on his personal cell phone, correct?
Correct.
And are you now aware that do you have any idea of the basis for them obtaining those messages?
I wouldn't speculate on that, sir.
Now, March 4th was the day you were assigned the case, correct?
Correct.
And on March 4th, there was a meeting at General Headquarters, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you attended that meeting, did you not?
I did.
And who else was at that meeting?
It was myself, Colonel Mon, Lieutenant Colonel Pinkham, Lieutenant Colonel Richard, Lieutenant Colonel Connors, Attorney Staples, Detective Lieutenant Goslin, and I believe that was it.
So you had, I just want to go through that again. Colonel Mon was at the meeting, correct, on March 4th?
Yes,
And this was held at the headquarters in Framingham?
it was.
And was it up in the legal department, or where was it held?
It was in Colonel Mon's office.
Colonel Mon's office. Okay, so Colonel Mon was present.
Yes,
Jennifer Staples was present.
yes,
Chief Legal Counsel.
she is.
Siobhan Kelly was present.
I can't recall. I think she may have come later on. I can't recall.
She's
for
Deputy
sure.
Counsel.
She is, yes.
And Detective Lieutenant Goslin was present.
Yes.
What is his role? What was his role at the time?
So at the time, myself and Detective Goslin were some of this meeting. We were working the case together.
Okay. And was Colonel Daniel Richard there?
Yes.
And Lieutenant Colonel Connors was there, correct?
Yes.
And Captain Benson was there, correct?
He may have been there, yes.
Did somebody say
And so you had
Detective
one
Goslin?
colonel present.
Yes.
You had two lieutenant colonels present, correct? Lieutenant Colonel Richard and Lieutenant Colonel Connors.
In Colonel Pinkham.
So you had a colonel, a deputy, two lieutenant colonels, correct?
Yes.
And you had one captain, Benson.
Yes.
You had two detective lieutenants, yourself and DLT Goslin,
Correct.
and two attorneys,
Correct.
all present at a meeting with the Norfolk County representatives of the Norfolk County DA's office, correct?
I don't think there were any reps from the DA's office there.
Okay, not at that time. No. All right. And so the topic of discussion was what?
Benson?
The fact that the DA's office had disclosed to the department the existence of these text messages.
I'm sorry, say that again?
That the DA's office had disclosed to the department of the existence of these text messages.
Okay. And was it necessary for you to sign a non-disclosure agreement on March 4th?
It was.
And so in your report, you say only that derogatory and defamatory messages were discussed, correct?
Correct.
And you say that only an oral summary of the text messages was discussed, correct?
Correct. I don't believe that the content of the text messages was discussed, but as far as I know, only the fact that these text messages had been found, but not the actual content of them.
So this meeting took place after the DA's office had disclosed the text messages to the department, correct?
Correct.
And that had happened in late February, in early February?
I'm not sure when the DA's office.
And it happened orally?
So who was the speaker in the room on February 8th? I'm sorry, on March 4th.
There wasn't one speaker, sir.
Okay, but who was the one holding the meeting?
Well, Colonel Mon was a ranking member, so it was his meeting, but there was not one speaker in the meeting.
Okay, and everyone in the meeting had to sign non-disclosure agreements, correct?
Correct.
And so all those people in the room, and you're telling us that no one asked about the specifics of the text messages?
I don't know what conversations they had prior to got there, or what.
Did he say the Pacifics?
Questions that they had at the DA's office.
And so the purpose of signing a non-disclosure agreement would be so that people couldn't disclose the content of those text messages, right?
The purpose of the NDA was so we cannot disclose the fact that we knew that these text messages had existed.
Ah, big difference there, isn't it?
So your testimony is that
Isn't it, mate?
an NDA, as we're calling it, was required just so you couldn't tell others that there were derogatory and defamatory messages.
Correct.
That's as far as you know.
Correct.
It's fair to say that others in the room may have known a lot more than you.
I wouldn't know that, sir.
But it's a possibility.
It's a possibility, sure.
Nice try,
But in
asshole.
any event, non-disclosure agreements were signed that day,
They were.
or previous to that day.
No,
By others.
I would assume. I know that I signed the NDA that day.
As far as you're concerned, you signed the NDA only because you knew there were derogatory and defamatory messages.
Correct.
And do you know if that NDA, as we're calling it, was ever produced to Michael Proctor or myself?
I do not know.
But you signed one.
I did.
And everyone at the meeting signed one, to the best of your knowledge.
As far as I know, yes.
Now, could you look at our Exhibit 4? I'm sorry, hold on one second, I'll be with you, okay. Yeah, exhibit 4.
For the appellant's exhibit 4?
Yes, about the appellant, yes.
I'm here, sir.
Okay. So that exhibit 4 is an email, correct?
It is.
And it's from Siobhan Kelly, correct?
The top line from the from to looks like it's from Jennifer
I'm
Staples.
sorry, we'll go to the top, yes. The top. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. From Jennifer Staples, correct?
Yes.
And she's chief legal counsel of the department.
She is.
And this email is sent to Brian Connors.
Correct.
And we've already established Brian Connors was the lieutenant colonel, right, third in command.
Yes, sir.
And it's dated March 6th at 1:14 p.m., correct?
It is.
And it says a big capital FYI, correct?
It does.
That's the only content of the email, correct?
Yes, sir.
And below that, there's a second email, right?
There is.
And it appears as though that email below was forwarded to Lieutenant Colonel Connors on March 6th.
Yes, sir.
And who was that email from on the bottom?
Siobhan Kelly.
And who is Siobhan Kelly?
She's the deputy counsel
For the department.
for the department.
And the date of that email is when?
March 4th, 2024.
All right, 3:41 p.m.
Yes.
And who is Attorney Kelly sending this email to?
To Colonel Mon and Colonel Pinkham, and she's CC'd Attorney Staples.
Okay. And what's the subject?
The subject is proposed statement.
Okay. Do you know what that means?
I can surmise what it means, yes.
What do you surmise it means?
That they were drafting a statement for release, I would imagine.
Okay.
They were drafting for release.
Okay.
But I don't know that to be true.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. So, and it reads Colonel and Deputy, correct?
Yes, sir.
Jen and I drafted the below statement on the read matter. Please let me know your thoughts, correct?
Yes.
And then the statement reads, on March 1st, 2024, the Department of State Police was provided by the Norfolk County DA's District Attorney's Office a substantive summary of the United States Attorney's Office's disclosures in the matter of Commonwealth versus Reed. Did I read that correctly?
You did, sir.
And that's March 1st, correct?
Correct.
To date, the department has not been provided with any information from the United States Attorney's Office regarding the findings of their investigation. Did I read that correct?
You did.
So she is telling the colonel and the deputy, Colonel Mon, Deputy Pinkham, that the DA's office provided a substantive summary of the disclosures from the United States Attorney's Office, correct?
Yes, sir.
And based on that, as it reads down on the bottom, the department initiated an internal affairs investigation into Trooper Michael Proctor, a member of the Norfolk County State Police Detective Unit, correct?
Yes.
And then it says, in consultation with the Norfolk County DA's office, Trooper Proctor was transferred out of the detective unit pending the outcome of this internal investigation. Did I read that correctly?
You did.
Do you know if that ever happened?
I don't believe it did.
Now, are you now aware that the department actually learned of the text messages before March 1st of 24?
So again, sir, I am not sure when the department became aware, other than what that email said.
Okay. Could you turn to Appellant's Exhibit 5, please?
I'm there, sir.
All right, and I think because it's an email chain, we'll go to the last page first. And actually, the last page is from someone, if you could, let's go to the last page.
The page number of that.
I'm sorry, it's APP 0052.
Okay, where the fuck is Mr. Lawyer going with this? I mean, the fuck's he talking about?
Are you ready? So the email, the email at the top is dated January 19th of 24, correct?
Yes.
And it's from Siobhan Kelly, Deputy Legal Counsel again, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it's to somebody named Gretchen Lundgren and also to Jennifer Staples, correct?
Yes, sir.
And copied on it is an attorney, Michael DiStefano, correct?
Yes.
And this is, it reads, "Hi Gretchen and Mike, do Trooper Proctor and Sergeant Buchanan have a date yet for the grand jury? Thank you." Did I read that correctly?
You did.
And so it's fair to say that the department was aware that there was a federal investigation that Buchanan and Mike Proctor were continued to be witnesses, correct? And now jumping ahead to the previous page, APP 0051, you can look at the bottom. Email from Jennifer Staples. You see that?
I do, yes.
And so that's from Jennifer Staples, dated Friday, February 2nd, 2024 at 12:25 p.m., Friday afternoon, correct?
Correct.
To Gretchen Lundgren, copied to Michael DiStefano. "Hi Gretchen, happy Friday. Are you and Mike available today or Monday for a quick call regarding Trooper Proctor? Let me know, thanks." Did I read that correctly?
You did.
And then moving above, there is an email from Gretchen Lundgren back to Jennifer Staples confirming that they could meet on that Friday, correct?
Yes.
And then going forward to APP 0050, there is an email from Michael DiStefano. Do you see that?
I do.
On Friday, February 2nd at 4:17:35 p.m. You see that?
Yes.
To Jen Staples. "Hi Jen, thanks for the call today. Do you have some availability to speak with me on Monday, February 5th? Thanks, Mike." And then if you go to the top, there's an email from Jen Staples to Mike DiStefano. "Absolutely, I just have a 2 o'clock. What works for you?" You see that?
I do.
And going to the previous page, APP 0049, from DiStefano to Staples again, February 2nd at 4:20 p.m. regarding call. And then we have to turn back to APP 0050. "How about 11 a.m.? Thanks and have a great weekend."
Yes,
See
sir.
that? And then moving above that, there's an email from Jennifer Staples to Michael DiStefano on February 5th at 2:21 p.m., correct?
Yes, sir.
"Hi, Mike. I have briefed the colonel and deputy about our call. Do you have time later this afternoon or tomorrow morning for another quick call? Let me know. Thanks, Jennifer Staples," correct?
Correct.
"Are you now aware that Michael Proctor and his attorney self-reported the discovery of these text messages on his personal phone to Attorney Staples on February 2nd of 2024?
I'm aware as we sit here today, yes, but not at the time.
Attorney Martin, when looking at the exhibits, on page, base number, no, page 50, look at the bottom, Gretchen Lundgren's email is redacted. What was her role in this meeting?
I'm sorry, Gretchen Lundgren?
Yes, what was her role?
She was Sergeant Buchanan's attorney.
All right, thank you. Just wanted to get that right.
She's a tax attorney.
Please go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. Now, DLT, are you aware of the fact that there was a meeting held on February 8th at the department at headquarters?
Only as we sit here today, yes.
You know?
Yes.
And present at that meeting were Trooper Michael Proctor, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Attorney DiStefano, Siobhan Kelly.
Yes, so I'm.
Pending question was Attorney DiStefano, and I have an answer on. Who was at that meeting?
So I am not aware of who was at that
Are you aware now, did you learn it sometime in the past, that Trooper Proctor reported to BLT Tully content of these text
BLT Tully.
And he did that on February 1st and on February 2nd, correct?
I'm not sure of the date, but I do know that he did.
Are you now aware that, and who is DLT Tully, by the way, in the team of this?
DLT Tully was the unit commander of SPD Norfolk.
He was Mike Proctor's boss?
Correct.
One of the bosses, correct? And so, in terms of bosses for Mike Proctor, at the time we had DLT Tully, correct?
Yes.
BLT
And
Tully.
what was John Canning's title?
He was the lieutenant.
And who was
Every
above John
fucking
Canning?
cop they just named is
BLT
dirty.
Tully.
Okay, and then who was above Tully?
I believe that would have been Detective Captain Collins.
Okay. And those were all superior officers to Trooper Proctor, correct?
Yes, sir.
That he would have
I'm wrecking my dreams, Scott.
And they would have all been part of the Karen Reed investigation, correct?
I would assume they were, yes.
And are you aware
I
now
think he
that
said BLT, he said
BLT Tully?
BLT Tully, that's what I'm hearing, that's all I'm gonna hear.
Text messages
Understand me?
to Tully as early as February 1st, that Tully then reported these text messages to Major Leonard Carpenter.
I know that.
And what, if any, official title did Brian Tully have? I believe it was BLT Tully, bacon, lettuce, and tomato. Detective Tully, bacon, lettuce, and tomato Tully is what. Yes, the official title I have here is what it is. Yes. Yes.
So what was stolen?
What wasn't?
Dad, they took my computer.
I wish I could figure out how all this happened.
You Hutchison? Craig Hutchison?
Yeah?
We got 12 minutes and 43 seconds to nab the cyberpunks that robbed you.
Cyberpunks?
Yeah, they got all the information they needed through your computers. Come on! The name's .com, Detective First Class, Cyber Sector. Pretty incredible place, isn't it?
Amazing. Where are we?
Cyberspace, the net, the web, you know, out there. Millions of people come here every day to explore new worlds. You can meet people in chat rooms, entertain yourself with games, visit online museums, access libraries around the world, even shop till you drop. But, just like the real world, it's got its dangers. A virus swarm!
What is it?
Your daughter.
Erica? Is she in danger?
Looks like it.
Well, she's working on a home economics assignment.
Exactly.
You made it sound like she was in danger. She's looking up recipes for cheesecake on the internet.
Look at the next website she's going to click on. Not exactly the sort of cheesecake your daughter had in mind.
No! Erica, stop!
But pornography is one of the biggest dangers for kids in cyberspace. A lot of it's extremely graphic and violent, and so easy to access that a child could stumble on it by accident. As you just saw. She's in a kids-only chat room right now. Let's see who she's talking to. First is Annie.
So, Erica, where are you from?
Seems nice enough.
I agree. Next is Matt.
I like Titanic.
Well, so far, so good.
And finally, let's meet Katie. Looks like Katie could use a shave.
Topping the local news today, police have cracked a ring of criminals that has been using the internet to gather information to break into people's homes. Heading the investigation was Detective Doug Kahn.
so you did tell us that you're aware that Michael spoke to Tully, correct?
Correct.
And Leonard Coppenrath was the major of the unit, correct?
Correct.
And he would have been Tully's boss.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna have to ask you to repeat that question.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna ask you to repeat the question really quick.
You're aware that Major Coppenrath is Tully's boss.
Correct. Yes, sir.
And this meeting on February 8th, you were not present at that, correct?
I was not.
So you don't know who was there.
I don't.
Did you ever speak to Major Coppenrath between February 8th and March 4th about this matter?
I did not.
And just to go up the chain again, Major Coppenrath's boss would be Lieutenant Colonel Connors, correct?
Correct.
Were you aware that Colonel Mon was briefed by the DA's office in late February of the text messages?
I don't know when he was, but I'm aware that he was briefed, yes.
And you were aware that he was given specific details?
I am not aware of that.
And so March 4th of 24 comes, correct? And there's a meeting with all the people we discussed.
Yes, sir.
And the investigation begins on March 4th of Michael Proctor, correct?
Correct.
And could you go to Respondent's Exhibit 25? That would be the Department's Exhibit 25.
Do it.
Yes, sir.
And so we've seen already that a notice of the investigation was delivered to Michael Proctor, correct?
Yes.
So as of March 4th, he's on investigation.
Correct.
And you're familiar with Respondent's Exhibit 25, which is Article 6 of the Rules and Regulations of the Department?
Yes, sir.
And for the Commission, it's R0658. And what is Article 6?
So it's a regulations that establish the disciplinary procedures and temporary relief from duty.
And so it covers temporary relief from duty, correct?
Yes.
It covers duty status hearings, correct?
Yes.
And then it covers other disciplinary matters such as charges and disposition, correct?
Yes, sir.
And letters of counseling, correct?
Yes.
And also hearings on charges, the department prosecutor, and trial boards, correct?
Yes.
So there's a lot in here, is there not?
There is.
6.8, deputy superintendent's action. 6.9, judgments and discipline, correct?
Yes, sir.
And on page R0665, this is promulgated by John Moore, Colonel Superintendent, correct, in September 27, 23, was revised.
Yes, sir.
Is it fair to say another version pretty similar to this existed before September 23?
I would assume so, yes.
And so if you could look at Article 6, it empowers the colonel in 6.1 to relieve a trooper from duty, correct?
Yes, sir.
And Michael Proctor was not relieved of duty on March 4th of 24, was he?
He was not.
So that was the colonel's decision.
Yes, sir.
And could you look at 6.2 on R0659?
There.
Let me know when you're there.
Okay. There.
So 6.2 reads duty status hearing, correct?
It does.
And it tells us 6.2.1, a division commander, with the approval of the colonel superintendent, may convene a duty status hearing relative to the member's duty status if, item 1, the member is the subject of a criminal investigation, is arrested or indicted, or if a criminal complaint or warrant is issued against the member, or 2, the member is the subject of an internal investigation. And I'll stop there.
That is correct.
And so a duty status hearing can be convened to change a trooper's status upon the opening of an internal investigation, correct?
Correct.
And the colonel has that discretion.
He does.
And so on March 4th, Mike Proctor was notified of this internal investigation about these text messages, correct?
Correct.
He was not relieved of duty.
He was not.
And he was not the subject of a duty status hearing.
He was not.
And he was not suspended without pay.
Correct.
Instead, he remained on full duty, correct?
He did.
Contrary to that email that we saw earlier, he was not transferred out of the DA's office, correct?
He was not.
That's because they were investigating him.
And so what was Michael Proctor's title as of February through July 1st of 24?
Trooper.
Detective?
Yes, he was assigned to the SPDU, yes.
Okay. And so it's fair to say, is it not, sir, that he remained on full duty being investigating homicides from February 1st until July 1st?
I don't know what his role was there, but he stayed with the unit.
Okay. And could you go to?
I love how this is like his whole defense. Well, they didn't suspend me. They didn't reprimand me. They left me on active duty until they fired me.
APP 00.
Yeah, I mean, we criticized them for that too.
Okay, sir.
And do you have that in front of you?
I do.
And is this an email?
It is.
And it's from a David Procopio. Who's David Procopio?
He worked in the media section.
Media relations?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is an email from him to Elaine Driscoll. Who is Elaine Driscoll?
I don't know, sir.
And also to, it says EPS. Do you know what EPS is?
I don't.
And it's also to Siobhan Kelly, who's deputy legal counsel. correct?
Bro.
Yes.
And it's dated March.
Fucking Sean on the Gulf fucking said back in like October of 24 that Michael Proctor was fired. I got it on good authority. I got a sauce. I got a sauce that says that he's been fired. And then he doesn't get fucking, there's not even a reprimandation. And then, or not even a reprimand, excuse me, until fucking like, and then he gets fired in like what, April? What? This guy called it in October. Everybody was just waiting for him to get fired. But Sean of the Gulf tried to act like he was all fucking like he had a sauce. No, motherfucker. Common sense dictates that they took too long to fire him in the first place. The fuck are you talking about? Oh, my bad.
Investigation had been opened.
That's how it appears, yes, sir.
Does that happen very often, that the department notifies the media about an internal investigation?
I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be able to speak to that, sir.
Well, you've investigated 25, 30 cases, right? How many of those have been, when the investigation has started, how many of those 25 or 30 have been displayed to the media upon the opening of the investigation?
I wouldn't be able to put a number on it, sir, but I wouldn't be able to put a number on it. It's not something that I'm involved in, and I don't pay attention to that.
No, and he tweeted today too. Like, remember, I called it. Like, shut up, dude. No, you didn't. You're done, Proctor. You're done.
To Respondents Exhibit 18, which is your report again.
Yes, sir.
Give us fucking McDonough.
And so this is Respondents Exhibit 18, looking at page 2, which is APPRO.
I fucking hate this guy.
I think it's 491, 492.
In there.
Hello, Mr. Media.
So paragraph 4, which you discussed on direct exam, you have that in front of you?
I do.
And this concerned your words, in addition to the information provided concerning text messages sent by Trooper Proctor, there were concerns raised as a result of the federal investigation that Trooper Proctor had personal relationship with witnesses involved in the investigation, correct?
Yes.
An inquiry was conducted by the department to determine if any substantial relationship existed between Trooper Proctor and witnesses related to the investigation, correct?
Correct.
So this investigation was separate from yours.
Yes, it was.
Why did the department choose to have separate investigations? Do you know?
I couldn't speak to that.
Eyes on your own paper, Proctor. Eyes on your own paper.
And so you learned of and who conducted this investigation?
So it was an inquiry, I believe, and it was at the time Captain Benson and Captain Barrios.
And Captain Benson was in the chain of command for Division of Investigative Services, correct?
He was, yes.
And was Captain Barrios also in that chain of command?
No, he was not.
And are you aware that Michael Proctor voluntarily went in for an interview with those two gentlemen?
I'm aware that he was interviewed, yes.
And he wasn't ordered to go in?
I don't know how it came to be.
Okay, fair enough. Well, in any event, you are aware of the outcome of the investigation, correct?
Yes, sir.
Because you tell us that the inquiry showed that while Trooper Proctor had a relationship with some of the witnesses, those relationships were not substantial in nature, correct?
Correct.
And you go on to tell us that the inquiry found that the relationships were consistent with how Trooper Proctor represented them in the federal investigation. And it was also consistent with how Trooper Proctor portrayed them in his testimony in the criminal trial against Ms. Reed, correct?
Correct.
And there was a separate case number assigned, correct?
Yes.
You're done.
This separate investigation was requested by the Norfolk County DA's office, was it not?
I don't believe that to be true, sir.
And have you ever seen a completed report on that?
I have not.
And are you aware that that investigation was conducted in March of 24?
Yes, I believe that to be true.
So the nature and the scope of that invest by Benson and Barrios was related to the allegation of inappropriate personal relationships.
Correct.
Okay. And related to any bias he may have.
Correct.
You're done.
And there was no finding of inappropriate relationships or bias by those two gentlemen, was there?
No, there were not.
So despite this wild allegation of a grand conspiracy,
wow,
they found there was none, correct?
Argumentative.
Well, there was a theory presented by the defense in the Reed case that there was a conspiracy, correct?
I don't think I can speak to that, sir. That
There
was
you
a
go.
vision I learned well after the.
That shit ain't got nothing to do with what we're talking about, homie.
But there was no finding of a conspiracy by Benson and Barrios, was there?
No, there was not.
So it's fair to say, is it not, DLT, that any relationship that he had, that Mike Proctor had with any witnesses did not affect the integrity of his investigation?
Nothing would show that.
And the trial for the Karen Reed #1 started April 29th of 24.
I believe that to be true, yes.
And so the Benson Barrios investigation was done 3-4 weeks before the beginning of that trial, correct?
Yes, sir.
And did you attend the trial?
I did not.
You watched it on live stream?
I did.
And so you listened to
A
Michael
guy
Proctor's
named the
testimony.
Glare.
I did.
And then you saved the videos for this case?
I did.
That's what we've been watching all morning?
Yes, sir.
And you
All
created a
morning.
summary of his testimony, correct?
I did.
And that was one of the department's exhibits here today, Exhibit 8, correct?
Yes.
And so you had all of the text messages that we watched on video summarized in a neat fashion in Exhibit 8, correct?
Yes.
And those texts were presented initially by the DA, correct, in the trial?
Yes, sir.
And then they were highlighted, were they not, by Attorney Jackson
They were.
in a very theatrical way?
Your word, sir.
Okay. And Michael Proctor admitted that the texts were unprofessional, correct?
He did.
Immature,
Yes.
juvenile,
Yes.
and offensive.
Yes.
Texts on a personal cell phone.
Correct.
He didn't deny his texts.
He did not.
Have you ever seen the full thread of text messages, the hundreds of thousands of text messages?
I have not.
Is it fair to say, DLT, that it was not Michael Proctor's intention for his personal thoughts on his personal phone to be published to the world?
Correct, yes.
All right.
And
One second.
the text to his friend. Fair to say that they were sent after a full day of investigation into the Reed case?
I would assume it was a full day. Again, I wasn't present for the invest.
Are you aware he was assigned at about 6 a.m.?
I don't know when he was assigned the case.
Okay. Fair to say there were numerous law enforcement officers involved in the investigation during that day?
I wasn't there, sir. I can assume that there were, though.
And you've told us in your investigation, in your report, even you said that every text should not be taken in a literal sense. Did you say that?
To a family member, yes.
This dude is reaching.
And you're aware that this Karen Reed case, right from the outset, was extremely high profile, correct?
Yes, it was.
You could go to Exhibit 10, Appellant's Exhibit 10, please.
There, sir.
I got one more. And you're aware that Michael Proctor testified on June 10th and June 12th, as you told us earlier, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you're aware there was quite a bit of media pressure on this case, correct, and on the department?
Yes, sir.
And you're aware that there was also political pressure.
I wouldn't be able to answer to that, sir.
Right. Can we look at Exhibit 10, please? And so, were you aware that on June 14th, Governor Healy made public comments and opinions about Michael Proctor and about his text messages?
Only after seeing this article at the trial board.
Okay, well, let's take a look at the article. On page APP 0073, it discusses Trooper Proctor's testimony, does it not, on June 14th?
It does.
And Governor Healy said, it's terrible. I mean, anybody looks at that, it's completely unprofessional. So she's commenting publicly on a criminal trial at the time, correct?
She is.
And she's publicly commenting on Michael Proctor's text messages, correct?
Correct.
And this helps Proctor how by bringing that up, Mr. Lawyer? That the governor commented on how unprofessional it was? You think that's good for her
could you look at
campaign?
Appellant's Exhibit 11, please, which is APP 0076.
I'm there, sir.
You know, again, it's an email change, so if we could go back, I believe, I'm sorry, the bottom, it works backwards on an email. The first email is from a Timothy McGurk. You see that?
I do.
Who is Timothy McGurk?
He works in our media relations section.
He's also AKA Old Dirty, AKA Dirk McGurk.
Okay. And the date of this email is Saturday, June 15th at 4:11 p.m., correct?
Correct.
So this would have been after Michael Proctor's testimony, correct?
Yes.
And this is an email from Mr. McGurk to Colonel Mon, Deputy Pinkham, correct?
Yes.
And copied on the email is Jen Staples, Brian Connors, Siobhan Kelly, Mark Wheeler. Who's Mark Wheeler?
At the time, Mark Wheeler was the chief of staff to Colonel Mon.
Okay. Doug Levine, copied. Who's Doug Levine?
Doug Levine works, I believe, in our legal section.
And then,
in the legal section.
and then also a Sean Quirk. Who's Sean Quirk?
Sean Quirk worked in the media relations section at the time. Media relations.
And so this is copied to all those people, correct?
Correct.
And it's on Saturday afternoon, and the subject is for review and approval, Boston Herald inquiry, correct?
Yes.
And it reads, good afternoon, Colonel, Lieutenant Colonel, and team. Please, below, please find a proposed response to the Boston Herald on an inquiry media relations received late yesterday. If this group can provide feedback before 8 p.m. this evening, I'd like to send our proposal to EOPS for approval as soon as possible. Thanks for prioritizing this in advance. Tim, did I read that correctly?
You did.
What is EOPS?
EOPS is the state agency or state organization that oversees the state police.
And below that, there are a series of questions from a reporter from apparently the Boston Herald, correct?
Yes.
4 questions.
Yes, sir.
And the proposed response below that from Mr. McGurk is, Joe, thanks for your inquiry. Colonel Mon is aware of the proceedings and the reaction of many. Here is a statement which you can attribute to him. And it reads, while the Massachusetts State Police remains committed to respecting the integrity of the ongoing criminal trial and our own internal affairs investigation, I share the outrage and acknowledge the concerns surrounding the contemptible and disparaging text messages that emerged at the trial. Any form of police misconduct undermines the public trust we earn and depend on to effectively accomplish our mission. Despite the example of honest, hardworking women and men in our ranks, my leaders understand that more must be done to uphold the higher standards of professionalism. / Colonel John Mon, correct?
Correct.
And then below that, here is some background that may be helpful to you in your reporting to answer some of the questions, correct?
Yes.
All right. And so that's a proposed statement. And then at the top of APP 0076, there is an email back from John Mon, correct?
Yes.
John Mon is Colonel Mon, correct?
Yes.
And he sends that back to Timothy McGurk and Deputy Pinkham, correct?
He did.
And copied on that is Jennifer Staples, Brian Connors, Siobhan Kelly, Mark Wheeler, Doug Levine, and Sean Quirk, correct?
Correct.
And the subject is for review and approval, Boston Herald inquiry. So Colonel Mon makes one change, correct?
So I don't know if that was meant as a change. I can see that he quoted a line in there.
He says, quote, as leaders, we understand that more, correct?
Yes.
All right, so it appears from that it's been sent to Colonel Mon for his review, and he's read it, correct?
Yes.
And so after Michael Proctor's testimony, it's fair to say that the governor had publicly commented, right?
She did.
Media outlets were calling the department about this, correct?
Yes.
And then on July 1st, there was a mistrial declared, correct?
Yes.
Mistrial in the trial of Karen Reed.
That's correct.
And could you go to Appellant's Exhibit 18, please, APP 0103.
Turn the page.
I'm there, sir.
So this is an email as well, correct?
It is.
Dated July 2nd, 24?
Yes.
7 a.m. in the morning, right?
Correct.
From Timothy McGurk, he's in media relations, correct?
He is.
And it's
Okay,
to
smartass. Let's see what this
MSPDL
mystery's all
Communications
about.
Working Group EPS. Do you know who that is?
I do not.
But Mr. McGurk says, very busy day for media relations. We really appreciate the collaboration with our colleagues in legal, whose guidance helped us secure lots of good coverage last night. TM, correct?
Yes.
And then Colonel Mond's statement on the mistrial in the Commonwealth versus Reed case, it appears to have been provided to about a dozen news outlets, correct?
It does. Yes.
And that's a press release that Colonel Mond made on July 1st, the previous day, correct?
Yes.
We got a special disliking for these.
And so below that, there is a State House News Service email as well that's attached to this, correct?
There is.
And it says Campbell defends state police, mum on Colonel pick by Chris Lazinski, correct?
Yes.
And it reads, the state's top prosecutor does not want to weigh in on whether the next head of the Massachusetts State Police should come from outside the department, racked by a series of scandals. Did I read that correct?
You did.
Attorney General Andrea Campbell criticized the conduct of Trooper Michael Proctor, the lead investigator in the Karen Reed murder case, who sent crude text messages about Reed's appearance and potential guilt. Did I read that correct?
You did.
AG Campbell goes on to say the conduct by that state trooper in that case is absolutely unacceptable. The commentary was vile. It was just horrific, to say the least. Campbell said in an interview on WCBB's On the Record that aired Sunday. State police have the obligation, of course, to continue to build trust, to maintain that trust. He clearly has broken that by his conduct before and during his prosecution. At the end of the day, there's a process within the state police to evaluate and to hold him accountable. And he should absolutely be held accountable. Did I read that correctly?
You did.
So is it fair to say that the day after Michael Proctor is relieved of duty, the Attorney General of Massachusetts is publicly commenting on this?
It appears that way, sir.
Now, could you go to Appellant's Exhibit 14?
What was it?
Appellant's Exhibit 14.
14.
I'm sorry, 15 first.
I'm there, sir.
All right. What is this Exhibit 15?
This is the letter, a to-from letter composed from Detective Captain Gerald Collins. The subject is Trooper Michael Proctor, relief of duty.
Okay. And it's, now July 1st was the date of the mistrial in the Reed case, correct?
Yes.
And this relief of duty, it's called a to-from, right? A memo,
It is,
internal
yes.
memo. And it's from Detective Captain Gerald P. Collins, correct?
Yes.
To Leonard Copenrath, the major of the Division of Investigative Services, correct?
Yes, sir.
And also to Lieutenant Colonel Brian Connors, who opened the investigation 3 months earlier, correct?
Yes, sir.
Dated July 1st, same day as the mistrial. And it says that on Monday, July 1st, at approximately 19:25 hours, that would be military 7:25 p.m., correct?
Correct.
I, Detective Captain Gerald P. Collins, relieved Trooper Michael Proctor of duty and advised him that he was on administrative leave with pay pending a duty status hearing. Did I read that correctly?
You did.
So is it fair to say, DLT, that within hours after the mistrial in the Reed case, Mike Proctor gets relieved of duty?
Yes, sir.
And we already went through the fact that this could have happened back in March, correct, under the
Correct.
articles?
Yes, sir.
Now, if you could turn back to Exhibit 14, Appellant's Exhibit 14, APP 0085. Tell me when you're ready. Okay,
I'm ready, sir.
very good. What is this, sir?
This is it looks like a press release titled Colonel Mond's Statement Following the Mistrial in Commonwealth.
No.
Wait. From Colonel Mond.
Wait.
This is dated July 1st, correct?
I don't see a date on it. Unless I'm missing it, I don't see a date.
What page are you
Well,
on?
you testified about this in the trial board, you recall?
I'm talking about this document. I don't remember the date that it was, though, sir.
All right, well, let's read it and we'll answer the question about the date.
Yes, sir.
The first paragraph, first of all, it's from Colonel Bond, correct?
Correct.
All right. And it's a public statement, a press release.
Yes, sir.
And the first paragraph is referring to the O'Keefe family and the tragedy that they have undergone, correct?
Yes.
And then in the second paragraph, it says, upon learning today's result, does that suggest to you that it's July 1st?
It does.
Upon learning today's result, the department took immediate action to relieve Trooper Michael Proctor of duty and formally transfer him out of the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, State Police Detectives Unit. This follows our previous decision to open an internal affairs investigation after information about serious misconduct emerged in testimony at the trial. This investigation is ongoing. Did I read that correctly?
You did.
You big dummy.
And so Colonel Vaughn is telling the media that he has relieved Michael Proctor of duty after learning of the mistrial, correct?
Correct.
So July 1st, 24 becomes a very important date for Michael Proctor, does it not?
Yes, sir.
Objection.
Mr. Carlin?
This is cross-exam.
Sir, I guess Mr. Carlin. Mr. Carlin?
Of what possible relevance is Detective Lieutenant Dwyer's speculation about whether or not that was an important day to Michael Proctor? Of what possible relevance to the existing proceedings
Right.
could there be?
That's a rephrase your question, Mr. Lieutenant.
Like, what the
Michael
fuck are we
Proctor was
talking
relieved of
about?
duty on July 1st, correct?
Correct.
The mistrial and the retrial was July 1st, correct?
Correct.
And so July 1st, when a trooper gets relieved of duty, becomes a very important date for him, does it not? Objection.
Again, Mr. Firehan, it's the same question.
May we approach?
You may.
No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. 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 Hell no. 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 I refuse. No.
Yeah, I know. Like, they haven't. This has gone nowhere. This cross examination has gone fucking nowhere. Like, what is Proctor? What does he think he's going to fucking accomplish here? Does he really think that this is going to get him his job back? This is never going to get him his job back. Like, this is just him flexing to whoever the fuck cares. I just miss being a cop and I want to be a cop again. Can I be a cop again, please? Can I just be a cop? I just want to be a cop again. It hurt my feelings that I lost my job. And I just want to be able to express to the commission that I just feel really I dropped to my knees in my lawn, right? Did I tell you guys that yet? Did I tell you guys that I dropped to my knees in my lawn? And I screamed to the heavens and I said, Lord, please let me be a cop again. Like, what does this guy think he's gonna fucking accomplish here? This is so ridiculous. Now, do you recall exactly how Trooper Proctor was feeling that day that he lost his job?
How did you like that?
Loved it. I want to ride that horse again sometime. Ooh, yeah.
Like, the fact is, like, Proctor, just call it, bro. That's it. Just call it. Go be the new Jim Ferris at D&E. That's your calling. The new Jim Ferris, where you're fucking just gonna just wear a smelly, dirty, ugly ass fucking t-shirt, deliver people's food, smelling like fucking Newports. Just do it. Get it over with.
Could we go to Appellant's Exhibit 16, please? It would be APP 0090.
No, sir.
And so, were you aware that after the department relieved Michael Proctor of duty, that the governor was again weighing in publicly on the decision?
Again, not when this article came out, but yes, I am aware of this.
And so looking at this article, ABP 0090, Governor Healy said in the press that the state police, quote, made the right decision, end quote. Made the right decision by relieving Michael Proctor of duty. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And then looking at the article on page APP 0091, Governor Healy, again, this is on July 2nd, the day after the relief of duty.
What do you give
Governor Healy stated publicly, the colonel made the right decision. I fully support the decision by MSP on this. As you know, it's under internal investigation, and that process will have to go forward. This was the right move to remove him. This is a process. We have to wait for that process to go forward. Did I read that correctly?
You did.
Now, is it fair to say, sir, that the state police wanted to move quickly with the disciplinary process of Michael Proctor?
Objection. I'm sorry. What the agency wanted, it's not an appropriate question to be asking what the agency wanted. What does that even mean?
Were you told that the Mass State Police wanted to move quickly with this investigation?
I was not.
There you go. Yeah, see, what he's trying to prove is that they just acted hastily for the sake of public appease, to appease the public. That's what they're trying to get at here, which is a bunch of bullshit. Just because Maura Healey said some politically sound shit, or what she thought would be politically sound, on the fly, that they rushed
July 1st was
this process.
A holiday week, correct?
Yes, sir.
And were you aware that the state police wanted to convene the duty status hearing within a day or two after his relief of duty for the holiday?
I wouldn't know that, sir. I'm not involved in that process.
Were you aware that that week Michael Proctor was in California?
I had learned that afterwards, yes.
Were you aware that I was away that week as well?
I did not know that.
Are you aware that the duty status hearing was held on July 8th?
I believe that to be the date, yes, sir.
Good citizen, you gotta use your eyes.
Could you go to Appellant's Exhibit 17? Just EPP 0106.
Yes. 17, you said, sir?
17. And is this a notice of the duty status hearing?
Yes, sir. It appears to be.
And what's the date on that?
July 2nd, 2024.
And what's the date of the scheduled duty status hearing on that?
July 8th, 2024.
And are you aware that Michael Proctor had to appear virtually?
I had learned that after, yes.
Now, could you look at Appellant's Exhibit 55? It's APP 0365.
Okay, sir.
What is this, DLT?
Appears to be the department's policies and procedures index.
Cover sheet and then an index of all the policies and procedures?
Yes, sir.
And you're familiar with all the Mass State Police policies and procedures, correct?
Yes, sir.
And is it fair to say there's over 800 pages and with rules and regulations, about 1,000 pages with policies and rules?
So I don't know the number, but that wouldn't surprise me if that was the number.
You know, could you look at Appellant's Exhibit 19, APP 0106?
No, nobody's expecting fireworks. Just like at least some sort of fucking relevant argument from this cross-examination.
You have that in front of you, right?
I do.
And is that an email from you?
It is.
Dated Monday, July 1st, 4/22/35, correct?
Exhibit 19?
Yes, APP 0106.
The email I have here is dated June 26th. Oh, I'm sorry. The one at the top is the July 1st, but the forwarded message is July 26th.
Right.
On June
Did you see
26th.
that?
Yes,
APP
yes.
0106.
Yep.
And so that's an email from you, correct?
It is.
To Keith Egan?
To Colonel Shoemaker. Oh, I'm sorry. So there's two email headers on there. Yes, the top one is to Keith Egan. Yes.
Did he say?
Okay, let's go with your method. Down the bottom first. What email is that?
That is June 26, 2024, and that is to Colonel Shoemaker and CC'd to Detective Lieutenant John Gosling.
Okay. And who is Robert Shoemaker?
Robert Shoemaker became the division commander for the Division of Standards and Training.
All right. And so thinking
Standards and Training.
So thinking back to our chart that we talked about earlier, that he would be one of the 5 lieutenant colonels.
Correct.
And what is the Division of Standards and Training?
In that division, my unit is housed along with the training side of the house, which would be the academy, as well as a number of other units.
Is it fair to say that DST, Division of Standards and Training, is the unit of disciplinary procedures?
So that function falls under that division, but there are many functions.
There are other functions, but
yes.
one of the functions of DST is OP, correct?
Correct.
And Lieutenant Colonel Shoemaker is a designee of the Colonel, correct?
He would, for lack of a better term, yes.
So in lack of a better term, he'd be one of your bosses in opium, correct?
Yes.
And so would Keith Egan?
Yes.
And Keith Egan, what is his title?
Major.
And he was a major back in July?
Yes.
And so the first email on APP 0106 is from you to Robert Shoemaker, and John Gosling is copied, correct?
Correct.
And what's the subject of this?
IAS 24-0014 potential violations.
And you authored some potential violations, correct?
Correct.
For Michael Proctor's case?
Yes.
And
Did you know that balls are the coldest part of the male human anatomy?
so you mentioned on an APP 0107, what is that?
That is the letter that I drafted that highlighted the possible violations.
And you mentioned possible violations, correct?
Correct.
And you mentioned in paragraph 2 of your the information that Trooper Proctor sent included information about the decedent, as well as information about potential suspects. This could be a potential violation of rules and regulation 5.23, correct?
Correct.
You can listen to that
Now,
right here.
Could you look at the respondent's exhibit 24?
No, that's tomorrow, and then Thursday is the Howie Carr interview with Mike. Mike's going to interview Howie Carr on Thursday. But tomorrow, I think, is the Alan Jackson and Karen Reed interview on Howie Carr. And I don't know what time. I think 4 something. Listen to the glory.
This would be R0642643.
Yes, I will stream it. Yes.
Yes, sir.
I will be
Yeah,
streaming
that's
this
right.
tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
And this is
And whenever that comes
previously
on, I'll
discussed
switch
on
over to that.
direct, and that's Article 5 of the Rules and Regulations of the State Police, correct?
Correct.
Now, you mentioned in your June 26th from that potentially is violation of 5.2.3, correct?
Correct.
5.23. And 5.23 is dissemination of information, correct?
Correct.
Now, Mike Proctor was never charged with that, was he?
I don't know what the specific charges were. It's not something that I'm involved in.
Okay. And down below in paragraph 3, you mention at the end of 3 about some of the text messages. This could be a potential violation of policy and procedure admin 47, bias-based policing, and admin 18, unlawful harassment / sexual harassment, correct?
Correct.
Do you know if he was ever charged with that?
Again, sir, I'm not sure what charges were because I was not involved in that.
That wasn't your call.
It was not.
And is it fair to say that as of this time, you're confronted with a case of text messages on a personal cell phone, correct?
Correct.
And so is it fair to say that you were spitballing to try to figure out what the violation might be?
Correct.
Oh, so it's Thursday?
And is that because there is no
I don't know. I'll figure it
Mass
out.
State Police policy concerning personal content on personal cell phones?
No, sir.
No, there is a policy.
No, that's not the reason why I
But is it fair to say there is not a policy of the state police concerning personal text messages?
How is he
on
supposed to
personal
know
cell phones?
why something's not a policy?
And so, just going along chronologically, the duty status hearing was held on July 1st, correct?
Yes.
And if we could look at Exhibit 17. Which I believe is the personnel. And and if you could go to APP 0101, look at that.
Okay, sir.
And what is that?
It is personnel order with Trooper Proctor's duty status.
So on that date, Michael Proctor was suspended without pay, correct?
Correct.
And is there any effect to one's health insurance when that happens?
There is.
What's the objections to Carl?
Elements?
I'll know the question. If you know the answer.
I believe there is, yes.
What is that?
I believe that it ceases.
I mean, right? It's actually beautiful here today, man. Like it's not hot.
Now,
Like it's nice and
could you
cool
turn
and
to
sunny.
Appellant's Exhibit 22, which is APP 0117.
And I'm in my moldy ass studio, dying.
Yeah, that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And this is an email, again, from Timothy McGurk, correct?
Yes.
And he's the media relations person, correct?
Correct.
And this is subject, update on Trooper Proctor's duty status hearing. It's dated, the date of this email is Monday, July 8th, 2024 at 2:03 PM, correct?
Correct.
And so Mr. McGurk is releasing a press release concerning the duty status hearing the same day it's held, correct?
Yes.
And he says, "Good afternoon. Below is the latest information regarding Trooper Michael Proctor's duty status hearing. Thank you, Tim McGurk." And then he goes on to tell us about the duty status hearing. Midway down the page, he says, "As previously announced, the department relieved Trooper Proctor of duty on July 1st, making him ineligible to work." And above that, on background, it reads, today, the Mass State Police convened a duty status hearing regarding Trooper Michael Proctor. In any duty status hearing, a board of 3 commissioned officers gather sufficient facts to reach a fair determination about whether the individual should remain on full duty, be placed on restricted duty, be suspended with pay, or be suspended without pay. During the hearing, the department could present evidence or witnesses. The trooper, who has the right to be represented by counsel, can cross-examine the department's witnesses and present evidence or witnesses of their own. Did I read that correctly?
You did.
And then he says, in Trooper Proctor's case, in bold print, the board recommended suspension without pay. Colonel Vaughn accepted the board's recommendation, making it effective immediately, correct?
Correct.
Now, is it fair to say that you met with me immediately after the duty status hearing on July 8th to discuss an interview?
I believe I did.
Is it still your position that you were not told by anyone to hurry this case along?
I was not.
Have you ever met me before after duty status hearing to immediately convene an interview in any other case?
I can't recall if I did, sir.
Is it fair to say that it's highly unusual to want to schedule the interview immediately on the day of the duty status hearing?
It is not a normal practice.
Is it? Now, this was an internal investigation, correct?
Correct.
It was requested, internal meaning Lieutenant Connors requested, correct?
Yes, sir.
External would mean some civilian complained about something.
Yes, sir.
All right. So this was internal. And could you go, please, sir, to Exhibit 53?
For the appellant or the respondent?
I'm sorry, yes, appellant. 0340.
Yes, sir.
All right. And so, looking at APP 0340, what do we have in front of us here?
This is the policy that governs internal department investigations.
Okay, admin 14.
Correct.
And it discusses policy on page 1, correct?
Yes,
And gives us some definitions, correct?
it does.
And then on page 2, which is APP 0341, it discusses the rights of the accused employee, correct?
It does.
In this case, it would be Trooper Proctor, correct?
Yes.
So it reads, an accused employee shall, receive a copy of the complaint, including the name of the complainant, if known, prior to any employee interrogation, correct?
Correct.
Be afforded full constitutional and other legal protections, correct?
Yes.
And be afforded the appropriate protections under the applicable collective bargaining agreements, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so Trooper Proctor, under the admin 14, should have been afforded full constitutional protections, right?
Yes, sir.
And he should have been afforded full protection under the collective bargaining agreement, correct?
Yes, sir.
And could you go to the next, to Exhibit 52, please, which is APP 0336.
Yes, sir.
You there?
Yes, sir.
And what is this, sir?
This is admin 15. It's the policy that oversees the Office of Professional Integrity and Accountability. The policy that oversees the Office of Professional Integrity and Accountability Investigations.
So this is kind of like the Bible for OPIA, correct?
It's the policy that governs how it works, yes.
All right, governs your unit.
Correct.
And so it's titled Office of Professional Integrity and Accountability Investigations, correct?
Yes.
And the first part of it reads policy. The Office of Professional Integrity and Accountability, OPIA, in other words, investigates allegations of serious misconduct by employees of the department, or as ordered by the Office of the Superintendent or the Division of Standards and Training, correct?
Correct.
And so this policy also defines serious misconduct in the middle of the page, correct?
It does.
And serious misconduct is defined as serious misconduct includes, but is not limited to, acts of, 1, corruption, 2, criminal conduct, 3, use of excessive force, 4, civil rights violations, correct?
Correct.
Was Michael Proctor alleged to have been corrupt? Was he charged with corruption?
He was not.
Was he charged with criminal conduct?
He was not.
Was he charged with excessive force?
He was not.
Was he charged with civil rights violations?
He was not.
What?
And on page 2 of this,
I was having a clear
APP
bias, not a civil
0337,
rights
it tells us
violation.
about the procedure for opiate cases, correct?
It does.
And step 1, open an opiate case file, correct?
Yes.
2, notify the affected employee in writing. And
Correct.
it gives us a number of things you have to tell them, correct?
Yes.
Number 4, conduct the investigation in a timely manner, correct?
Yes, sir.
Number 5, prepare a report on the investigation for DST. Again, what is DST?
It's the Division of Standards and Training.
Okay. So that would be Lieutenant Colonel Shoemaker at the time,
Correct.
with supporting
This is a
facts for each
terrible
allegation and a classification of the complaint, correct?
Yes.
And then it tells us that you have 4 options: unfounded, exonerated, not sustained, or sustained, correct?
Correct.
And it tells us in paragraph 6, in accordance with Mass General Laws, Chapter 6E, Section 8, Part B, DST shall act as the designee of the colonel, correct?
Correct.
So in other words, Lieutenant Colonel Shoemaker, pursuant to this policy and General Law 6E, shall act as the designee of Colonel Mott, correct?
When it comes to matters of personal investigations, yes.
Correct.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Now, when you conduct an investigation, do you normally conduct interviews of witnesses first or the subject first?
If there are witnesses to interview, they will go first.
And then after if there are witnesses to interview, you interview the subject after the witnesses during the course of your investigation, correct?
Typically, yes.
And do you recall, the answer may be no, but do you recall in this case asking myself or Michael to be interviewed on the date of the duty status hearing?
I don't believe I did, sir.
Okay. Prior to that date, I mean?
Can you ask
Prior
that?
to July 1st.
No,
I'm sorry, prior to July 8th.
Prior to, can you ask the question again?
I'm sorry. July 8th was the duty status hearing, correct? We agree with that?
Correct, yes.
Do you recall speaking to me before that date about having him be interviewed on that date?
I don't recall, but it's entirely possible that I did.
But again, nobody instructed you to hurry this investigation along.
Correct.
Madam Commissioner, could I request that we maybe stop at this point? I'm sort of at a juncture here with respect to exhibits and such.
I mean, the time is number 4:19, so I think that's a good place to stop.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, so they're gonna stop now, and I may have to change the time for tomorrow's stream. We'll just wait to see what she has to say as far as when the time is, when they're going to begin. But I'm assuming it's going to be at the same time, if not even earlier. I don't assume that they would start any later than 9:30 tomorrow. I mean, the thing is like this guy's argument is silly. Like those particular things, you can't be fired. Like, is he trying to imply that you can't be fired unless you are charged with specifically those 4 things that he named? Like, so it's okay to text message And it's okay to look for nudes. It's okay to look for nudes in a suspect's phone. It's okay to talk to joke about her medical conditions. It's okay to call her a cunt. It's okay to say that you hope she kills herself. Like this stuff is okay when you're a cop, a lead detective who has a bias already because he's got a personal relationship with the with who should be the suspects, people who he never even investigated, people who he never interviewed and eliminated prior to already deciding that Karen Reed, because he didn't have time to do that, because within 16 hours of John O'Keefe's death, Karen Reed was already the main suspect. And yet he didn't interview one single person in that time. Amazing. Like, I mean, it boils down to this. Anyone out there knowing what Michael Proctor did, knowing that he took no accountability for it, and taking accountability for it means understanding that this is not how a police officer is supposed to act, and you blew it. You have no business doing that. Because all he really cares about is those 6 figures. His family is depending on those 6 figures a year that he makes. And that's what he's fighting for. They have debt. They have things they had long-term plans on paying off based on his income. And now that income is gone. Now that pension is gone. The plans that they had for the pension coming is gone. This is all they give a fuck about. And it's clear, it's obvious. So, yeah, I mean, it's just really, really annoying to like hear this lawyer try to get this man his job back and get this decision by the Massachusetts State Police turned over in an appeal based on bullshit technicalities that really are just semantic. Mr. Lawyer. But yeah, all right. Now, I'm assuming they're starting at the same time. I already reset the time. I've got that set up for tomorrow. I hope to see all of you guys here again first thing in the morning. And by tomorrow, I'll have an exact time for the Karen Reed and Alan Jackson interview on Howie Carr. And no matter what's going on, no matter what I'm doing, we will go over that. So I am going to wrap this up, folks. I've got to read one Venmo here. Mrs. VUSMC sent $50. Says, dude, I wish I met you sooner. You were freaking hilarious. Helps me deal. Do me a solid shout out a YUT. What does YUT mean? What does that stand for? YUT. Shout out a YUT for my brothers and sisters in the Corps. P is silent. Yeah. Yes. All of you that are serving in the military right now, who have served in the military, my respect to all of you. And thank you. My everlasting gratitude for your service. Thank you so much. And especially Miss V, who wants to shout out her brothers and sisters in the Corps, in the Marine Corps, that is. So yes, thank you guys. Young undisciplined things. Okay. Young undisciplined things. Shout out, guys. Thank you for your service. Guys, that's it for me. I am beat. And yeah, I had a really nice time with you guys. Got a little fucking boring there at the end, man, and kind of frustrating too, you know. But we gotta sit through it. It can't all be fun. But tomorrow it should be fun. I'm dying to see what kind of witnesses Michael Proctor has for his case. So that should be fun. But anyways, yeah, man. Guys, thank you guys for joining me today. Make sure to touch me real soft on the like button before you leave if you haven't already, and make sure to hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed already. I know I got a lot of new subscribers. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. I hope you're enjoying the channel. I hope you continue to enjoy the channel. I'm going to do my best to give you guys the most entertaining and genuine content that you can find on YouTube. I will do the best I can to provide you with that as much as I can. And guys, all of the support, I don't have the words. Thank you so much. You guys are absolutely amazing, incredibly generous, incredibly kind. And it means the world to me that you guys actually give a shit about wanting to listen to me. Now, before I go, 7:15, Nurse Kim. She's going to have misdemeanor on. Okay? 7:15, Nurse Kim. Misdemeanor. Not Auntie Deb and drag, you soulless fucks. You soulless, you godless sons of bitches who said that misdemeanor was Auntie Deb in drag. That is fucked up. But anyways, guys, make it up to her by showing Nurse Kim some love. Go subscribe to Misdemeanor and kiss her ass from here on out because you owe it to her, you motherfuckers. I love you guys so much. Bright and early tomorrow morning, 9:15. This is happening, or 9 o'clock. I think I set it for 9 a.m. Whatever. Anyways, I will be here bright and early tomorrow. We're going to do this all over again, all day long, and make sure that everyone knows we don't want Michael Proctor wearing a badge and donning a gun. Not happening. Guys, I love you very much, and we will do this again very soon, my friend.
Watch out!
Today, being retarded means leading a full life. Retarded people go to work or school just like their neighbors and come back to a real home. A supervised home, right in the neighborhood, where they belong. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.